That's just so nice.
For sure.
That is the whitest retaliation ever.
I'm going to call your mother, I swear.
Oh, absolutely.
Excuse me? Mrs. Sparkpanougat? Yeah, your son is,
When he wrote the N-word on the wall, which wall did he write it on? And how big? And
which N-word?
It was gonna. He also wrote faggot on the wall too, but you know.
Was it all one word?
Yeah.
I'm going to say that one, but not the other one.
No, don't say any. Don't. I wouldn't say either one. It's totally a joke. But anyways, yeah. No, he wrote it in the kitchen, right on the wall over where the plates dry.
That's great.
Like it's like that was his own little splashback. Yeah, that's just
Most of the people, from what I understand, washing dishes nowadays are white anyway. So, it's a reference to the white festivity earlier. That's interesting. In the kitchen, huh?
Yeah.
Normally, if you see it.
But he specifically told you, just so you know, I kicked that hole in the wall so she wouldn't have sex. No, I knew that that's what happened. Like I heard him. That wasn't the only thing he did that night, right? Like he came back and he like smashed like a mug. I was in my room and I heard like all this noise. Like, what the fuck? And then but then I noticed he put up like a bookshelf the next day, and then when he moved out, he just left the bookshelf, and I was like, what the fuck? Is like, there's a hole in the wall from this kid.
Oh my goodness.
That was his version of going soft in your mouth.
That's true. That's true. Stand-up's been going good for you, Colin?
Yep.
6 months in the game, right? 4 months? 4 months. And any highlights so far to your career?
When I was 6 weeks in, I got on here, and 4 months in here, so
there you go.
This is the only highlight, dude.
Absolutely. You're learning, and that's what's important, is learning, taking notes, growing, doing the things that people give you good advice to do and what not to do during a show.
Yep.
And that's how it goes. So how about one more time for Colin Shoemaker, guys? COLLINSHUMAKERR. Heck yeah. Some good saxophoning. How about a hand for the band, guys? Killing it. Absolutely. Sid's in full character. Fully committed here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Hall, everyone. Sean Hall. Whoa! I love it when someone in the front row stands up. This could be a first timer. This is someone from another place, usually. One more time for Sean Hall, everyone. Here we go, Sean Hall.
Hi there. I was trying to take a picture of a midget the other day. Didn't really know how to hold my phone. It's hard. I met a gangster the other day. Said his line don't apply to him. It's kind of floating away. Not a good joke. I don't know if you've ever been to Catholic confession. I have. It's a really awkward place to mention your addiction to glory holes. It makes them a little uncomfortable. You know, you got that little space right there to talk to. Yeah, I'm not a joke.
All right, 40 seconds from Sean Hall. There you go. This is the guy that knows how to quit. Knows when to get in, when to get out. You're all tangled up there. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sean. Even with glasses on, you have such extremely tiny eyes. Has anyone told you that? You have tiny eyes? Let me see what you look like with the glasses on. Whoa, look at that.
More normal?
My God. You look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. It's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots. I tell you that. Whoa, dude, is it the fucking Blake Griffin? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, these things are running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
Those eyes look like they're trying to say, good game.
Yeah, exactly.
Look like Buddy Holly after the plane crash.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here.
Sorry.
The old 1940s plane crash of Buddy Holly. There you go. Seems to be all Buddy Holly references are destroying here tonight. So, Sean, how long have you been on stand-up? Is that your first time?
First time.
First time. Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous. Real nervous.
Look at you. And what do you do for work? Ice cream shop?
I work at a movie theater, and
I'm just so close. Look at that. Oh, thank you very much. I gotcha.
I deliver weed.
You deliver weed. Whoa, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh?
Or speed weed? Speed weed. No.
Wow, then it sucks. Wow, there you go. We love speed weed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway.
Yeah, absolutely. You signed up for that, huh?
Yep. We get $400 worth of weed.
Yeah, even more the random thing that Gino, the great legend and huge Kill Tony, not only fan but basically huge part of the family, does it every week here. If you come to a home show at the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana product. We're the only podcast that does that. Gino, LA Speedway. So when you're not, what movie theater is it? You don't have to name the company, just name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good.
Black and white. It's a Regal.
Yeah, exactly. Temecula. How long have you been working at a movie theater?
Like 2 months, 3 months.
2 or 3 months. You have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat.
Oh no, I don't got to wear that. It's just blue long sleeve jeans.
Whoa, cool. Yeah.
Are you an usher or are you a box office?
Usher, concessions, kind of a little bit of everything.
How long have you looked like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office or do you prefer being an usher? That's actual Usher. One of his least famous songs, but still Usher. All right. What do you ever seen anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. No, pretty boring. Pretty what you like to.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right, Arthur.
A lot.
Sid.
This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
What happened last year?
Had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show.
Bring the mood down.
No, it's not.
No, you brought it up.
No, yeah, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup. This girl broke up with you.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for? Jesus, Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist number for one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it coming? No, I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
Hold on, we'll get to that. I'll ask you more in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relationship.
It's like 4 months, not a.
3 or 4 months? That's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like, it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into love. You put the love into the time.
This is, my God. This is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Hey, 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl?
Bam.
Band? Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. Wow. My goodness. What did
It's not your fault. It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault. Thank you. That means a lot.
So, what instrument did you play in the band?
Trumpet.
Trumpet. Yeah. What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Wow. French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. Oh my God.
I played the French horn.
You
Yeah,
did?
a lot of people don't know that. Is she a little bit chubby?
Heck yeah. Not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does.
Did she ever put the French horn inside of her?
Okay, Red Dan, Jesus Christ.
That's what she left me for.
You made a shoehorn your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Were you guys both first chair?
Wow, he's checking in. He's checking. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow, look at this.
Hold on, you're in the band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I got that.
I know this one.
Oh, we all know this one.
Ooh, you look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say this is all one horny group of friends here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba player.
I'm gonna go trombone. Bassoon. I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa! We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on with the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone. Sax? Tenor?
Oh, wow.
Alto? Get the fuck out of this room. You play a top shelf? Okay. Heck yeah. And so you were both first chair.
It's more like a soprano, like a Tony Soprano. So there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses a condom. No condom. Look at you, just fucking throwing your little trumpet right on it. My God.
He didn't even say no. He said nope.
Right? Yeah. This guy just fucking spits it out.
When you were hot dogging her, you're like, scoop it up.
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make?
No, it's not that one.
No. So you guys had a lot of sex, even this girl? Okay.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it. They just sit around fucking blowing each other in their instruments.
First chair, first pair.
Wow, there you go. Clearly Sid just saying anything that comes to the front of his brain today. Very good. So Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit here. Yeah. So what did you do? You went to her place, she went to yours, you guys are out to eat.
We met at some parking lot. We met at a parking lot.
Jesus. Hey, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
she said, I work at AMC, you work at Regal, this is never gonna happen. To your left. No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
You thought it was working, but she said it wasn't working.
What was the mistakes you made?
Yeah. Go on.
You
Come on.
remember, the words have been echoing in your head for a year.
Yeah,
What did she
Sean,
say?
we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show's about interviewing the guests. Sid.
Save your darkest thoughts.
Okay, very good.
Have to do with life.
Okay, Sid. Thank you, Sid. This is fucking great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great.
I love positivity.
There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the guests. Sid. Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean, back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. Because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters that, hey, you should bring those back, dude. Those were the best.
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these.
No, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview, what you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager and I jumped right into it, too excited, introduced her to family, all that. Oh, God. It was too much. That was too much for her. Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th, but what if we do a family Thanksgiving early?
How long did it take for you to say, I love you? Like, was it a couple days? Oh, yeah. Tell the truth. Very good. Very good.
I actually said it on accident. Like, I said it. I felt it, but I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow. Wow, yes. Wow, a month into it. Little did you know that a month later she would be dumping you.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you very...
Like we were gonna. I was going somewhere. She was going somewhere. All right, later. Love you.
Oh my God.
You're no sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose and you were like, oh, that was an accident.
It's something
Unless
I
you
felt.
say it back.
No, I felt super weird. Like,
Yeah.
I apologize.
Sit.
When she heard it, she was like, never again.
Yeah. You know what I think you should do, Sid? Is I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can do all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to. You should get a chick that looks like your sax player friend here. You know what I mean?
You called him Sid.
Oh, I did? There you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get them confused.
Was this the first relationship that was like serious to you that you had? Is that what,
What was it? You think she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Well, our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa, wait a second.
I get it.
How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
Road trip.
Oh,
That's where they...
Oh, is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds, and they all fuck more than I do. It's fucking bullshit. It's on TV.
The only problem is these counts are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know. It's crazy that that these are all things that all the funniest shit about you is that every time I've asked you a question and you've gone like that's the shit that you should be guns a-blazing coming out with. I just had my heart broken. I fucked this chick from band camp. Like it's like people, it'll translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in my school went and fucked, was in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I swear to God, it was just some performance, and there's an excuse about that it was a performance.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
The tuba and the tuba. Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah. Put that in your fucking hunk of doo-doo. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. Flew through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him? His first time, everybody. Sean Hall. Exciting stuff, Al. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal.
William Morris, all right.
Goes to
You
show
got
that-
Laura's off the parking lot. She wants to have another talking to real quick.
That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Kill Tony. Like I just signed a multi-platform deal, and another example of the Kill Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win, I believe, the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which is very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute. His interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. A new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
What's up, Kill Tony? Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time, huh? Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, all my buddies are like, how'd you feel, man? I'm like, uncomfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like, I didn't get the EDM festival. And do you see what women wear? They're at an EDM festival. It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal, you know? Dude, every time I come back from what I feel like my dick has post-traumatic stress. Like, it's just like looking there, like my buddy's like, hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass? My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth. You know, and being like, it's just another body, you know? I feel like every nude stick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? Just like as soon as we get a little blood in us, we're just like, oh, I'm built to serve. You know what I mean? Thank you, my name's
Wow, Tristan Bowling. Did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, destroyed on panel every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on. I like this new look. It was like every character in Beetlejuice matched together.
Harry Potter in a coffee shop.
Heck yeah.
I'd be like, yo, I love your Patronus, bitch. Like, that's really fun.
A bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now all around the world. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan.
It is.
It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style. And one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh boy.
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill. And Mama, if you could bring it out to me, I got
Whoa, look at this. This is exciting.
Yeah. My mom and dad are here, by the way. Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like this.
Hey.
His actual mom is here. What does the dad come up to? Dad, come up here. Come say hi to us. The Bowlings are here.
Oh.
The Bowlings are here, everybody.
What if the
Scary.
gift was like,
Oh, man, you want to see it then?
Here, stay up here. Stay up here. Come on, stay up.
hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, is that my own snowsuit? Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. I'll wear it next week.
Oh, don't. You hyperventilate up there.
Oh,
It is
okay.
insulated.
What are your parents' names?
Shannon and Brad. You guess which one is which?
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Yeah. Also the host of the WTF podcast. Now, very excited. So why don't you step up? Flank Tristan over here.
Arrest your son.
Now,
Are you afraid of me? I came out of you.
one of the things I always love.
The leather jacket doesn't get bought far from the tree.
Yeah. Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on this show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories from him. He's always been funny as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling. And I was in college and had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, let me let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, grabs the magazine, and comes back to me all proud of what he found. It's High Times.
Hey!
And I'm like, oh my god. Dude.
LA Speedway, baby. Come on.
That's where his first word was speed.
Yeah. And you got Grover right there. You got all these other choices. And the first thing you go to is like, you can't, you shit in your pants. You can hardly walk. You can't speak. But you know weed when you see it. Like,
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
And literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
I was like, great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? What's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I'm gonna leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see. We see you wearing the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable.
And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best videos.
It's true. He is the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. This is the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them. There were many, but I thought it was a good one.
It was unbelievable. I played the shit. That's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think You are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off this show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show, I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show.
Yeah.
So
We love you, Chris. We love you.
one of our favorite people, one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone. Come on.
Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
Here comes Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? You want to rap something real quick? Here, rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Kill Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want a beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joel hit me with something fun.
Just
Yeah.
You guys like rap music out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay,
All right.
sure. Yeah, do
Tell
it.
me if you can follow along. All right. Mama came home freaking from the kitchen. Expecting the typical shit as she bitching, but she's sitting you down, talking about what she been wishing, speaking about how daddy left, out of sight without a breath. Gotta feel the hole daddy left. Mama need a nut, no, don't fret, because mama got a new plan, baby. What? Mama might get a man, baby. He's coming to dinner, so you better make a better look. The recipe ass of the ham ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, because he's in the house now. Wow, he's so amazing. But wait, what do you see? Turning the corner, hey, look at his teeth. Trying to think, choking to speak. Where do you think that you recognize me from? Wait till that fresh in your memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra. Shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now we have balls deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury you. Gotta be honest definition of motherfucker. That's your other side. Now we're gonna be a promise soon. Oh, what to do, bitch? Following around now, I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like you did that back when you're two. Eating your food, bitch.
Absolutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit at the end, but it was fun. It was fun. I had a fun time.
There he goes, Tristan Bowling. Brought him back up just for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young. We were on alcohol.
Yeah, it's true. Now look, he won the golden ticket at 20. He turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday. He's cashed in for that. Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that. You're just going to know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Carluche, Cornish, perhaps. There it is, Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which way I like more, black girls or white girls. Nope. I'll just say my answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really, yeah. And I think I like black girls the most. They're my favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm on the top. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And if they're just loyal as shit, they'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup, goddammit. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon you get to fuck with me. You can be like, oh, hey, you scratched.
Hell yeah. There you go. Jordan Cornish.
Yeah, my internet went down, so I have to be on good price. Yeah, just it's archived, so I can upload it. How are you?
Well, no, I don't have the longest stream. I have the most content. So I have the most amount of data. There are people who have had, like streams of just like the ocean for like many, many years. But that's not what I do. I have more content of a single individual than any person ever. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent. Hey, whatever happened to Sky? You guys part ways? What happened to Sky? Did you guys just part ways? All right, so that's right. Do you guys still work at the same establishment? So you don't have to see each other. So you don't have to see each other. Oh, you said that, but another place that didn't pay you, so I've done it the same way. Right. Okay. Well, so what are you up to nowadays? There you go. In that order, reverse order. Oh, interesting. Okay. And yeah, so what's on your uh, agenda for gaming today? Okay. Very well. All right. Well, I'm gonna comment on anything that you do. So let me know when you're ready, and I'll check it out to the best of my ability. Oh, you're good. What games have you been playing recently? What games have you been playing recently? Really? So it launches on Thursday? Oh, that's great. So that's great. Now, oh, you're out taking care of. What are you doing with your friends? Right. Are you trying to show your camera or no? Sounds great. That's very cool. Yeah. Very nice. So he listens to CD stuff? Well, that's pretty baller. Sounds like a plan, Stan. We'll see you then, big dog. Take care.
Is that right, Mort? What's your last name, pal?
What was that?
What's your last name?
Cornish.
Cornish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in LA?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina. The
Where
home of
I
Charlie Goodnight and the great Malcolm Hatchett. Yeah.
Say hi to the queen.
He's got mental health issues, so don't take anything seriously. Love your man. The beginning and the end, mostly. At one point, you sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, it just was, I like, oh, and with the vagina. I'm just like, what? Women, there's like even any vagina will do, just putting penises in vaginas. I mean, any penis, I'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab other men's penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and it went, yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. Is that true? You love all women with vaginas?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what are we talking? What's the lowest you'll go with a face? Like, what are we talking about? Like this guy with the orange hat here. You stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like if he. Let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it? Probably. Wow, look at that.
So he's saying he doesn't have to have in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. He would fuck a guy with a vagina.
Oh, you ever do anything with a man before sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer. Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. What can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii and
I don't know. I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
someone put it in your Maui Owie.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all I
Vodka? That's all it took? Oh my god, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka. I don't want to do it.
Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is, turn you gay. I love that. Yeah, you just had one shot of Fireball, that shit'll do it.
Oh, I don't want to fuck the dog, but I did Fireball.
Vodka's a hell of a drug. No, it's not. You're like,
This dude wanted to fuck me, and I was in a duels deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal.
So walk us through. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I could picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was Vodka. He made me do it.
You had a lot of it inside of you, deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
Yeah, I was in a gay club.
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah.
I liked it.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts.
Yeah.
But most of the vodka-induced gay things that happen at gay clubs.
Oh,
There I am at a gay club drinking tons of vodka, and you'll never believe what happened next. Shots.
so I put on my shirt that said, "I'll fuck a dude tonight."
Went down to the gay club, and I told like what happened next. So you're at the gay club drinking vodka. Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's a clear liqueur.
what was it mixed with?
Just straight vodka.
Just fine.
Straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
Like another alcohol. So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happens?
He said it was straight vodka, but I don't think so.
Hey! All right. There you go. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that order, Tony? Hey, what can I get you? Can I get vodka? Meat? What? Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. Then what happens? All right. Let's let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His was Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah. Explain to
Well,
us.
we got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, welcome again. Welcome again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan. For that joke.
And this is going to sound like a cop-out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part, conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. I remember the feel of his goatee on my balls.
Wow.
He doesn't remember.
My God.
He doesn't remember any of the gay stuff. Just to get him
I like
in the goatee on his balls.
Hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
You'll probably try it out many more times in your life. Did you come?
Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about? You think
Why would you get that far and then go, you know what? I don't want anything out of this.
the beard would make me go, no! Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you break me up.
Because it became, that would be gay.
Yeah. Exactly. So you put the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible deep throat capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you mean your goatee on his balls?
No, it's he deep throated.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty good at what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. And let me ask you this: getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way. After that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little you ever fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that
I think you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well,
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Be
Don't be
human.
sorry.
yeah. Don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
little ass at the gay club? You're a cutie. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah. No, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning? That is impressive. I'm proud of myself on this one. But no, this is a great interview because you're very open and honest. So what else, Jordan? What do you do for work?
I do a bunch of odd jobs.
Like blowjobs, hand jobs, blowjobs. Like what? What kind of odd jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh wow, hell yeah! We know you love it raw. My goodness, hell yeah! Wow. So what do you do at the sushi place?
I'm a food runner.
Oh, yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, Joel, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
what?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay. So you do people's like homework for them.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I loved this interview. I would like to spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member over here, so we got to keep flying to it. But sign up again. Come back. Jordan Cornish, everyone. I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time.
I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do.
I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about him. It sucks. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan, everyone? All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here. Here he is. One more time for Michael Silver.
Hi. How's everyone doing? Hard to be a tough guy when you have issues with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with a Hispanic guy. He started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you said to me yesterday? You gonna die, motherfucker? As a matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now or later? Try something out? Bought my car at $4,500 under, like we would got it. Pretty fantastic deal. Only thing is, I bought it at a police auction. They were legally required to tell me that 4 people had been murdered in the car. Aside from the murders, of course, it's still a fantastic deal. For people, though, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. You know what I mean? It's irritating stuff. I think it's about like 50 seconds, huh?
There you go. Wow. Amazing. Amazing internal clock you have. That was great. 10 seconds fast though. You were at 59 and you guessed 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. You just stopped in, got lucky. You actually have hot food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting. I swear I'll be there 10 minutes. Oh.
No, I swear. I actually came to my work then. I came from work here.
Wow. Okay, so I'm partially right. What do you do for work?
I'm a fish distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish. fish.
Yes.
Okay, you ever work with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have. Once.
Sell dead fish. How long you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
Wow, that's incredible. How do you get into that business?
Everybody's family business.
Family business. Okay, stand back here.
Where the X is. Don't touch the talent.
Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months now.
7 months.
7.
And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Oh, okay. I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. It's interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother currently just got hired over in Texas. She's I think she's housing people with AIDS.
Oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday.
Yeah.
He just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. All right. And how about Dad? He's
My dad's a network engineer.
a network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean, though? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like he does networking for major corporations and stuff, like schools and shit. That's really not major corporations necessarily.
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, do the dead fish, do they often affect your normal everyday life, or people smell it? People say you smell like dead fish.
That's a real issue. Like,
You smell it, Sid?
yeah. Yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Heck yeah, that looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
You look like this is not gonna work, but Jorge Masvidal Sassoon.
That's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yep.
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. Like, yeah, look at the UFC fan clapping. Hell yeah.
He's been on before, right? You've been on before.
Yeah.
I was on like 4 months ago.
Yeah. Well, welcome back. Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happened?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah, where did you find her? Does she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open mic, open legs. Yeah. What did you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there. So I didn't hear you. The word. No. So you met her at an Oaks, went out.
She's a server over at Spot. I do it for myself.
Oh, hell yeah, I already know the place that you're talking about. No kidding. So and then things have been going good with that?
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone is like into it. Like I hate me.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I finished depression.
Yeah.
Had that for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. I guarantee it's just a mint for sure.
I know what dripped on it.
Wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Oh, so you're too good for it. Okay.
Yep.
Are there ways that you've been the things that you've been using to cope and treat it, or is there a new routine that you have, something healthy that you do for your mind, or do you just go cold turkey and say fuck it?
No, I mean like I box and I smoke a lot.
Yeah. There you go. Boxing and smoking weed. Great 1-2 punch.
I take the
There you go.
You got it.
You've been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah, you have fighters out there. I can see that from them. Oh yeah, you do.
So I think a police officer did that.
No, he's talking about your huge knuckles.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, the enormous one.
How did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime. Swear.
That's a great way to start the story. Yes. That is the number one way to show people you're innocent. Yes.
I mean, the moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume
Blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit. So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
Well, police officers, they stopped me on my probation, and basically they found out I was off probation, so they started kind of being a dick. And I was like, yeah, no. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, let's do this.
Wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
No, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
Oh, so in that case you blew the cops? I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, was it vodka?
Yeah, let's get that vodka in your
Hi, I'm Officer Vodka. Fuck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village people. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing
Wait,
you know,
so you fought the cops?
Well, I mean, like, I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force.
Yeah, that's what they go for in that scenario. Yeah.
This was in Venice Beach, so they don't really have shit better to do. So they're like, yo, this kid's fine, let's get him.
Right. What were you on probation for? That's something that you
Fighting,
did do.
Fighting a different cop?
It was when I was like 18.
This is your A material.
They suck. Like, it's Manhattan Beach PD. It's like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights, and they're like, no, you don't have rights.
God.
Are you a sovereign citizen?
This is hilarious.
I
feel like you just go straight up the cops, like you can't do anything.
No, like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun and like, no, you can't.
Right. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop had me handcuffed, he looked me dead in the eye. He's like, fuck you, he tased me.
Wow.
The story doesn't start there.
Yeah. Imagine what they do to non-white people.
First time I got arrested was
It
I was
didn't start with you getting tased.
All of their teeth chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
At least you're mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. Listen to them. The black people are all laughing hysterically.
Yeah, the black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, so you live to tell about it.
It's like, I fucking said everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you can do your hit joke, Cops Are Mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. Really is. I know about that break. Everything you say to me. Okay, so we're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show, everyone. A couple of very fun human beings. We've always had regulars on the show that have grown and developed and been found and discovered in our farm system here of regularship at Kill Tony. This is what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens here. He's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go.
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some semi-social cereal last night. I hated it, woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chan? My uncle, Tony Alcatraz, took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up, bro.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Yeah. It's very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting. Oh, he too. Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that with sickle cell or something. Hope you did.
or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. You've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I'm literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his Crocs into gators?
My goodness. So this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen, this is like a William from Montgomery, Alabama, I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
I woke up this morning and my lymph nodes hurt. I took some Zantac 75
That always helps.
and drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called What, Brothers, right?
Brothers in person, but it's not in person.
Oh,
It's called Brothers in person.
oh, okay. I guess that works. I
I'm
would
filming at Death Squad, Red Badge New Studio, Burbank.
There you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. New Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep you too long. Anything else you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or?
Where's Tony Ching?
I love your style. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now, and this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony. So let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way. If you're wondering, like, oh, this is great, and Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen. Me too.
Wow. Well,
Me too.
there you go. Wow, there you go. It's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway and if I need it's a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid. I'm trying to lose weight. Shit's hard, man. I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny. Ain't nobody giving big guys no pussy. Ask my mom.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Brother Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Brother Chris?
Bro, he wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road.
This red man looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Jules' dick is so big, it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had sex, but is somehow still a virgin.
He's roasting the show. So, Tim was supposed to be here. Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Cody Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lucas. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Morgan. Let's give it up to Captain Morgan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new.
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of it?
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, someone says David Lucas clearly did some real William Montgomery.
Are you?
All right. It's going. William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. Very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody who just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh, okay. I've never seen David Lucas do this before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else hate it when the clown who hires its birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
Wow. All right. Okay. I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you...
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911, 97. How fun was that? I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of the comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank you all so much. I'm moving back to the...
There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Minh. Viet Win? Viet Win? Viet Win. Hey. Yeah. All the way up the your final comedian of the night, Viet Win.
That I do speak English. I have been learning to speak English for like 15 years and usually change the way I understand things. Like I find out Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. It's about big penis. I thought she was singing about the anaconda, the big snake, because it's a endangered species, and she wants to raise people awareness on this topic. I came to the US 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job, but I can only look for manual job, so I got on Google and Google for hand job. I did fine. I did the research, 5 hours, didn't get any job. Thank you.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Vietnam. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About more than 1 year now.
I love all the specials that you have on Netflix where you're pregnant.
Oh.
You're like Ali Dong. You're like Bobby Sheep. Heck yeah, you're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
More than 1 year. I started last year, May. Last year.
May.
Last year.
Starting May. Last year.
Yeah.
Like your style.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Did you ever do impressions of white guys? Like how does that always sound? You ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding, and I'm wondering like what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like this number 42, please.
I don't have any.
You can't even try that. You can't even take a stab at it.
Can you say it? Yeah.
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? I'm sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42.
You got the part.
Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week
I bet.
for you.
Absolutely.
Show you places.
Yes, we
They
can.
won't recognize it.
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. This looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. Yeah. I like you knew which character you were.
Baby,
All right. So, Via, what do you do for work?
I actually work in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a poke restaurant.
A pokey restaurant.
If you don't know what poke is, it's sushi but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi.
Yes, it's Chipotle with crawfish.
Yeah.
It's another food that Americans fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
that's a great joke.
Do you
That's
eat
a
it?
great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only for 2 years. That's the only thing I can afford.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, I'm from Vietnam. I came to
You're from Vietnam.
That's
Yeah.
the craziest question I heard all night. You moved here when you were 16?
2016. Yeah.
2016.
2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat. And you're on the show, fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. I love the country music.
I love it. Very good. Very good. So what do you do for fun, Via? Do you have any special hobbies or skills or talents? You ever use the kendama or whatever those are? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this and then we'll get out of here all happy.
Take pictures sometimes. Film pictures, like the camera roll.
Oh, I hate showing the camera. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So how about one more time for Via? Win? Viet win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet win from Vietnam. Viet win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet win. Don't try to fight us. You learn lesson.
Friends.
Okay, so I don't. Normally, this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally, we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you can help us with some dark lighting as I present to you Kill Tony legend Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally, he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod had his first ever stand-up appearance on this show. Here he is. He's raising the mic stand over his head. From Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild at the frightening appearance of the Kill Tony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight?
Hey there.
Hello, yes. More frightening than ever. Here,
I came to see the show.
hold on.
Come see the show. I come here for Halloween, Tony. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia today, yesterday. So happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Last year for Halloween, we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
That's awesome.
Hell yeah. It looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
Bus tickets are only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare, and the prices just went all
There was some
down.
sort of virus scare, so bus tickets from Las Vegas, no matter where we are. Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
No, right.
He took it.
He took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh, shit. That was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod losing a tooth. Live on the show. What? Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube? Oh,
Probably.
oh, it's wrapped in a paper towel.
It's a bird.
I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to open this?
Oh,
Bad. You brought buffalo meat on a bus.
It's unrefrigerated.
That's really bad. Okay, just sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
Man, it's a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me. All right, Sid. People are trying to do comedy up here, pal. What'd you say, Laura?
I say it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Wow. Ichabod, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of food.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
On the way here at Gummy Bears and Hostess Cupcakes.
Gummy bears and cupcakes.
A couple bites of raw buffalo.
Yeah.
So raw buffalo meat because of the running bison joke that we have. I just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended at me. I don't have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happen crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got a raise at the dive bar.
You got a raise?
Yeah.
Wow. What? Wait, wasn't? Hold on, though. Wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They said I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
Huh, so they just said that they're going to give you a raise.
Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have some sad and good news.
Oh,
Sad
no.
news is
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
What's Uncle Ron did pass away, but
No. Oh, we did?
the good news is his funeral's tomorrow if you want to go.
This is both bad news. Yeah, this is
Wow.
And the better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly. How did he? That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo.
How did he pass? How did he pass?
Well, we know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight. He was, Ichabod, hold on, everybody relax. I gotta get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron passed away?
No, it's not true. I just don't know myself. It was,
How did you find this out?
someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found you. This wrong guy isn't around anymore."
Hold on a second. Do you have Uncle Ron's phone number?
Do I? No, I have a different phone now. He's on my other phone off that home.
This is one of the weirdest endings to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. But bad news and good news, he died. Funeral's tomorrow.
Well, when I come back,
That's the good news. Yeah, funeral's tomorrow.
It's so bizarre.
I was thinking about when I come back next, I could do a special tribute to Ron King, the woman that adds Ron King, similar to what we just seen. So
All right, let me ask you this. You said that you were, hold on, let me, because I'm so confused right now. You said what dealer? Your meth dealer?
No,
Painkiller dealer
Whoa.
said to you, this Ron, thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy just died.
no, a friend of a friend of a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died. Did you confirm
he's
that it was
not
the
around.
same?
Yeah,
Ron?
Ron it up on the internet there, and he has a great picture, little dedication, and then Uncle Ron would be loved and missed by all.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there, this is really sad news. But, you know, no, it's fine. It's good because it's good to keep the storylines there. So that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
He doesn't know. Ichabod just brought a pound of what? Oh, you don't want to say it?
I can read his obituary live on the show.
What is it?
Trade
How do you spell that?
K-R-A-Y-B-I-N.
You guys want to read Uncle Ron's obituary on the
K-R-A-Y what? B-A-L-L. Crable.
K.R. Ichabod. K.R.
Got it. There's a picture of it right here.
Oh my God, you gotta spell it.
K-R-A-Y-B-I-L-L. Oh, Uncle Ron.
K.R.A.Y. No,
B-I-L-L.
I.L.L.
B-I-L-L. I can read it.
We got it. No, we got it. It's coming right up here.
Welcome back to
Read that obituary.
Yes, this is October. Wow, this is October 7th, 2009. Ichabod. And rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood, all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony, the book, is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the past prints of the show, and the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Laura Bites headlining this Thursday, 2 different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Laura Bites, all one word, LARABEITZ. How about one more time for Laura, everybody? And how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone? His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and I still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina. Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, but I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., second show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients was been voted by all the least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of this show.
We will return.
How about
me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Stephen Randolph this week at YouTube.com.
That's true.
Jeremiah Watkins.
That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official Ludwig artist. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs with Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego.
San Diego.
Very good. What else, Joelberg?
Australia, we love you. Thank you for coming
That's right. We had so much fun in Australia. Unbelievable times, guys. And
look for all this episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page.
Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Escher and Bonnie McFarlane. Nice. And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever in New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night, everybody. Hey, this is Rabbi coming back from the world famous comedy store meeting room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what?
I love you guys.
Still just have that. Sorry. Not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody! How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode. The author of Kill Tony the book just came out. The newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon as of right now. This features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at RyanJebelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Big famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal.
Yeah, wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to
On the West Side Gangster throwing up the gangster.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up,
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redban's here.
Wowie, wowie.
Oh yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? I mean, we're supposed to have a book up here. A new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2. The second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJebelt.com.
Every single episode he's drawn is in that episode.
Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again. This week, it never ends. We're going to D.C. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday, and now I'm going back there on Sunday. We are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio, at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. Cleveland, the 15th. December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt is the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at that drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stocked filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to
Get it delivered to your door.
This stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code KillTony, you do save money.
It becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I've been saying it anyway, but you gotta make that money. You know what I'm saying? Get that sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team. 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for that. No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson. So that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Alturas COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants, so he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kill Tony the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad also, he goes to a grocery store and buys this like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online. You have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss in just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
This stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, 2 of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present to you 2 of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the 2 of us. The 2 of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hi. Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
It's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife, when you posted this thing and that I was going to do with Bonnie, one of the comments was like, is he wife swapping now? I'm like, what a troglodyte fucking idiot. Like, she's a wife? That's a wife. He must be fucking that. I think he must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Natasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today because I thought, it would be a funny wife swap, but then you and Rich are both like sober Jews. It wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Ross?
I knew you were going to be offended by that.
No, I'm not offended. I just vibe-wise.
You have 5 less rings than he does, but...
The great Bonnie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at the Stand. So if you're in New York, November 9th, that's the night before we're at the Gramercy Theater. Why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out on November 9th at the Stand, and then we'll see you at the Gramercy the next night. My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss is the podcast, and you killed it at the Voss Roast. I always say that's my favorite roast that I had nothing to do with that's ever happened. VossRoast.com to check that out. A bunch of the best New York comedians going at it. Actually, writing and preparing jokes, unlike a lot of these LA fucking dweebs, you know what I mean? Some real New Yorkers just busting each other's balls. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Which I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a band on the show. How many of you know about the band? Some of you. Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do. Thank you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in a separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jetski Johnson. Whoa! Look at this. They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting is this? All right. Hell yeah. All right. Let's direct these people to their seats, David. This is a debacle. The physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this one. There you go. We get it. They're blind. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love this. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is the first time I believe we've ever had blind people on the show. Clearly, the band leader tonight is blind, what appears to be Hillary Clinton.
Who said that?
Hey.
I am Phyllis Watkins, Jeremiah's sister.
That's right. Phyllis Watkins is here. Jeremiah's out.
I went blind from masturbating too much.
I love it. And next to you, we have the great Chroma Chris, looking better than ever here tonight. Chroma, what's going on? My name is John. John Cena. Oh, John Cena. That's funny because you're blind. I got that one. And then, wow. All right. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a guy that will do anything to not get deported. I didn't realize I crossed the border, officer. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. It's just Tony, the politically correct term is visually impaired.
I love it.
Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
Yeah, they're here. If you did a joke or something, you're probably able to hear them. This is very good. Did someone tell you guys that blind people all dress like they're from the 40s or something like that? Like,
Honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
I just want to say, if you're listening to the podcast, so am I.
Hey, I love this. Phyllis Watkins, crushing the game. So here we go. This is the first time we've had blind people as the band. Am I correct?
That would be correct.
Wow, that's very cool. I always love new characters. So we have the blind people. We have Moshe, Bonnie, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. Look at this. It's the bucket of destiny. Yeah, you know it. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel of amazing comics and blind band members. You know how it works. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, live on the Comedy Store main stage, streaming to thousands watching around the world. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Phil Tony live. Comedy Store. The ads have been read. Now it's time for it to be said. And the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Ahmed Mamau. Here we go. Ahmed Mamau. Here he is. One more time for Ahmed, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here from Norway, everybody. Fun to be here in LA. And it's true. Weird thing happened in Norway. I was invited, a friend of mine who's lesbian, not to brag. She likes the vaginas, I do as well. So she invited me to a place where it was a gay club, and I've never been to a gay club. So right before I went in, the bouncer was really mean to me. I was going in, he was like, no, you go in there. I was like, yeah. And he was like, what kind of place is this? And I was like, oh, I know it is. He was like, what kind of place? And I freaked out, so I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to say gay club, but it's like, that's correct, right? So he was like, what kind of place is this? I was like, yeah, I know. What kind of? It's like, oh, it's we call it one of those homosexual houses. I don't know. And he was like, what are you going to do in there? And I was the one to be funny, so I said, I'm going to go in there and convert everybody to Islam. And he didn't like that. And so the last thing, so you know what goes on in there? And I was like, no, I don't. He was like, we should figure it out. And I don't have more time, but it was fun being here.
Hell yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquently cut off the West Hollywood Bear. You were literally milliseconds away. That was very smooth.
Thanks, bro.
Now I actually know you, correct? We met in London, England.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
When I was doing stand-up, or where you were on Kiltony.
That was all good.
That's right. Yeah. Absolutely. Live from the Bloomsbury Theater.
Yeah.
Wait, do you travel around the world trying to get on Kill Tony?
Yeah, probably yes. No, I just accidentally logged in here and I was like, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, much.
You sound rich. You rich?
Yeah. Right. Blind guy knows. Yeah, you can smell the money from my pockets.
Tony, I don't know what happened, but this darkness came over the stage right now.
Wow. My goodness.
I'll tell you, when I heard the name Ahmed Mamau, I was like, he must be Norwegian. That's what I thought. Gotta be.
Yeah, you are not a typical Norwegian. Am I correct? It's not. Well, what's the percentage of what would we call that? Are you considered? I guess you're not African American. You know what I mean? What do they call you? African Norwegian. They call you African Norwegian.
No, just call me hey, you guy, black.
What is it? Is it Sloth from the Goonies?
Hey, you guy. Hey, but there's not enough people in Norway, so it's just, hey, you guy.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the joke. But yeah.
Oh, wow. Way to take shots at someone getting laughs on the stage.
Maybe in Norway they don't get laughs at the end of the jokes. I don't know how it works.
There's applause, right? More applause there. I performed in Sweden before, which is like Norway's gay cousin, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I performed in Norway once. I performed in Bergen.
Wow.
And when they found out I was Jewish, all the local comedians got super excited. And they were like, oh, awesome, you're a Jew? Come downstairs. And downstairs in the basement of the venue, they were like, this basement, they used to torture the Jews in here during the war. I was like, cool, tourists. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they pointed across the street and there were swastikas on the lattice work on the. Did you put those up, Mahmoud?
Sorry for that. I didn't know you were.
Yeah, fair enough.
So you are rich, you're from Norway. How old are you? I can't tell you. You seem like you could be
He's
21.
the most confusing person I've ever seen. Nothing makes sense about it. The other thing that was confusing was that the guy at the gay bar was like, this guy's too straight looking. I better make sure he knows.
He's in baby blue. His pants all pegged. But maybe in Norway, this is the most masculine person there.
You never know. Yeah, I'm actually.
Now listen, lumberjack, you sure you know what you're getting into?
I also like the fact that the kid meowed. You're like, I just want to finish this one off. And you kept going. And then we're like, actually, I'm out. I'm not gonna. I was like, you should have just stopped. You had a big pop. You had it.
Yeah, I had it, but now I lost it.
So now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
See if he'll fuck you in the green room.
New York, maybe, who knows? I'm torn with him, Tony. I'm torn.
Are you going to be in New York?
Nah.
What are you doing in LA?
Are you allowed in New York? I'm trying to do open mics and stuff, and trying to get that sweet fame stuff.
Fame, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, she gets it. She knows fame.
How long have you been in LA?
4 days.
4 days. How long are you going to stay here?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday, and then where do you go?
What?
And then where do you go?
Back to Africa. Back to Norway. Yeah.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you will get famous. It'll happen.
Yeah, something like that.
Is stand-up comedy popular there? They have like Norway's Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah, they have Norway's Got Talent.
Have you ever been on it?
No, I don't.
No.
Has anyone ever tell you that there is no way you're gonna make it?
Wow. I can't believe that works every time this guy's on the show, Joel. So that's fun. How old are you again? I didn't get an answer. You look like you could be anywhere between 23 and Johnny Cochran.
I'm 28.
28 years old. Hell yeah. How about that girlfriend? Anything like that? What do you got? No, nothing. But how about your last date? What was that like? How that go? You on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
No, I know a chick slid into my DMs and I slid into her vagina. Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You made it sound like rape.
Yeah.
He went to grab the mic stand in there. That was beautiful.
Who's blind?
So a chick slid in your DMs. You hook up with mostly white girls in Norway, or?
Yeah. But mostly they're more white girls than.
Oh, we know there's more white girls in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Wow. You have a special kind of. Are they all blonde? They tend to be blonde there, right?
There's other colors.
I like that. What do you do for work?
I work with IT.
What do you do for IT?
Support.
Ah.
But I speak Norwegian.
And your parents are rich.
No, I'm just rich. But it's like more like society is more like everybody gets paid more. So
he's like, I'm not rich, bitch. I'm Norwegian.
That's pretty normal there.
That's pretty normal.
You guys kind of are rich there, though, right? You have oil. Everybody there has a lot of money. They're all happy, right?
Yeah, that's how it's where you have more money you have, more like happier.
Well, don't condescend to me, motherfucker. I don't know how life works. That's actually how life works. I'm a Jew. We invented that whole system.
Have you ever experienced any racism in Norway? Being probably one of the only black guys there.
Good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what happened?
I was last time was a car drove by and called me the N-word.
Norway.
Well, man, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it, the Comedy Store main room. Congratulations, Ahmed Mamau, everybody. He's on social media at Ahmed.mjau. Ahmed.mjau. What's that handle, Ahmed? Ahmed.mjau. Okay, no, that's not what it says. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, give it up. Just don't even bother doing this.
What is that in Braille?
Really good at promotions. Okay, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? You guys from Norway. Anything can happen. That's the whole point. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Robert Scott. Robert Scott. Blind people music. We're having fun on a Monday. Here comes Robert Scott. So good. One more time for Robert Scott.
Hi. I'm the guy you swiped up from. Growing up in the Midwest, I feel like I've been country blind to the LA lifestyle. It's frustrating. It took me 2 years to find out tacos were sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays. My hillbilly dyslexia is no bueno. But it's a good dum-dum, not a dum-dum. Those suckers are awful. It's the kind of dumb country blindness that dropped me into a situation where I found out tranny is not the name of a hotline. Although some go by that name. Chemo by cocktail. The blindness got me again. I thought it was past this. It's the kind of a dumb country blindness that... Sorry, I did not... Thank you.
There you go. There's a minute. Robert Scott. Do you hear the laughter? Robert Scott, I loved it. You know why? Because I love shit that sucks. I mean, I just embrace it on this show after a world traveler like Ahmed comes up here and works jokes out. You come up and you just took chances. You know what I mean? That's all you did. Living life on the edge.
Thank you. I think it's my best part.
I mean, that Tahoe joke, if we could make a compilation of some of the worst jokes ever told on this show, I guarantee you that would be all-time blooper reel.
I wrote it backwards. I should have done the first one first.
You did it backwards. All right, do it again. How many of you want to hear it the right way, huh? Do you hear what? All right, there it is. Robert Scott.
I thought it was fastest. My parents came to visit. I wanted to be a good son, take them to a show. We get there and I realize RuPaul's Drag Race is not a motorsport. I can't win. It's been avoiding me like the next election.
Oh my goodness. I wish I was deaf instead.
I think you're right, though. I think joke order was the problem with that set.
Absolutely.
No, I did actually. There was one admirable thing about your set, which was, I mean, the whole thing was admirable. It takes courage to do stand-up comedy always, especially when you can't do it. And
absolutely.
But I was impressed that you went from such an innocent joke, it's like dum dum, I hate those suckers, to just a hardcore transgender joke. I just thought I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's doing lollipop here, where he's just like, who's this tranny? That was one thing I thought was, Moshe, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I feel? Thank you.
Yeah, that's a funny one. This is like the kind of drag race I thought I was going to. I love it. What part of the Midwest are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. All right, that explains a lot. One of the worst places ever. But I literally, it's funny you mention that, literally told my manager today, I never have these douchey LA talks where like, I'm like, hey, I talked to my manager, but I literally told my manager today, put Fort Wayne on the list with Rochester and Albany. I'm never going there again. The third city has been added. Fort Wayne, you are permanently blacklisted from me ever performing there or kill Tony in any capacity. And it's because of people like you.
Thank you. There's Rochester, Indiana, actually.
Huh?
There's Rochester, Indiana.
Yeah, I'll never be there either. Upstate New York is hot death, but Buffalo is the absolute worst. They do have a helium there, and I love heliums. I love the owner of Helium. He books me great heliums, like the Portland Helium, where Moshe Kasher's going to be the weekend before Christmas.
Put up. Welcome. And if you like food-based puns or anti-trans puns, you'll love my opener that weekend.
Where can I find one of those delicious tacos?
Did I miss it? Like, I don't get it.
Taco. It's taco.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm a big dummy. I didn't realize that Tahoe wasn't a tortilla-based food or whatever.
Ever been to Lake Taco?
It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember the joke. Like I have it all out of order, which probably ruins everything. How did it go again? Tell us the Tahoe joke one more time. It's my absolute. How many of you want to hear the Tahoe joke one more time?
Oh my God.
How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
This is like every comedian's nightmare. Maybe not you. Every comedian's nightmare. That to like get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go like, repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time. Then he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself. But I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it. Just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
But Tuesday's part of the show.
Oh, it is Tahoe Tuesday.
Yeah. I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday.
Come on, try to rewrite it, make it
I
better.
don't think you want to start with last Tuesday, because you got to say Tahoe. Yeah. At first, I thought you just fucked up the word taco. And I felt bad for you, but now that I know it was prepared, but not yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yeah, but you say Tuesday, right?
Yes, you can say Tuesday.
I was just writing the joke for you, even though I have no idea what the.
Do it your way. Do it the way you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We don't want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood.
It took me 2 years.
You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with a sword afterwards? At the end? No, not your wrist. That'll take too long. You need a good beheading, and the sounds are better. The wrist, it's just like, oh fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing. Oh. You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit? Yeah, this whole thing was so.
They say Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this Hispanic guy at a factory, and that's kind of how I got the.
I thought you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
I love the backstory.
Oh, yeah, right. Inside the actor studio for us, the Easter egg.
What a tease.
Last Tuesday.
So just because he was Hispanic, you thought he said taco?
Wait, hold on, let him do it.
Here we go. There he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at. Sorry.
So it's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And to you and I are in action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays.
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. So Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What do we find out about you? Anything interesting during the interview part?
No, no.
Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times. Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on the show. The Presidente de la Cocina. So, what do we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights?
I didn't really have a good life, I guess.
Oh, yeah. What did we find out?
The last girlfriend I had walked into urgent care with a sore throat and came out from miscarriage.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's right.
Now, that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage.
That's it. You got to write a joke about that.
It's like I'm joking myself. I just haven't figured it out.
You haven't found the right pun to ruin it.
All right. Well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. A guy like you comes on, and you struggle, but you come back next time, and we're all gonna laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And look at you now. You fixed it, and it's all better now. But that'll be next time. Hopefully, if you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at White Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight? Brian and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet.
Yeah,
it is such a superior sounding instrument.
So much nicer on the ears.
To the ragged saxophone that he plays. It's unbelievable. Cut that out. All right. So pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Let's keep it moving along. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven.
Wow, that's a great name.
One more time for Nancy Raven.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, my name's Nancy. My dad was going to name me Natalie, but when I came out of the womb, he was like, God damn, that baby looks old. So he called me Nancy instead. It was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling. And I was like, Dad, why are you smiling? And he goes, because I'm sick of the bullshit. He was just like, oh, happy birthday. Love you. He is getting old, though. He just got a heart transplant. He almost died. It was really scary because I didn't know who was going to change the oil in my car. You know? So thank God he survived. He was talking to me and he was like, Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me. And I was just like, I know what that feels like. We had so much in common. I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5. That's it, guys.
Hell yeah, Nancy Raven. Nancy Raven, welcome to the show. Is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the show, correct?
This is my first time. Yes.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half, all of it here in Los Angeles?
LAOC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long
Yeah.
Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Kanye West just performed in my high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Got a good claim to fame.
Good old Sunday service house, right?
Yeah, literally.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there's a lot of hats.
Okay, very cool. And well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant. When did that happen?
He did. Like 4 years ago. Yeah, he's still here. Still here. My car is still.
What do you think made this heart give out? A lot of disappointment from you?
Yes, definitely. Like
Got a new heart. It's still like you.
yeah, that's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No, she's not. I have a short life ahead of me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh God, she had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8. So yeah, I got it.
Wow, when you were 8, that
Yeah,
was
it's okay.
that was
It's okay.
hard.
Fine. You've turned out terrific. I've turned out great, you guys.
You did it. You're doing it. Life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's
Life's
healthy.
good. Life's good. Yeah.
I love it.
Life's
So,
good.
like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. You seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with a Norwegian-looking artist.
Where is he?
Yeah, a guy who would take you to
There
Lake
he is.
Tahoe.
There he is.
And yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So, how'd you see him in the
I'll
audience?
give you 10 if you take me.
Hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you? And you say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5.
I think just like grungy. I like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not pretty boys.
Right.
Like I don't like the chiseled.
I see what you're saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying.
You're not her type.
I get
They're the dad bods.
Wow. Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh. You ever been to the ice house before? You ever?
I like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that. Huh? You like having sex with a hot dumpster fire?
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's a guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
I love it. Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles to perform?
I've been to California like 4 or 5 times,
Cool.
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up here.
I love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. I don't know. I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh, yeah.
I like to cook. I
Okay.
learn
All
half
right.
marathon.
Slow it down. Slow it down here.
I have
Where do you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Oh, so hashtag basic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't see her. I don't know. It's just from what I heard, you know?
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you went every way from the
That's basic.
hashtag whoa. Awesome.
Like,
Both and basic.
you like cocaine?
No comment.
Yeah. Oh, you're a cokehead. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. This interview just took a great turn.
No.
Colombia. Wait, hold on. You lived in Colombia for 6
I
months.
taught English.
Hold on a second.
I taught English.
You lived in Colombia for 6 months. You like going to music festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's
No question.
Absolutely.
I can't.
But you taught a language you barely speak?
You taught
Well,
English?
you don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yes.
You taught English for cocaine?
Yeah. That's how they pay me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdose or anything like that?
No. No. I haven't.
How about like
Jesus Christ. No, I've never overdosed or come
I think you look great for a girl who lives out of her car.
Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's longer or shorter than you dress.
Hopefully, slightly longer.
It is a short dress. Well, Nancy,
Now you look like don't.
Wait, it's crazy that there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have said no.
I said no.
So you like avocados so much you got a tattoo on your arm right now.
Yeah, I did.
You bought a Latino guy, so.
I do. I eat one every day.
Latino guy.
What kind of toast do you put on?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a soft boiled egg. So good.
okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Killed Tony. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven.
I gotta know if that's her real last name, though. That seems like it's
Well, I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
meet in the bathroom.
Hey, how was that? Is that your real last name? Conversation stuff. Hoppity. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kenny Burnett. Kenny Burnett. One more time for Kenny Burnett.
Make some noise, Kill Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen in a long time. She worked there. She all excited to see me. She's like, hey, Camille, how you doing? What are you doing with your life these days? I'm like, just doing my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, you a comedian? I don't see you on TV. I'm like, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still work here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's, Teddy's still coming up with new jingles like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Like, get your life together. Don't play with me. Play yourself, Devin.
Heck yeah. Kenny Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be here. Right?
Heck yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you.
Seems like a fun, positive guy.
You see me on Thursdays.
Wow. What does that mean? What happens on Thursdays?
You should just see me on Thursdays. So
Wow. Jesus, can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it. We're going to be in DC. 2 shows in DC this week. So they're already sold out. Anyway, so I'm saying that right. Kenny.
it's like Kenneth with the E.
Yep.
Another E.
Yeah, another E. Yeah. 2 E's.
Well, it's not a stage name. It's a real name, yo. It's a real name. Did you get that name at Walmart?
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny because my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenneth Cole. It's like knockoff brand.
Hell yeah, it is. Now, you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's.
Real shit.
Inside of a Walmart. And
Real shit.
And did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like I'm like, she's not in my social.
You do know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
That's all I could think
Yeah,
of.
Target.
It's incredible. You're like, this bitch. Meanwhile, you look like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shit. Oh, okay. What do you really do for work?
I am an event coordinator at the skate room.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, correct.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah.
Can I get a discount? Can you just hook me up?
My friends and family.
Can you do me 2 favors? Hook me up with some discounts at 60 Out and also step back like 4 feet here.
I'd like to escape this.
So stand right face that way. No, no, just face the audience. That's okay. Stand next between motion.
This is because I'm big and black.
No, it's because you're literally swaying towards my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at some point in my life?
Hey, you said it.
I love it. So, Kenny, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while, don't lie. Tell me
I've
that
been,
mic
doing,
technique.
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Wow, 9 years.
9 years. I could tell.
Like off and on, off and on, off and on, off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, not doing shit, just growing an afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like working minimum wage jobs.
You say fucking bitches or benches?
Both.
A little bit of both.
Whatever's available.
I remember when I first met you,
Yeah.
you were like, where you from? Where you from? Portland? Seattle, Portland? And just like, I've been getting all Portland vibes ever since.
Uh-huh. When I met you, I was guessing.
You probably don't remember me because I had a big ass afro.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
Look, I was working at Wendy's when we first met, okay?
Oh. That's why I don't
I
remember.
stepped my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met? In San Diego. I was.
No. I met you here. I met you here like 5 weeks ago. You were super nice to me. I was telling people, hey, Tony, talk to me. Tony, talk to me. I was so happy.
Wow. What's that?
Is it a Thursday?
It was a Monday.
That's almost like a reverse blindside. The white person. Anyway, all right.
You gonna toss it back to me, or you just gonna pretend like nothing happened there? Oh, there you go. All right. Very good. There you go. He's really struggling.
I didn't see that one coming.
I love it. So can you tell us more about you? What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, you know, I just kind of just committed to doing stand-up full fucking time. Like,
Other than
6 months ago, I was rapping in San Diego.
Wait. What?
I was rapping. Top 10 kid. That's my shit. Look me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right now?
Yo,
Coordinate with
fuck
Joel.
it. Let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel. Kenny,
What's up?
you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right. Kenny, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's top 10 shit. Hotter than your stove. It's like when you left that shit on and went on a road trip. Oh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reefer, my nigga, and that can kill you. My niggas dying in the beach, so I send that still proof. But this is the gas company, I send a bill too. And I'm focused with a handful of Ritalin. One phone, 4 fingers tucked to the middleman. I'm paralyzed, so you paralyzed, I ain't feeling them. The girlfriend and I sharing eyes, yeah, she's feeling them.
Wow.
Wow. All right, I do this.
All right. That was my rap. You go now. That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers.
I'm on musical probation, so I can take comedy more serious right now.
Oh my goodness.
That was really
I
good.
think everybody in this comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously. And,
You don't like me. I was all right.
they were great.
Well, I work at McDonald's. That was all right.
Yeah, like every great rapper, you go, I was all right.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see someone go from doing an unbelievable freestyle rap to like, you guys like me, right?
Yeah, like, that was good. That was good.
I care about the jokes. That was acceptable in some form, correct?
I'm too respectful and I care about women too much, and that doesn't like.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really? Can you give us
Never had a black, white baby.
Yeah, let's do it with no beats or anything.
I said I don't rap about hitting women. My pimp hand ain't strong. Honestly, I care about these hoes. I'll be like, text me when you get home. I get a text 20 minutes later, like, hey, Maybe. I'm like, are you physically in the house? I guess I will. That's not me.
Wow. Wow. You know what, dude? I think
I'm not Captain Save-A-Ho to these ladies, but I'm not Ali. Damn it, I'm not the greatest.
wow. You just made all the McDonald's employees' pussies so wet.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Starting my period.
She's like, is the hoe he talking about me? This man respects me.
Heck yeah.
I have to remember this face.
Phyllis Watkins destroying.
That was beautiful. I feel like Lionel Richie.
Heck yeah. I think your rap name should be like MC Griddle or something like that. It's fucking
MC Delights.
it's a McGriddle. It's a McDonald's. It's a McDonald's callback.
Brian Scott. That's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go eat your fucking Tahoes, bitch.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Kenny, but it just keeps showing right through.
You know what? A lot of blessings in my life come from me just being kind.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. You know, I have pretty good luck too. I'm a complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
One time, I flipped off my old lady.
Wow, that is kind.
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top of my car and I was like pulling out and she was like, and I thought she was like trying to be a bitch. And I was like, fuck, bitch.
Whoa! And then all of a sudden you saw coffee spill off your car.
And I was doing a postman's order, so I just said, fuck, yeah, I'm
You were like,
horrible.
oh no, graded.
Wow.
People saw me flick that old lady off.
My goodness. That's incredible. You're like Post Malone if you did Postmates.
Can I give you some real advice?
Thank you, sir.
I just think you're a really talented rapper. You were funny. You had a good set. Why don't you? There's so many people trying to do stand-up that are clogging up the works at these open mics. I would imagine. Why don't you write funny 30-second raps and do those on stage? I bet you get attention a lot quicker. You're talented. You're funny.
Yeah.
You should do that.
You can do it all. Combine your powers to the.
I would not do that. I would consider doing that. I'd write you some raps, you know what I'm saying? If you want me to rap with you before your shows, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Oh, I thought you were using the app they were.
Hell yeah. No, I love it.
No, yeah, I mean, I like rapping. Rapping is fun, but my true calling is stand-up comedy. Like, I was shying away from that for years.
Well, your passion is stand-up comedy. Your calling is rapping. There's a difference between the two. You want to do stand-up comedian. You're much clearly.
I did open up for both those of them.
You did? Oh my God.
But also, it's an illusion. And I'll see at the crossroads. But it's an illusion that rap and stand-up comedy have to be two different things. Like, that's not true. They can be the same thing. Like, did you see the Planet of Dolomite on Netflix?
I have not seen it.
He was a stand-up, and he basically invented rap. So Rudy Ray Moore. So I don't see what the difference is.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. You think I should do it? Yeah. All right. 30-second rap.
How long did you work with Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Well, I opened up for them at the House of Blues in San Diego.
Oh wow, very cool.
That was cool. I performed for like 1,300 people. They didn't boo me. They did boo people before me.
But was Bone Thugs and Harmony nice to you?
I mean, I didn't even notice.
Oh wow.
It was like 2 bones missing. There was barely a skeleton in there.
Jesus.
Seems like your funny bone was missing.
It was a good time.
Okay. One more time for Kenny Burnett. There he goes. He's on Instagram. That top 10 Ken. All one word. Top 10 Ken. First time on show Saturday. I like it. I hope he comes back with a rap. I hope that happens. There you go. Comes back with a funny rap. There you go. Pull another name out. Next noise for your next comedian, Devin Clark. Here we go. Where's Devin? Oh, there we go. Deep in the corner. That's 3 that little step back from. One more time for Devin Clark, everybody.
Woo! What's up, y'all? When somebody told me that the chick was anti-gay, I was confused. He's filled with so much hate. But if somebody told me that Arby was anti-gay, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like Arby's. That sounds like the Arby's, don't it? Arby's is terrible. Arby's tastes like they're anti-food. And for some reason, I ride the bus a lot. And for some reason, I see no one thing I see on the bus is Arby's. You can eat that shit on the bus, the official bus food. And another thing I noticed, that bus drivers are way too damn nice. They won't let anybody on there. One time, the driver actually stopped and picked up a clown. Night clowns, man.
Wow. Holy shit. Unbelievable. 60 seconds from Devin Clark. Hey, first time on television. Yeah, that's what it looks like now. Heck yeah. Look, I love it. Great performance. Man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, absolutely. Where are you from?
Bay Area, Fairfield, California.
Oh shit, Pepper Bellies. Hell yeah, that's one of the only comedy clubs in America that got shut down because a murder happened in the club.
Oh, damn.
Sounds fun.
You're funny.
Yeah, you
I
guys are good.
told myself if I got pulled out of the bucket, I would do something special for the show.
Oh, yeah?
And I wanted to reveal a deep dark secret.
Yeah, let's do
On
it.
this podcast.
Let's go.
And I never told anybody. When I was 21 years old, I lost my virginity to a redheaded prostitute in Carson City. Yeah.
Redheaded prostitute in Carson City.
What is this, a Johnny Cash song?
Wow. So how old were you when this happened? 21. My goodness, you were a virgin for a while.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of game with the ladies. Kind of still don't.
Why is that? Why didn't you have game with the ladies?
Sometimes, just don't naturally have games. You have to better have money sometimes.
How much did it cost? Do you remember how much it cost?
I think it was 300.
Wow, you got a good one. That's a lot for a redhead.
Yeah. Have you ever?
This brothel inside of a Walmart? This is incredible.
Have you ever thought of moving to Norway? It was like the Mustang Ranch at the time. This was like 2 years because I'm 40. It was a while ago.
You're 40? Get the fuck out of here.
And I was living with my parents at the time, and I had to use it's before smartphone. I had to use a computer, so I could do research on what the brothel was, directions to it, and when I printed it out, I actually left it in the printer, and my mom found it.
You left your MapQuest directions in the printer to a brothel?
Yes.
Destination and all?
Yeah, it was all in there. Left, right, all that shit.
Oh, goodness.
And she asked me about it, of course, and I was in college, community college, and I said I was doing an essay on brothels. And
Wait, it was MapQuest directions?
it was
At the bottom, did it say brothel? Like,
it wasn't MapQuest. I think it was Google or maybe American Online Directions, something old. Anyway, it also had the profiles of brothels I was going to hit up. And she asked me about it, and I told her it was for an essay, and she didn't respond. She just kind of looked at me and left. So I guess she bought it, but she didn't follow up questions.
Oh, wow.
yeah, what's she going to ask you? Was that pussy good?
Yeah.
That is incredible. So, how's your love life now? Single.
Yes.
But you're into chicks and everything, right?
Yeah.
You just choose you go on dates and stuff on the apps. You're still on MapQuest.
I haven't been on any dates in a while. It's been focused on a career, but
How's that going? What you been working on?
I work in post-production. I make digital cinema packages, but mostly films for festivals and whatnot.
Cool.
And so that's what I'm watching. I've been using and kind of.
I love that. Well, what was that? Some of the fucking
Please recommend a movie. I don't know. Raging Bull? Star Wars?
My goodness. So, I mean, I absolutely love your joke. You know, I think, while audiences love jokes about Arby's, I take a little bit of offense. I am a diehard Arby's loyalist. I'm sorry, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know a lot of people are against this, but, you know, if I'm going to eat fast food and I'm committed to feeling like shit for a few hours, I choose Arby's over almost all of them. There's something about a delicious beef and cheddar with the onion bun, special sauce on there. There you go. Of course, Brian's a fan of every fast food place.
Except Burger King, and every special sauce as well, right?
Absolutely. But the jokes were just incredible, man. I mean, mind-boggling. You live in LA now?
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved back here September 3rd from Texas. I was in Texas.
Why'd you go to Texas?
Family was out there. I'm an only child, and they needed my health reasons, so I came out there.
I'm like a good guy. You got your shit together and you're funny. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't get laid. That's it.
Yeah.
I think don't work.
I like your turn of phrase too. I like the official bus food and night cloud. I thought those were really. You're funny. Thank you.
I gotta remember this fake.
Hell yeah. That's the first time since he was 21 that a white girl's touched him.
I went pee during a set, but I've never heard a pop like that from the other room, so it must have been great.
No, that's the type of stuff that happens when you leave the room, Joel. It's exciting stuff. Devin, unbelievable performance.
Actually, Tony, I'm not in town Friday, but I do have a show. I'd love to have you at the Ice House Friday.
Whoa! Wow! You are walking history. It's the first time in years that Ryan has given a spot to someone he doesn't want to fuck. What are you talking about? I'm kidding.
He seems very clean.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark Comedy. So you just found him here on Kill Tune.
Performing this Friday at the Ice House, Devin Clark and Dead Mom Girl.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Oh, I went too hard for Kill Tony.
Hey, I believe I know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. It's been a long time. Put your hands together for Dicey. Is Dicey here? It's been a long time. We know Dicey. Hey. Dicey, everybody.
So, white people think racism in America is over because we got a black president and a black bachelorette and little white kids be dabbing on Instagram and shit. White people, you want to prove you're not racist with this little game of would you rather? White people, which would you rather? Would you rather have a gay son or a daughter that only sucks black dick? Which would you rather? It wasn't rhetorical, but I mean, if it helps out any of the gay son only sucks black dick too.
Hell yeah. 53 seconds. Nice. We love you guys. You've been on this show a few times before, correct? It's been a long time. It's like the comedy veterans like you still sign up and come back and keep us updated on everything. Everything's going good?
I mean, no, it's okay.
Oh shit. What's going on? What happened? Taking all your work? What's going on? What are we talking about?
No, I went to the white people.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple months. I grew up with spray tan. So when I did it, okay. Anyway.
Can I just say, as a white woman, I don't see color.
Phil Squad is here. to take her brother's job away. My goodness. So Dicey, that's what you do for work. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Oh yeah, you did.
It's on Revolt TV.
On what?
Revolt. That's Peace Channel.
Revolt?
If you watch it, it's hard to find channel. Some nigga shit.
Love it. You're always.
Wait, do I type that into Google or
Is there an audio version?
Right. It's on demand, so.
Heck yeah. Yeah. It's on demand. I don't know if it's in demand, but it's on. What you been doing for fun?
Well, for fun, let's see. I've been splitting up assets with my husband.
Oh,
what happened?
It just didn't work out, you know? But
Did he get the top half of the sweatshirt?
It's very funny, but it is a cool look. You know?
Oh, you're awesome looking, but the joke was there and it had to be grabbed. I am attracted to you, and if I wasn't married, I'd be making the move right now.
Hey, look at that. I love that. Honesty from Moshe.
How long was the marriage? You guys have been married for a while, right?
well, no, we've been married for 4 years, but we've been together really years. So
Can I ask what happened? I mean, I'm in a bad marriage, so I'm wondering.
It's got stinky ears.
I don't get when people say they're getting divorced. I'm like, how bad could it possibly get? You know what I mean?
we just didn't build anything together. You know, like we only
like an IKEA sort of thing.
right?
One of those benches that dude fucks all the time.
Was there like a moment? Was there a part where you realized that things aren't going to just slowly fade away, or was there something that he did that you got sick of, or anything like that?
Well, he kept a big secret.
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell us. It's all good. Thank you so much for coming out.
What? I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, come on. Come on. You gotta give us something here,
I
guys.
can't. He's not gay, and it wasn't a kid.
But he had something on the side. He had a little Arby's.
From Norway.
Was it like you had a McDonald's?
He had a little herpes.
No. We can talk about something else.
Yeah, this conversation got a little dicey.
Yeah.
That's my name. That's my name. Don't wear it.
I love it.
I would like to, but I'm married.
Have you ever been with a white guy before?
I've never been with a white man.
Wait a minute, you're the richest one.
No. I mean, I've been broke since I haven't been with a white man.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Jesus Christ.
It's only because you do nails and he knows you know a bunch of Asian women.
No, seriously, I'd like to have you on the Ice House Friday also. You're really great.
Heck yeah, this Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's being booked so far. It's a black cast. The movie Friday. The black people laughed at that. The white people are staring at me. Well, Dicey, another very fun, amazing performance. I wish I knew more about the situation with the husband. I guarantee you that would have taken this whole interview to another level, but I'm going to ask you right next. All right.
I love you. Good job.
There you Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House, Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word. All right, let's do it. We on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps this is the peak of our show's history for regulars. These people are absolute murders. It's really evolved from, sort of developing brand new costs to showcasing absolute monsters that write and perform a new minute every single week. This guy, very controversial character, guru improviser, has his own set style, very different than most comedians. Most of the fans of the show either absolutely love him or hate him. So let's see what happens here tonight. Makes moves for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. Here he is. Come on, everybody. This is him live in the flesh.
the big red machine, William Montgomery.
Rufio, Rufio,
On the third one, you'll do it.
Rufio, Rufio.
I mean, look, Moshi, it's exciting to meet you right now. Messed up my set. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Roshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the motion thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking spice out back.
You're right. Wow. Why were you
I don't know
smoking
if y'all
spice?
smoke spice. I'm high on spice right now.
Oh my goodness.
K2 brand spice. Wow. Horribly on edge. I was vomiting. I tripped a couple times.
What you tripped, like you fell over, or you were like tripping, like
Fell down some stairs.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Fell down a flight of stairs, like 5 steps, and I'm kicked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
Wow, that's
come up to me after the show.
wow. All right.
You did get a new place, though, right? Like, you have a new
I
place.
did.
Yeah. What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a.
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place, and 2 roommates that are living at a place are going to see you walking in, and you're the new roommate.
They're going to be like, "What is this? The Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place?" Hey, Redman, do you mind not doing a fucking eagle noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that? William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know if I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks. 6 feet tall apiece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah.
It's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He had 2 grandfather clocks.
You got them both in the will?
Yeah, I got
He
them.
gave them both to you?
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one.
Oh, yeah, back off, Bonnie.
What's going on, Bonnie?
Was I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks?
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going
I just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt to fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this from Lansden last week.
Wow. My goodness, William.
Wow.
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved from Denver, Colorado. I literally lived out of Compton for 5 days. It was here in the garage. He stayed at night. But yeah, Jonathan, I'm looking forward to James can help him work. He's a bunch, he smokes a bunch, he sings. But I think he's gonna help me out tomorrow.
That Rufio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
His agent from Memphis University sports trainer would go into all the lunchroom tables and be like, we need to hear the shh noise. Make the shh noise. Everybody would do it. And then on the third Rufio, everybody would go Rufio.
I feel like you just lied to me. No. Is this true that about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smog Test?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do. Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Well, there you go.
I'm just trying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying through. See the rain. Well, we have one other regular on this show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. Make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I had to go to jail for a few days and shit. And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates eat when they're banging. Like a nigga left honey bun, chips, and noodles and one shit. I was like, damn, this is a nice ass welcome package. Then 2 hours later, my bunker came in. He's like, oh, I see you ate the shit, huh? Now you gotta give me some of that man pussy. Man pussy? He's like, yeah, nigga, that booty. I was like, can we titty fuck? Whoever knew titty fucking could be so lucrative in jail, you know what I'm saying? And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey, bro, show me a titty. I was like, nigga, slide the noodles under my cell. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wow. Ooh, another one. Exactly a minute in and out like a goddamn professional.
Yep. So yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Yeah. We need some black people on this fucking family.
Oh, you don't know my childhood.
What's that?
It's true.
Yeah, he had to drink soy milk instead of fucking almond milk.
No, that's what I look like now. When I was a young man, I too drank Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you in the scissor?
Keep going.
Bush is actually from Oakland, right?
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
I just look like this.
Yeah.
No, I did get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now.
I know, bro. And I was a bully and shit, you know, niggas like you and Tony.
Is that true? You pick on white boy?
Yeah, why not? Easy kill.
That's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
Until they sat on me.
They tried, but I'm a wiggly one. Yeah, a squirmy little motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself. I'm a wiggly one. Hey, lady.
More and more.
Squirmy.
Oh, come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
You're the one that talked about getting titty fucked by a dude, but I guess did you really? Have you ever been to jail?
No, I gotta answer that, man. You gonna blow my cover?
I wanted to know. I actually was curious if it.
Yeah, I've been in jail for 6, 7 hours and shit.
For what was the?
Public fight.
Oh.
I sat on a white boy.
Can Can we see any of the footage on Worldstar or anything like that?
Man, it should happen like that.
What type of public fighting happened? Let's talk about that.
You know, I used to have a bad temper, so you know what I'm saying. Like if anybody said something to me, I was ready to take flight.
Right, low blood sugar. That's called
What'd you say?
low blood sugar.
Change your diet, change your life.
And here she go.
Oh no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. No, she's
She
making
wrote
fun.
Harry Potter.
No, you stop it, David. No, don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at her.
Thank you. Very wealthy woman.
Oh my God,
Tony got
no.
a billionaire in the family.
No, stop it. How do you know about books? You can't
I
read.
know.
What are you talking about, David?
This thing is, man. I probably went to a better school than you.
Yeah, probably. I mean, probably not, but probably. There's a good chance.
Shit.
So,
Hey, Red Man know my math is better than anybody who
you got good math?
There were some numbers I did it.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird.
Unstable. Is that true? Like what's 21 times 32?
Not that hard. Hit me with like 3 digits at the top.
Three
I can drink
digits.
it a little bit, man. Like
17 times 7.
That's 149.
Wow.
Sounds right.
Everybody knows
No,
what
it's
it
not.
is.
It's not. Excuse me. That is 119. Sorry.
Wow. You are the largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TIE.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police?
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favor. 911 is in your
Oh,
favor.
yeah, no, I just called
You
it.
probably know the operator name. Hey, Scoop.
It's my roommate.
We got a black man over here barbecuing this shit.
Oh my goodness.
You know, like you call the cops when you ask for a manager or not.
Okay.
I think just because I'm a white woman, I mean, maybe I have.
You got like a soccer mom face.
I'm basically a soccer mom.
You got some stickers on your window.
No, I don't.
Precious cargo and bullshit like that.
No.
Oh, my child
I
is
got the Kia though.
my child is an honor roll student, something like that.
Oh shit.
Why you got one of them signs in your yard that say "God, like your kids live here"?
No.
David Luke.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great, man. Fucking killing it.
I gotta remember this face.
Uh-oh. Let her feel it. Let her feel it. Oh shit.
Sit your ass down. She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things. It's unreal.
Oh, y'all niggas supposed to be blind. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, man. I thought Tony had gave y'all some bullshit ass costumes.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude name?
Jeremiah Watkins.
The white blind pianist. He's like the white Ray Charles.
Stevie
Think about the
Wonder.
way you look tonight.
The way you look tonight.
Yeah, nigga.
Stephen Wonder.
No, nigga, he ain't blind.
He's gay.
Middle 80s black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That's like the first time.
That N-word ain't blind. Wow.
He can do whatever he wants to do with all that kind of money.
It's true.
He could titty fuck you in prison.
It's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that.
Nah, probably not, man. I ain't with that shit.
No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. It was about Elton John, not you. Elton John was like Elton John's gay.
Oh, he is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting
I
thing.
might be gay for like 6 months to get right, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It is get me a nice apartment, you know, get my credit fixed.
Yep. And who knows? You might like it.
Shit.
Yeah.
I like that money, too.
That's right.
Fuck that. God damn, a nigga might need to try gay for 90 days.
Heck yeah, that might be the move.
That's a sight on right there.
Might also be.
Try gay for 90 days. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Treat that shit like a diet, man.
Well, we know then you'll really struggle with it.
Tony Mag is up to a good idea.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Being gay for 90 days. Well, a lifetime of gay school.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know if you took it.
I heard you got a job in West Hollywood making a noise for the police cars.
That's true. That's what I do.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now. Can you have the sound any lower for the first time this show? Well, something's happening. I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds, and you're the type of person that we pull over continuously. West Hollywood.
I feel like if you get pulled over in West Hollywood, they might make you take your pants down.
Well,
put your pants on and bend over. Like, what is this?
It's true.
What is that?
A snake just fell out of my butt. When,
Snake in my butt.
There you go. All right, well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. Your goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain?
David and William just started their new podcast together, Brothers in Versa. If you can get us right now.
Absolutely. It's a Death Squad production. Very exciting stuff. Recorded live out of Burbank. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? I already pulled the name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we could fly through this. Maybe we can squeeze another one up here, depending on how interesting this next person is. Put your hands together for your next comedian, perhaps the final of the night. Kayla Esmond, everyone. Kayla Esmond. It's like a new name. Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Come on, make some noise for her. It's Kayla Esmond.
You know, there are a lot of upsides to being fat, but I feel like we need to talk about. For one, I would be very hard to move. That's right. I'm a fat alcoholic. Give me 3 full drink lives to take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date but an expensive rate. And that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned. People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, oh, no, Kayla. No, you're still pretty. Like, bitch, when I say I was ugly, what? I'm gorgeous, okay? I look like Liv Tyler ate junk good. I am rocking it up here.
Wow. Incredible. And sets tonight have either gone one way or the other. It's either been killers or just fucking people dying up here.
Oh, God, which one am I?
Oh, come on. That's incredible. How about one more time for Kayla? One more time for your shirt. That's an awesome
Oh my gosh, thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
There you go. Let's start with the cat shirt toss. That's always a great way to start it. Yeah, that's
so
great
fancy.
for those of you listening to the podcast. She's got fucking tiny cats on her shirt.
Yes.
Let's see them.
Oh,
There you
fancy
go.
cats.
Let's talk about it for as long as we fucking can.
There it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns ablaze and making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I just passed 3 years.
3 years. Incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what? I don't know.
You drink a lot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear it you first asked. Yeah.
Wow. When you drink, do you go to regular bars or Roseanne bars?
Oh,
Ryan Scott.
Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan!
Oh,
That was brilliant.
oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
Oh my God,
appreciate it.
how are you?
Thank you.
How are you? Wow. That guy loved that.
You know, David Lucas up here. That's
Yeah,
my side.
yeah, they both feel the exact same, I bet. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years in the game. Incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Fleich brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We have the Fleich brothers. That is so cool. You must be on the bottom bunk.
That's me, yeah.
That's so fun. So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents.
I
It's
do.
amazing.
I do. They come and go. It's
That's a new one just
anarchy.
now. This is
It's anarchy.
wild.
I know. I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife. Thank you.
I like it. I like it.
I felt them sink into it. Really hard.
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very much. Fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ. All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota somewhere.
Both of them, different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes.
My goodness.
No, my mother made good decisions. She was an ex-army captain and nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made meth. So
Wow.
here we are doing comedy.
Heck yeah. Is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh, shit. That's no good. Wow. What do you do for money? How do you make a living?
I do audiobooks.
I can do any accent. Literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year I can do.
That's my demographic, thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks? You read?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase, and I don't want to put.
Oh yeah, exactly. Sure. Just give
So a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to.
Blind people know what that
Yeah,
means.
you have to
That's all
explain
right.
that.
You just gotta go on and feel this big old sloppy pussy with the wet sloppy Joe and church-shaped turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over, John. Oh, some folks call it a sling-lit. I call it these nuts.
Now I did one one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Oh boy.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever.
So we're not gonna use
All right,
an
let's
example
see.
of what like a reading would sound like.
All right, let me try to give this to you.
All right, here we go.
And as he came at me with the hairiness he'd saved from the summer, and his big, hairy squirrel cock, I knew this was the squirrel man I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the night.
Chip and Dale.
Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was a significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you. When you want squirrel dick, it's
Different.
It's a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel. I'll tell you what.
I'm curious what kind, you don't have to be specific, but like what kind of money can you make doing erotica for furries?
Not a whole lot. Enough. I fuck a lawyer if that makes any more sense.
Whoa! Look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow, 2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
I remember that. There was a big, like 6 or 7 people, right? Oh,
Yep.
my goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Oh, yeah, this is.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
You would think. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually.
Oh, okay.
I aborted his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pant leg?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait, so what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
How, okay.
Alright.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me from the So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy. And then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills that starts the slip inside portion. And
Is that what they call it medically? The
yes,
slip inside?
that's the medical term. I asked my mom; she told me.
This is a wonderful TED Talk.
Thank you so much. But I did a second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding, and
Fell out your pant.
fell out of my pants. No, I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God, no. I came back.
Yeah.
I went and got some paper towels, got creative, came back, finished the rest of that set. I'm a fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, comedian Courtney.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Or
I have 4 cats by 3 different dads. They're
shit.
awesome. They're I spend a lot of time hanging out with the 4 cats. There's 5 comics total living in my house, so we have a great time. Just hang out, play lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
wow, is that a video? That's a video game about cooking?
Yes. Yes, you've got fancy little characters and you pretend to cook and it's just a great time.
So even in your fantasy life, you can't.
Yes, that's my highest aspiration is being a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very
Thank you so
fun
much.
interview. Kayla Esmond,
Thank you.
everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we could end it right now? Oh, there goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do some over here. Look at that. There they go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that the chef from the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. All right, whatever. You sure about this? One last one? We can end it with Caleb. All right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
I took my belly ring out last year. I did, man. I used to be a male stripper. Yeah, I did, man. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like playing basketball with guys with belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey, oh, man. I hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper, man. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are for the women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm going to dance. And be like, what? Come on, you want to do this? Come on, come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on, you ain't going to do that, man. Unless I wear a sexy thong, you ain't going to touch that. You can't do nothing with blood on your your chest. You can't go home to your girl be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I tried to swing on you. Just sexy though with baby oil on. Thank you, man. I'm out there.
Oh yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre, welcome to the show. Heck yeah. Thank you. Look at you. Look at that jacket. My goodness, that is incredible.
Clean drug dealer.
Is it? All right.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they work and shit. So.
Oh, okay. How do you know that?
I see a lot of niggas get shot. You just kind of nuts.
Really? Where do you see them get shot at?
All the time, man. Like Elton John concerts, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
LA business, man. A lot of niggas get shot.
Wow, that's incredible. So is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper, man. I was.
How long did you do that for?
I did it short time, about 13 years. But
wow, 13 years.
I mean, I peed on a few girls, but not like.
What? Because that's an R. Kelly song that you just played.
You know the rapper who made him rap and the girl did the.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we should be fair and let him dance a little.
No, I want to see those muscles.
I want to see those cheeks.
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this. And I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. We never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that. But I will say this, is that Andre, this is our first time meeting each other. Let me tell you something. Our relationship from this point, let me tell you, the performance was, you know, it was good. It's good. Right? Go take off your jacket. Yeah, don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this, is that if you were able to get, my friend there, the great, to your right, the great Phyllis Watkins is blind. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say, give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. Then I get to go up again next week. It sounds like
the audience might even throw some ones up here, right?
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hardworking fan base. These are all people, you know, we give away the
Norwegian coin comes flying up.
Absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
okay, hit it, Red.
Then I can go another time, right?
We got
let me grab a chair. Give me a chair.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. So, Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Danny Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Don't put no dick in the yeah. Now, I don't want no stick. Yeah, break it down. Oh, man.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper. He said he would never get back in the game, and now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're gonna do the R. Kelly one. Bump and grind.
Give me some good music.
What's a song you do? That's it. What do you want? You tell us. Bump and grind. What do you like? What's your specialty? You have
do the original bump and grind.
The original bump and
grind.
Bump and grind. R. Kelly. Let's do the radio edit.
Look at Aphrodite. She's figuring herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit, Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit.
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
Is this good?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
Give the light. There we go. Slow it down.
Slow it down.
No, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Oh, shit.
She's touching his face.
He's giving her a back rub. Oh shit! Whoa! This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible. How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins can see again. Andre, any? How can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan. Is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man. And, yeah, we'll figure out a way to come here and again. It's all good. We'll get you back. That's just your first time. Andre Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out bossroast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everyone? He's got the Endless Huntington podcast. He's from Portland and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one that goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3. Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together, for those of you that bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight, all the way through. She once was blind, but now she can see. Anything you want to plug or promote on your social media?
I want to say my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah Wonders, but penises taste like.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson.
It's great having you.
Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. Facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it, Chroma? It's out of sight, Tony. Whoa. How about one more time for the one, the only Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're going to pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Still some tickets left for this weekend's 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance. Yeah. So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true, what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So, that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world with the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but
hey, you know that the Mossad, all the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast. Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming out. A new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out. And new Holtzman podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv for all.
We also have a major announcement coming in next week where our guest will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up. A lot of fun guests coming up. And don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town. So go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, guys.
No.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband's here.
Wowie, wowie.
Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here.
Shit.
The new book, Kill Tony, Volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to RyanJEbelt.com.
Every single episode he's drawn.
Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to DC. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday, and now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And in Columbus, Ohio, at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December, at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt is the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch. Look at him drink. Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stock filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to get all the time.
To your door.
This stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code KILLTONY, you do save money.
Then becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I would say it anyway, but got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? That sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team. 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for that one. Yeah, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Alturas COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kill Tony, the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad also, he goes to a grocery store and buys this like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online, not go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can prescribe real medicine that will actually help your hair loss in just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, 2 of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present you 2 of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the 2 of us, the 2 of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Chris. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
It's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife,
bullshit. Some of the most bullshit shit I've ever seen. just really impressive. It's so good.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Washington, D.C. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony Hitchcliff.
Washington, D.C. Here we go. The first ever fucking Kill Tony. Yeah, baby. It's Brian Redband, everybody. Oh, come on. We're here. We're live. What an energetic, fun crowd. We're live from a fucking ghetto-ass basement in Washington, D.C. We're on like the second floor, but somehow it's a basement. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but we're here. It's Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. How you guys doing tonight? You excited about that? Very fun. It's our first time ever doing one of these in our nation's great capital, the home of our greatest president that we've ever had of all time. It's very exciting to be here. We have 2 shows that are sold out here tonight. We're doing stand-up comedy 4 times here this weekend. So if you guys get excited, still some tickets available for a stand-up show for I Headline, Red Band, Jeremiah, and Joel, all these guest spots, and we're going to have a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. And then the road continues. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. Cleveland, December 15th. Ryan J. Edall made some really cool Washington, D.C. special, very special Kill Tony posters. Those are available after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take pictures with you. You can touch our hands if you'd like. Oh. Exciting stuff. Jeremiah's a headliner now. He's all over the road. November 16th, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, the end of November, Kansas City, the end of December, and Chicago Zanies Rosemont, the beginning of January. Also San Diego, December 6th. Little baby boy's all grown up, doing his own headlining gigs out there. It's exciting stuff. And yeah, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Right? Are you excited? I'm excited too. It's fun to be here. I like this room. It's very tight, split down the middle, sort of like a V shape. There's nothing 15 feet in front of me. There's just a wall.
Yeah. The cameras are bounced on napkins, so if anyone sneezes, the cameras might fall down. So
there we go. No sneezing during the show. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. But before we do, you know what? I want to tell you something. Traveling's been crazy lately, and one of the things that I think we have bad habits from Ohio. We walk around all the time with these clunky wallets. You always have it in your back pocket. It's not good for your back. And that's why we just both fell in love with Ridge Wallet. It is just unbelievable. We talked about, you know what I mean, that old grandpa wallet that we used to have. It was thick. It was bad for us for traveling. But now, Ridge Wallet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're like me. I usually hey, I'll just buy a new wallet at Target, and I'll stuff everything in it. My wallet was like the size of a cheeseburger, and I would just be sitting on it all the time.
He likes thick cheeseburgers.
Thick cheeseburgers.
So it says cheeseburger. We're talking about a double patty.
Yeah. And how many times have you been just driving and just like noticing that, well, shit, I've been sitting on this like rock for like the last 3 hours. It's been killing my back ever since I got this Ridge Wallet. It's amazing, man. It's so small, and it makes you like not put all the junk that you normally put in your wallet. It just slides in your front pocket.
It is sleek. It's held together by a durable elastic band. It's titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options. Ensure that there's an option for everybody. It has 30,000 5-star reviews. It's a better way to carry your cash and cards and streamline what you carry around every day. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it. Free returns if you don't. Again, titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and a dozen different styles. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use code KILLTONY, all one word, link in the description, and you save 10%. There you go, Ridge Wallet. How many of you like wallets, huh?
New sponsor. Come on, give it up for Ridge Wallet. Come on. They help us.
Yeah, they help us, and we absolutely love their product. We're very excited to have another sponsor that we always wanted to come on board. That was the first ever Ridge Wallet ad read here in Washington, D.C. So now you feel special. Oh, now it's about us. So let's get this fun train rolling along. As with all of our road episodes, no guests tonight, no one to clutter this shit up or give away the ending of the new Joker movie. You know what I mean? Let's just have a smooth, fun episode. But there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They made it all the way here. Yeah. This is their first time ever in Washington, D.C. I told that there's great comedy crowds in D.C. So let's see how you guys treat them. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. This is a very small green room that we have tonight. So I actually, for the first time ever, had to face a different direction. I had to face the stage. I was on the other side of that wall facing this way while they got ready behind me because there's no second green room. There's no offices here. This is literally the basement scene from Inglourious Bastards here in Washington, D.C. Like, if anybody fired a gun, 6 people would die from one bullet. So let's see what they are tonight. I get the feeling this might be special because this is the nation's capital. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Chilhan. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Number 42? Number 43?
Number 45, number
Oh.
46, number 47.
Hey! Donald motherfucking Trump. You've been on the show a few times. You're one of the greatest characters, one of the greatest people that we ever have joining us. How's it going? We're in your one of your homes.
It's good to be here, Tony. Can I just say it's tremendous to be here? And also, Tony, you said my name earlier. You summoned me. I'm like Beetlejuice.
I love it. Oh, wow. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be
let's see how learned this man is.
what appears to be transgender Danny Trejo.
Tony, my name's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh!
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm appalled to be up here on stage with this racist.
Wow, I can't believe you two are together. This is Alexandra's, definitely. I would remember this. This is your first time on the show,
I've
correct?
been fighting climate change. We only have 2 years left, Tony.
Oh, I am excited about this. What an incredible dynamic. 2 different sides of the spectrum. Donald Trump, how does it feel being this close to Alexandra?
I don't know. She's got 2 strikes against her already. 1, Gordon Gross. 2, Mexican. We all know it.
Wow. Well, I am excited about this. 2 amazing political figures. One of them a president. One of them certainly will never get farther than Congress her entire life. So this is exciting. This is probably the biggest deal you're ever going to be part of if you're just a liberal hype train. It really accomplishes nothing, has no experience, and no real talents whatsoever.
Can I just show off the shoes I bought because nobody can see them from behind?
Oh my God.
Wow. You know how hard it is to find a size 11 at a Goodwill?
A lot of rumors amongst diehard fans of the show that Joel will find any excuse to dress like a woman and when he's picking characters. And I will say, Joel, that wearing women's shoes when you are behind drums the entire show is a little bit shady. It doesn't really help your case as to being a manly man that just gets into character.
They're flat, they feel good on the drum pedals. I had a Russian book with this up there, so I'm ready to go.
Which brings me to this, the dirty DC fucking Thomas Jefferson bucket of destiny. This is it. A lot of sign-ups tonight. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of you, Washington. A lot of people with balls out here. Maybe it's a local killer comedian. Maybe it's someone trying it out for the first time. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. Is that right? That's the right reference? I think so. Now, a little fun fact for you, since the entire front.
How are you? Hello, how'd you find out about me? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's correct. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously. Excellent. Yeah. Well, welcome. I've been live streaming like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for World Peace for more than 3 years. My streak goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a king, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Hey, you know what? Yep. Going back to the pandemic, more data than the person has uploaded the internet global history. The data is Earth's number one resource, according to the Economist magazine. We will be able to study the human body from a biological standpoint, the circadian rhythms of human sleeping habits, eating habits, behavioral patterns, everything about a single human individual. We've never had this much data on one person. Additionally, it's like a time capsule for society. Literally every moment, every day, essentially, I have been live streaming not just my life, but the news of the world. And so you can go back to any moment of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on. Well, yeah, it's stressful, but I just persevere. But yeah, it gets stressful. I get, I mean, the thing that stresses me out the most is probably just the technological aspect of it, just ensuring that the students continue to go. Every 12 hours, I restart them so that they're archived on YouTube. So you can really go back to like 12-hour chunks. It's really exciting though. I get to meet new people like you. I get to have really great conversations, really exciting opportunities to socialize with people I might not have ever been able to meet previously. I get a chance to meet some really great influencers and some really great entrepreneurs, some really talented individuals. So the benefits, I would say, highly outweigh any kind of difficulties or challenges that I must undergo. You ever use funding? I'm self-funded, so I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I have contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me to be able to self-fund this project. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrencies as well. It's known as Haircut of Amazon Pennies. It is worth tens of millions of dollars, and they've been really great partners. And I've completed some other projects for some other social media, some other cryptocurrency, other social media stuff. So that's allowed me to be able to shoot my life for the last 3.5 years without a job. Do you have any other questions? Oh yeah, I mean, I go to the bank on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. I showered on camera. Bathed on camera. Oh, I show everything, man. So generally, like you can't show nudity on YouTube, but you can on Twitter. So you know, like go to the bathroom sometimes on Twitter, or just depending on what I want to show. But I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert cities and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Disneyland, and everywhere between basically every major spot in Southern California. Three and a half years, yep, that's correct. Yeah, but I mean, if you really know what your devices are doing, they're already recording you. Edward Snowden did this in the early 2010s, so you really don't have privacy anyway. I yeah, I fortunately don't have any children at this time, so I haven't had. Like I don't think I could do this if I had children. It would have too much of an effect on them. Their friends would see what I do and be able to bully them, perhaps, or whatever the reasons are. But I mean, I'm a cool person, so I don't know what they would bully out of my children, but I would just want to protect my children, protect their privacy, perhaps. Um, but since I'm a single adult, I can do what I want. And a lot of things that I like to do are of interest to other people as well, like stand-up comedy and sports and games and athletics, exercise. These kinds of things are really cool to me. And they're, AI and technology and futurology, those are all things that fascinate me. And so I've done my best to document the conversations and the activities that I have had with people over the course of the last year and a half years. What can you think of sort of the good thoughts? I think it's fascinating. I've got a lot of people in there. I mean, I started this Discord server less than a year ago. I have more than 1,600 people who really think what I do is cool. Additionally, I have people who are in here every night who put games together. I have people who I've met through other influencers. I had an influencer in here this morning at like 3 in the morning. He's a big influencer. He's one of the top 25 big influencers. He's one of the Street Savage. He came in, we talked about gaming, and cannabis, and kick. He's a kick partner, if you know what that is. And yeah, exactly. So they think what I do is really cool and they think it's going to help the world. And it's like, okay, well, how are you going to help the world? It gives me a huge platform. I mean, I'm live streaming on like 33 different platforms right now. So I'm basically uncancelable. That, yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits of it. I basically become uncancelable. So if YouTube doesn't like what I say, well, that's fine. I'm archived on Rumble. If Kick doesn't like what I say, that's fine. I'm archived on Twitch. If Twitter doesn't like what I say, that's that's okay. Archived on Instagram. I mean, I do my best to multi-stream. I'm not even on platforms that people don't even know really exist. Emo TV, things like Eli and Trovo. There are a lot of different streaming platforms out there, especially in Asia. And I've done my best to connect my accounts with all of those so that I have data archived at very far corners of every major internet website that we're on. I mean, I'm the number one streamer in Rothschild Discord all time, the number one streamer in Actual Speeds Discord all time, number one streamer all time in Everance Discord, number one streamer all time in Thompson Max Discord. Been able to connect with some really good influencers. I've had Amy Ross on my stream, and I've had Sam, I've done interviews with Sam Bonds. So I've been really able to network pretty well and connect with individuals. And a lot of people think what I do is just really fascinating. Overall, people are really interested in what I do. Absolutely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Absolutely. So it's somewhat similar in that, every moment of Jim Carrey's character, Truman Burbank, is recorded in that movie. The only difference is one of the major differences is we have my consent to use this. I can stop the streams at any time if I want, but I don't. I want them to continue through the rest of my life. I think it'll be very beneficial for society that essentially has the majority of someone's life on camera, and then perhaps even someday we might have to do like that camera. But if anything, I'd be the first major influencer who have done it, and I do it differently than most any other person who live stream. I archive it every 12 hours, and I'm live on 33 different devices, so you can watch my life in 360 degrees. Absolutely. And the thing is, I talk about things that are really unique to society and aren't being discussed. Things like ending world hunger, the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst, as mentioned earlier, that is funded by cryptocurrency, military cover by the South Africa. We have built wells in Nigeria. I'm going to help with those types of projects in the developing world. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the lifestyle program. And most importantly, to end world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology. We pump earth's seawater onto it and make it drinkable. I also talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. I talk about faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pioneer Impact, which was a boat located in Northern Southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossus Scientific. They've made their goal within the next 3 years, by 2022, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing project, mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. The dodo bird's been extinct for 400 years. It's just too fascinating to bring back some of these once extinct animals. And these types of technologies aren't really being discussed in the mainstream, but within the next 3 years, they're going to become a reality. I also talk about things that affect you, affect your friends and family. I have no data on my personality. As I said previously, but Economist Magazine stated that in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. That means I'm essentially sitting on a gold mine that will be utilized by AI, perhaps, and large language models just to get a complete record of someone's life. And I once I go viral and I'm able to help you be able to afford life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about 80. I'm going to increase that to 100, 120. For use of technology like antigen therapy, stem cells, cold shock therapies, things like human growth hormones, cryogenics, things like nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. But you may get to be 120 and you may say, all right, Rabbi, will your plan came to fruition? I'm rich and I've got a great life, but my body's not great life. Now what? Well, this is when your consent, if you want, and maybe another type of technology that you may be able to utilize is known as microcoding technology. That's where we scan your brain, like a CAT scan or an MRI, again, with your consent, right where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. So later download it, Android and avatar site inside the a clone of yourself, robot, in 3D, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm talking about is that you may be able to experience digital immortality, which is a really exciting future. What are your thoughts on that? Exactly. It's really a philosophical question. It's a paradox. It goes to the ship of Theseus, essentially the idea if you have a boat and you dock it, and then you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it right next to the original boat using the original, or using a different boat. It's a paradoxical idea. Some people consider it the same, some people consider it different. Nevertheless, you may be able to take the memories that you have, everything that makes your personality, and put it in another being and generate it. It's a philosophical. I'm not here to debate whether it's true or not. That's a philosophical argument that there isn't an answer. It's paradoxical. What I'm here to tell you is that is going to be a reality in the future. And so, whether you consider it yourself or not, that doesn't matter. That's paradoxical. That's philosophical, and that can be debated until the cows come home. What I can tell you is that there will be people who will be able to remove their consciousness from their current bodies and transition that into a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. And whether you consider that bad or something different, that's fine. But they're going to be able to take basically everything that they learned in this current iteration of their life and move it forward in the future. And if you want to experience that, you may be able to as well. Yeah, but I mean, a generation ago, we didn't know what people were dreaming. Now we can attach certain sensors to them to know the different states when they're in REM sleep, when they're doing rapid eye movement sleep. We can know what their brain is processing, when their brain has high functioning while they're asleep, low functioning, and it's just a matter of time until we have technology that will be able to image what they're dreaming in real time. And especially with AI and the move towards artificial general intelligence, and then what's really going to be amazing is artificial super intelligence. All the things that I discussed are going to happen at a much faster rate than we would have in the past. Well, that's a fine opinion, but there are people who say that they're not already exist. Sam Friedman of OpenAI has said that they will. That, right, and I don't like how they judge what they consider to be artificial general intelligence. They say when they have a market cap of $100 billion, they'll consider themselves to have it's really about passing the Turing test. And can you replicate? Can you have your device be able to replicate human text and about the knowledge of the subject? And they're already able to do that. And many people might say that, especially with where they currently are in this iteration, where are we at artificial general intelligence? We're very quickly moving to artificial super intelligence. So I understand that you don't you don't want to move towards that world. Unfortunately, we're already moving there, and if not, we're already past it. I know just recently, in the last few days, ChatGPT had an update, and now it can create real-time video, essentially, or I should say artificial intelligence video, and it can create movie scenes that are essentially indiscernible from what is made out. And I mean, just an example, I saw a clip of a video that they made of a zombie movie that you couldn't tell if it were created with computer CGI or with extremely good um, makeup because it was all AI. It wasn't even CGI. It was all done in AI. It was done in moments. I mean, within seconds it was done. And we're just going to see that probably in the next year or two expand to being able to put together an entire movie within a few moments. And then from there, the sky's the limit when it comes to the kind of art that we may be able to see, the amount of data that it will be able to process. And then it's going to be able to really help us. So getting back to the idea of being able to transfer the human brain, there are arguments to be made that this has already been accomplished in China, and they just haven't publicized it yet. The first successful brain transplants. They're already doing face transplants. I've already seen face transplants from China. They basically, old people take the faces of younger people, and they're pretty kind of uncanny. Like you have like a 75-year-old woman who has the face of a 25-year-old woman. But this is already being done, and the argument's made that it could done with the human brain as well, and just hasn't been declassified yet. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it's just a matter of time, even moving away from just a brain transplant to just a machine like a CAT scanner and MRI that scans the human brain, knows where every atom is in the central nervous system, peripheral nervous system, and it's able to replicate that, just like a file on the computer. When you put copy and paste on your computer with a file, will essentially be a similar or the exact thing that certain points. Absolutely. Great question. A lot of them have died at like a younger age. So like, let's say somebody was in a car accident, but their head was preserved. They will essentially donate that head to science. And there are people who will buy that face, very wealthy individuals, so that they can have a wrinkle-free face and their age. In fact, I think if I go to I saw it on Twitter a year ago, but if I just go and I have face transplant, the people, they look kind of scary. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but I've heard that it's very, okay, scary. Yeah. I mean, even NBC News is reporting this, that they've done this in the United States with someone who was shot in the face. This was done 5 years ago. Yeah, here it is. They're not in China. They're okay, I found it. Yeah. Now, they say some of these people were like trafficked and have their faces close. I don't know. I don't agree with that type of behavior. So, yeah, in a camera in my phone. But okay, here we go. Yep. It's fire. I mean, they're already doing that. That's essentially that organ harvesting, the international organ trade. I don't endorse it. I just talk about it. And many of the topics that I discuss are fascinating. And you know, that's a publicly available video of the face transplant. We just saw that it happened in China. But I also saw it at least part of the face that was done in 2017 to with the United States. The brain is not far away from being. I actually think it's already been done. In China, I've heard about it being done. I just don't have any proof of it. Like it's easy for me to share. Yeah, it's a great question. So as I understand, you basically have someone decapitated, their head in a clean cut from their torso, and you preserve that. And so long as it's preserved and the host body doesn't reject it, you essentially are able to have someone to be living their life in someone else's body. Now I don't endorse that type of behavior. I think it's much better to scan someone's brain and then be able to replicate that. I feel that's much more humane and likely future. But it all needs to start somewhere, and the brain is the last organ known to man that is not been able to be transferred. We can do heart transplants. We can even do organ transplants from animals. We can do blood transplants from animals. But the brain is one that, because it's so delicate, that we've never been able to do. But arguably, that is already taking place. I know that China has experimented with it on animals, and they're already doing face transplants and making those, declassifying those, and I've heard that they have devastating things. And that one's hard to do because, like, a face transplant, you can just be like, look at the person's face, they have a different face in the head. But a brain transplant is different. It's covered up, and it's difficult to prove that somebody was once someone else. So yeah, general beauty, those are some things we talked about. Do you have any other questions? people have felt that for 250 years. There were people known as the Luddites who, when the Industrial Revolution was starting, they would actively take apart the machinery. They had the foresight to know that these types of machines would eventually cause their unemployment, but also might eventually overtake humanity. They had these types of ideas between 250 years. I think that it's inevitable. Well, I shouldn't say taking over humanity because there will be probably a ruling class that controls it, but the majority of humanity will be controlled by robots in the future. Is a very high likelihood, if not inevitable. Precisely. Now, don't think that you may not be high class. I can just tell you that you probably are much more well off than you think. In the United, oh, perfect. Well, then you're good to go. And you've been very fortunate to be so. So, yeah, you may be in the ruling class in the future, and if that comes to fruition, then you may have some control over the technology that may govern the majority of the population. So those are some of the things that I talked about on the street. Additionally, I'm very much into stand-up comedy. You know, if you're a fan of stand-up comedy, I'm right now in the middle of a marathon. I like podcasts a lot, so I watch just about every Joe Rogan on the street, and Friedman, and just major interviews and influential people. Currently, I'm in a marathon of Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world. And it airs every Monday from the Tommy Joe Rogan's Tommy Weather Show in Austin, Texas. And it's just pretty lighthearted, just joking with people. Basically, amateur comedians have 60 seconds to give their spiel, their stand-up routine, and then they're quickly go ahead, your host. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. General speaking, you're always welcome. And if anything, I hope that this was an interesting conversation for you. It sounds like it was. And I'm always here for you. So you to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future and just here to give you hope. So feel free to come back whenever you like, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it. Take care.
Front is completely blocked. There's only one way to get on this stage and show one of the great employees here. There's many of them here. I'm going to hand for the staff here at the Comedy Lodge. Very welcoming, very nice people. There's a doorway there. Someone's going to crack that for you in just a second so you can see where it is. But there's clearly a doorway right over there. It's a red door. It's closed right now. It probably should be open if any staff member of any capacity, perhaps a former staff member, maybe someone that got fired a few months ago. If someone could just crack that door open so that everybody can sort of see where they're going, that'd be great. There you go. You got it. Hell yeah. Lady that is just a complete audience member took care of it. So you guys are gonna walk through there. You're gonna make an immediate right. You're gonna take your time. Don't step on the pizza boxes or any other contraptions that are back there. Walk a straight line. Take your time. Do not hurt yourself. And then come up on this stage and get behind the microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then we talk to you about your life. Maybe find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show? Live from Washington, D.C. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Marshall Lee. Here we go. It's Marshall Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, DC? Nationals won. We're world champs. We're world champs. I like eating pussy from the back because I can smell what she ate. I got her dying. Oh, is that keto? That's good for you. I see you. Oh, is that McDonald's breakfast all day? I know they serve breakfast all day, but doesn't mean you have to eat it. It's terrible, man. You know that shit. I like hooking up with these chicks. For my first time, this girl had longer legs than me. I was on my toes for the first time, like ballerina feet. It was terrible. Oh my goodness, got fired from a nonprofit. I was trying to make some profit. They're like, we don't want it. Tap tap for humanity, man. Fuck that. Fuck y'all. I don't need it. We're moving on. It's moving up. They like driving the work truck, cutting people off. This guy flicked me off one time. I was like, hey man, this guy had that on the side. Just went to my hat. He was important. I was like, hey, I was with this chick. She's 5'2". I'm 6'8". We couldn't 60 now. I was up there spitting on the pussy. Turn a button, that's one time. Thank y'all.
Marshall Lee. I feel so fresh and so fresh and so clean. Marshall, welcome to the show. This is clearly your first time on. Right. You've been doing it a year, but it's your first time on Kill Tony. Of course it is. You haven't been to Los Angeles before? No, hell no. I like your style. You came out guns a-blazing, talking about Washington Nationals winning the World Series. A very William Montgomery-like maneuver to come out guns a-blazing, pandering, getting them on your side. Is that true that you like eating pussy from the backside?
That is.
Really? You really do that? Yeah. Do you have a steady girlfriend that you do that with, or do you just do that on first dates? What are we talking about here?
I've been on Hinge, but I've been seeing someone.
You've been on Hinge. What does that mean to you?
Swiping right.
Swiping right. So you've been going crazy, getting all the pussy that you possibly can, looking like a Timothy McVeigh. Oklahoma City bomber from the mid-90s. It's a reference I've never used before in over 400 episodes of this show, but you brought it out, I think. I love it. Anyway, so when you meet these girls and you go on a date with them, that's what you'll do? You'll say, hey, get on all fours, I'm going to eat your pussy from the back. That's not what I say. You don't say it? What do you say?
I'll buy these guys. First round.
Wow, first round.
Wow, that takes one drink. What else are you adding to that drink?
Yeah. Exactly. Raising a roofie over here. Tall guy like you. You're the first comedian in the history of the show that's almost hit his head on the ceiling while performing.
6'8" girlfriend, man. I know you're tall like yourself.
6'8"? You're 6'8"? Really?
I'm 7'9". I'm the tallest man in the world. Guinness raised me.
Can you even fly? Like, what happened for you?
Yes, I have wings actually. Very strong, very fast.
You mentioned that you like eating pussy from the back. At one point, a few seconds later, you said out of nowhere, you reset, and you said, I like hooking up with chicks. Now, in the history of this show, and it even just happened a couple weeks ago, one thing that we've noticed is when people say things that bluntly, right, that often they've had a very gay experience in their life. I like hooking up with chicks. Really? There's been a lot of gay experiences?
On the show.
On the show? What show?
On this show, he's saying, yeah, he's
right.
Really gay lately.
Yes. How about with you? Any gay experiences in your life?
Changed that. My brother's homosexual.
Your brother's a homosexual. And you love him. Have you ever thought about killing him? No. But you've never had any homosexual experiences yourself?
No.
No. Are you sure? You're positive? Trump, does he seem like he's lying to you?
This guy's a fag.
Hey, how you feeling?
I call it like I see it.
You said that you work for a nonprofit. Is that true, Marshall? What was the nonprofit?
Habitat for Humanity of Northern Virginia.
Oh, I owe you a couple $1 million for the upside.
What do you do for work now?
Green roofing, landscape on roofs.
You do landscaping on people's roofs?
Commercial buildings.
Commercial buildings.
Where they put grass and trees on the roofs.
Right. Do you even have to get on top of the roof, or do you just look up at the side and just do it from, you're so tall, 6'8"? Yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
Too fucking long.
You ever think about jumping off the roof that you're working on?
Looks better every goddamn day.
Yeah, absolutely. How about for fun? Any hobbies, Billy?
Playing basketball, love working with bamboo.
Wait, what do you? Wait a second. What do you love doing with bamboo?
Trying to make shelves and cup holders and ashtrays.
Wow, this is interesting. How long does it take for you to make like a bamboo ashtray? How long does it take for you to answer a question about a bamboo ashtray?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. To make a bamboo ashtray? Wow, my goodness. Well, you had some real bamps during your set. I also heard a few boos, so that makes sense.
That's actually what I call Vietnamese from this bamboo ashtrays.
Donald J. Trump. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Marshall? It seems like you probably have. You passed out on a roof. Wheat pen. What? You just smoked so much that you fell asleep? Is it
early in the morning? It was my buddy's pen, and I ripped it. And I was holding it a long time. Didn't drink a lot of water. I saw purple, saw black. I was out.
You literally passed out. Were you standing up when you passed out?
And I found the wall.
You sort of did the old slouch. How long were you out for? What did your friends say? Just a couple minutes. Sounds like a near-death experience. I don't know if that's really a pass out.
Trump just came when you said you found a wall.
Hey.
You're a tall man. What's your bamboo like?
Hey, Alexandra wants to know. She might want to fucking.
The guy wearing heels wants to know. How dare you? And would you ever eat the representative for New York's 14th Congressional District's pussy from the back?
Whoa. Looks like she wants you to find her new brown deal. So it works. All right, Marshall. Well, you got the show started today. I mean, what can I say? You came out guns a-blazing. You've been doing it a year. You eat the pussy from the back. You can smell the things. I'll tell you this, Red Band loved it. That is his.
I love eating it from the back.
Of course. Red Band loves eating everything from the front and the back. Pussy, butt, burgers, fries, buttermilk biscuits.
He calls it the right.
But at one point, Brian was the only person clapping. And out of the entire show, Brian loved your part where you could smell what they ate.
Yeah. I like it when the butt little stained around the
Okie dokie. Wow. This is just absolutely disgusting right from the get. There he goes.
So I really like you asked me my favorite sex position if I have interest.
Okay, sure. I love that. If anyone ever has a good answer, set me up, and I will fall right into that trap. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or sexual positions that you like to do? Yeah, what is it?
I like to start hit her from the back, and then she strains her one leg, and then you roll up her, and then she gets her legs higher up, and then you're on the bottom. And you're fucking up.
You mean you like switching from doggy style to being on bottom without removing your penis?
But she's
I think that's a pretty common maneuver. I mean, I don't know.
She's facing up.
She's facing up? Like, she's facing you? She's on top of you facing you after that?
I'm facing up. She's facing up.
Will you please show the room with Alexandra?
Yeah. Whoa. For those of you listening to the show, Alexandra just shot the fuck up out of her chair as fast as I met. This show is getting started with a fucking bang. Oh, he's spitting on his hand. He wipes his dick. Wow, he's got her head. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow, that's great. This is what you're talking about? Oh my God, Alexandra. Wow.
It's come everywhere.
So that's the movie we're talking about, Doggy Style and the Reverse Cowgirl? My God, you made it seem like it was something entirely. That's just, I just think that's easy. Transitioning from one thing into the other without taking your dick out. Do you have like a small penis or something like that? Smaller than normal to where that's like a hard move to block. 7.25 centimeters. How exciting, everybody! Wow, that's pretty good.
As an elbow.
Wow, yes.
Felt bigger to me.
Wow, look at that. Well, I mean, what can I say? We all learned some 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu here tonight, thanks to you and your sex advice. Marshall Lee, everybody, getting the show started live from DC. That's a way to get the show started. Joel shot up off that drum stool faster than I've ever seen him stand up
Who is
before.
this Joel that you keep bringing up?
Oh.
It's like a blown out of the ass.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Hold another name out. Let's see what happens. It's like a fun name. How about Dariel Alvarado? Dariel Alvarado. Hey! Yeah. Also hard. Yeah. Here we go. Dariel. All right.
Hello, everybody. Woo! My name's Dariel Alvarado. I got a kind of a tough name. I'm doing this whole racial ambiguous homeschooler thing. I don't know if I'm pulling it off well. I've been doing this thing. You know, you guys ever? It's kind of backfired for me. I've watched so much HD porn that I can't have sex without my glasses on. I've watched so much HD porn that having sex with my glasses on is like watching a YouTube video in 2008. There's a lot of buffering. You're like, should this load up all the way first? Or? I think porn is bad. I think porn sets unrealistic expectations. Like now, I can't come if I don't have headphones on. I'm gonna have to buy AirPods or something. I don't know. And I know it's bad because the last girl I had sex with, I had to have her put her finger in my ear. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I guess that's it.
There you go. Oh, yeah. All so hard. Wow. Dariel, this is very exciting. We've never had Will Smith's daughter on the show before. The Fresh Princess of Bel-Air is here, everybody. Dariel, welcome. How old are you?
22 on Monday.
22 on Monday. You doing anything fun for your birthday?
I'm seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. That is the greatest birthday gift one can get themselves. Is a ticket to see Tony Hinchcliffe live stand-up comedy here all weekend. 4 shows here at the Comedy Lodge. Anyway, that's fun, Dariel. So you're 21 as of now. How's 21 been going for you?
Not bad, you know. I've been touching people. You know, it's my favorite thing.
Okie dokie.
His name is Dariel.
Yes,
sir. You sound like the new female Black Little Mermaid that's coming out. Dariel.
It's true.
I love this, and I thought you took us into the Spider-Verse. It was.
So you've been 21 this past year. What do you mean by touching people?
You know, like emotionally, physically, you know, inside.
Can you be more specific? Like you've been in relationships, or what do you mean?
You know, it's like what I like to do is like if I'm passing somebody on the street, I just like touch.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
You know, hey, good job, and like someone.
You're just being creepy.
No, like I'm like trying to have a good feeling. You know?
Well, what about people that are? What about the many people that you walk by that are probably already doing better than you? They're like, why the fuck did that little peasant just touch me on my way to my fucking, 7-figure a year job? I got this fucking little.
Yep. I thought about that.
Hell yeah. I love you on Mixed Dish, by the way. It's one of my new favorite shows on CBS primetime, on after Blackish. I have an audition for Whitish next week. I'm excited about it.
What is that on your shirt?
Oh, it's a cat, the hairdresser.
It's a racist cat.
It's a racist cat.
Look at that. Very exciting.
I can't even see it. I love it. I thought Trump was the only racist pussy on this stage.
Oh! Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Alexandra, my goodness. Donald Trump, would you like to respond to this young lady?
Never reciprocated.
Wow. He's got something up his
I've
sleeve.
turned a new leaf and biting my tongue for once.
So, Marielle, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Starting in March, so like 7 months now.
7 or 8 months now. Yeah, very cool. And these relationships that you've had recently, you got a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend now, yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
On Tinder.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost a month. Our first date got in a car accident.
Did she die?
Yeah, she died on their first date. They've still been together a month. He just drags the corpse around. They go find Pokemon and shit like that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, but a fucking very youthful Disney edition of it. So who was driving?
I was driving.
What happened?
So there was an accident in front of me, so then we got rear-ended, and that was the whole accident. That's how cars work.
Asian girl?
Huh?
Asian girl?
No, actually, half Spanish, half German.
Oh,
Very good.
Sperman.
How do you feel about that?
I like one of the halves.
How about you? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do to her? You found one earlier that was just incredible. This one guy can switch from doggy style to another position without taking his dick.
Yes, would you mind displaying it on the floor back there one more time?
Alexandra, come on out. He gave you a signal. Let's fucking do this. We'll do it all night long. By the end of the night, someone's going to penetrate you.
All right, so all right.
Oh, you going to explain it at all? Or yeah, okay.
I'm kind of a skinny guy, so I do is when she's like in front of me, right? But like we're like laying down on her. No, do you not know how directions work? Get in front of me, right? And then we're fucking from like here, like you know, kind of like
You fucking the regular standing position?
you think the pussy's where the belly button is? So we're like making out here, and then we just kind of like then I just kind of like slide down.
Oh my God.
Down.
Oh. Oh my God. Wow. I guess the big move here in DC is to just go from one position to another. Without taking your dick out. We're learning a lot here. You know, in DC.
No, you put your dick in at the bottom.
Put your dick in at the bottom of
What? It's not open the top.
Wait, what? You're not right about this. I am.
At the bottom.
You have so much confidence, whatever you're trying to say right now. So you're standing there fucking, how tall is this girl?
No, you put your dick in at the bottom. How?
Oh, so you're like making out, she's in front of you standing up, and then you fall backwards like you just hit your friend's vape vent first thing in the morning. Then she crawls on top and starts fucking you.
Yes.
What do you fall back on? Is it a bed?
It can be if there's one.
Stop fucking talking to me like that. That's got way too much swagger. Oh, 21-year-old punk. Keep this up. I'm going to ruin your birthday tomorrow night at the stand-up comedy show. All right. Darielle, anything else you think we need to know about you? Any fun facts about you?
I try to be a nice guy, so whenever I walk the streets of DC and I notice somebody got a ticket, I just take it off of them.
All right. That makes it worse for him. Yeah, Darielle. You play any sports or anything like that? You do any physical activities?
I have asthma. I have a pet turtle.
Wow.
You look like a pet turtle.
Well, Darielle, you were fun up here. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. This was your first time ever on Kill Tony, and we'll see you tomorrow during a stand-up comedy. Darielle Alvarado. She's on social media. It's alvarado.jpg. Also, how about a hand for the band? Killing it already. Always new songs.
Tony, I've already been fucked twice and the show's not even over yet. It's been a good night. And you're about to be fucked the third time this upcoming election.
Hey! Hold another name. I'll make some noise here. Next comedian, Rye Mather. Rye Mather. Here we go. Here comes Rye. He's ready. Right by the door. There we go. Here he is. Rye Mather, everybody.
Hey everybody. So I moved over here from England, and when I was moving over, I had to get all my vaccinations done again because I've lost all the records from when I was a kid. And I was really nervous because we all just talked about like anti-vaxxers staying in court with autism. So I spoke to my doctor, and he was like, "Look, don't worry about it. You can't get it twice." Living over here is pretty difficult as well, so I've got a big family back in England that I miss, and my oldest brother, he's actually 20 years older than me, and my dad had him when he was 20, and me when he was 40, and we have no idea who's going to stick. And everyone's always called me an old soul, and I didn't really know what that means until recently. I learned what that means. You're a miserable bastard. Then I did some more digging, and it made sense. I was like, of course I'm an old soul. I'm some 40-year-old kids. That's old from day one.
Yeah, Rye Mather. Mary in Washington, D.C. So this kind of music. Rye Mather. Congratulations. Fun set.
Thank you.
Got good laughs sitting throughout. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started in January.
Started in January. Wow. And how long have you been in America?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What's it like to be in the country that your people once owned, and then we had to beat your ass in the Revolutionary War right here, the capital, fucking America, the strong military.
I get reminded of it every day.
Hell yeah, that's goddamn.
I don't really learn much about it living in England. They don't talk about it.
Yeah, I bet they don't talk about it much over there. Like, oh, we used to have all this promising shit, and then we lost to like a bunch of fucking tea drinking pussies. So you were the first one to Brexit 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
What made you come here?
My wife is married.
Whoa, you found yourself a fucking winner wife, huh? Not one of those crooked teeth, fucking no ass having London girls.
Yeah, pretty much.
They have no asses over there. You guys know that? You go to London, there's no butts. You black guys here would have no idea what the fuck to do there. Oh hell no! Spinning in circles. I'm going to Ireland. Fuck this shit. Trump, what do you think about this guy?
I think he looks like Sesame Street, Jason Statham.
That is true. What do you think you look like?
Standard.
Just a standard guy.
Standard bloke.
Default player. Little bloke.
He looks like a hipster Charlie Brown.
I agree with that. I agree 100%. So what do you do for work here?
I work as a
recruiter. What are you recruiting for?
Technology.
Okay. How about your wife? What does she do?
She works in project management.
What kind of project? It seems like there's a lot of projects here around Washington, D.C., so that didn't get a laugh. That hit close to home, huh? Wow, you guys didn't like that one at all. Okay. It's fun. What do you like to do for fun? Any new American hobbies? You been fucking doing anything cool, like, fucking real sports or anything like that, where you use your hands or something?
Not really. I didn't really understand the sports over there, so I didn't get it.
What do you have, asthma and a pet turtle? Jesus Christ. God, incredible. What do you do for fun? And you're not doing stand-up.
Play video games, watch a lot of TV, I'm pretty boring.
Watch a lot of TV, Downton Abbey and shit like that.
Yeah, sometimes. Go on Downton Abbey.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. So where'd you meet your wife at?
In England. She was traveling.
Yeah, how'd you meet her?
Instagram. Of all places.
Wow, so what happened? She slid into your DMs?
Back in the days before DMs, I think.
Jesus Christ. How long ago was this? Back when Instagram was just a scroll that you would share to one another. There was no direct messages back then. You had to physically take a picture and show it to the gear.
And Polaroid, when Twitter was direct messengers, they would just send.
What kind of Instagram didn't have DMs?
Back when we made DM, it was just comments.
Oh my god. How long? Do you remember this?
I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all.
7,
British Instagram?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe we have to get it.
Yeah,
Can't get the M still there.
wow. What such losers over there. And so what happened? She posted a picture and you commented?
I just thought she was traveling, and I was like, hey, you want to hang
How
out?
did you see her? Well, how did you follow her? How did you see it in the first place?
I've got friends that I from when I used to play in a band.
Oh, what band did you play? What's the name of the band?
We call it Almost Home.
Almost what?
Almost Home.
Almost.
Last band I was in was called Band, but they're not on Spotify.
What did you do in the band?
On Bandcamp.
What did you do in the band?
Guitar, play bass, and then one of the last bands I did vocals.
Oh yeah? Can you give us a little example of some of your vocal skills?
How many of you would like to hear Ryan Mather sing us a little something here? He wasn't expecting it. He hasn't had, I'm sure it takes 6 cups of hot tea for him to tune up.
It looks like fun music. It's just showering.
Well, fucking dude, you don't need to give excuses. Just jump right into it. You just gave away the whole fucking element of surprise right there, Ryan. Come on, just give us a little fucking example. Stop making goddamn little English excuses. All right. Let's just wait it out here, Ryan. Just go for it, buddy. Don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore. Pretend like you're an American. Have some fucking balls right now. Just go right into the. Just go right into the song.
It's been like 10 years. I can't even remember any lyrics. It can literally be.
Yeah, you can really just make any noise whatsoever. Just jump right into it. Lose yourself in the moment. You run into it. Wow, all right. That is just as British as it gets right there. That's why you guys are in complete chaos over there, and our economy's booming here in America right now.
It's pretty much the same as here.
I know it's not.
It feels it.
We were just there. Last time we went to England, Brody Stevens hung himself, so we're never going back there. I'm saying it right now. That's what happens. Going to England makes bad things happen.
I was in the angle.
Well, Rye, you got up good stand-up comedy. You got good beats, good delivery, good timing. You fucking did it. You did that part. Next time when someone asks you to sing, just fucking go crazy. I will. There you go. Of course, right? Rye Mather, everybody. Hurrah, hurrah. There goes the fucking British guy. Hurrah, hurrah. On the show, on to the next one, on to the next one. It's so deep, live from Washington, D.C. Hold another name out. Next one's for Adam Cooner. Okay. And Adam Cooner.
That's a real last name.
Here he comes. Through the darkness, I see a silhouette. It's very exciting. I'm having a lot of trouble getting to the stage. Here he comes. What song is this? Hey! Here he is, Adam Cooner, everybody.
How's it going, Kill Tony? Yeah, we having a good night tonight. Yeah. Who bribed the fire marshal to let this happen? We're all gonna die in a fire. Yeah, Mary Poppins is a real bitch. You know what I mean? Think about it. Apparently she's a flying magical wizard lady whose sole purpose is to help children. And where does she go? Upper class London. Yeah, great. Yeah, because there's no Siberian orphans that could use a spoonful of sugar. You know what I mean? Maybe just the medicine. I don't know. Anybody got depression out there? Anybody? I always get a cheer, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Yeah, I got depression. I'm trying to figure out if it's the kind of depression where you have like a chemical imbalance in your brain. You know what I mean? Or I'm just kind of fat and bad at everything, and that makes me sad. You know? Yeah. My doctor asked me, he's like, have you ever had any suicidal ideation? I was like, I don't know, maybe. But I also have a crippling fear of failure, so it kind of works itself out. Thank you.
There you go, Adam Cooner.
How's it going?
How are you, Adam? How's it going?
Fucking awesome, man. Huge fan. I'm so glad to be up here.
I bet you are. What the fuck happened to your arm? For those of you listening, he's got one of these casts that's like extended from his hip and all this. But for some reason, during your comedy set, I noticed you're like, what is the deal with this? Like, you're like using that left hand a lot.
I usually talk with my hands, so it's real awkward.
Is your arm broken at all? Is there anything wrong with it? What are you showing me there? What is that? That's a shoulder injury?
Yeah, I had a surgery like weeks ago or whatever.
Surgery.
It's a long story, but I basically a drunk guy hit me with his motorcycle crossing the street in 2015, and I've had a bunch of surgeries to fix it.
He's drunk?
I'm pretty sure because his like eyes were all droopy.
Is that the guy that you just said hi to? What the fuck was that?
Guys, right here. I'm sorry.
Is this Michael Che looking character right there?
Yeah. It's Zero Fury. He's funny as fuck.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's a shot. That's all the plugs you could ever ask for. Now I hope you get hit by another drink. So, what was the long story short part? I don't get it. What else is there to the story?
It's just like it was a big pain in the ass because I was a Peace Corps volunteer at the time, so I had to ask like Department of Labor for money to like actually get the surgery, and it took fucking forever.
You didn't pay for it?
No.
The Peace Corps, exactly. Remind us all what exactly that is.
And you go to another country, you spend about 27 months there, and go to a community and try to help.
Right. It's just basically like it's not like military. It's more just like helping.
It's just to post black and white photos on Instagram.
Oh, so many.
Look at us, we're in a village. Security's
not wrong. It's not wrong.
Oh yeah. So there you are. A little white knight action, huh? What do you do for work now, Adam?
I'm a database analyst.
Oh, okay.
Good morning.
Yeah, sounds like a good job for a guy that's had a bunch of shoulder surgeries and shit. My goodness, what do you do for fun? Jerk off with your right hand, I'm guessing. You play guitar?
Just recently started. Not right now, but yeah, I play guitar, play video games.
Security, we have an unarmed man on stage right now.
It's an army of one. It's exciting. So what's changed in your life now that you have that cast on?
Mostly the masturbation thing, I think, is really bad. Yeah.
Really?
Your right hand's the mouse hand. You know what I mean? Like, that's just...
your right hand's the mouse. What the fuck are you jerking off on Adele? What are you talking about here? It was an actual mouse.
Yeah, what are you using the mouse for while you're watching the video?
Yeah. What do you...
Then you get the big screen.
You just have to click it once. That's all you do.
But then you get lotion all over your mouse.
Lotion?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't understand.
One jerk, one video guy, I wouldn't have thought, you know what I mean? Like, you
use your left hand to switch videos, or to rewind, or things like that. You get good at it. It's very easy. Oh, he uses his phone. Wow. What are other things we should know about you, Adam? You come from a weird family or anything like that?
I'm a family, I suppose. Nothing too crazy. Married 7 years.
Wow. What does your wife do?
She's a special education teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
How is Wilma doing? He looks like Fred Flintstone. Huh.
Oh, yeah. Seems like that would have been a special education reference since that happened.
You know, I think it's beautiful that your wife works with the dogs. And can I just say, you know, it's a thankless job, but the dogs would love it just like me and you, you know what I mean?
That's absolutely true, 100%. Does she ever bring any of her work home with her? Any bad colorings or anything like that? Outside of the lines? It's fucking...
Honestly, she works super fucking hard. She works like 10, 11-hour days. I was at home, like, doing IPs. She works really hard, taking care of retarded ass.
I'm starting to like this Alexandra character.
Hey.
My policy is way different than what I thought from the top of the show. Just touching on that.
Adam, how long have you been with stand-up?
I think this is probably my 20th, 21st set.
You count by the sets.
About a month.
About a month.
Yeah,
That's good for a month. Yeah, that's really good. It's very fun. That makes you feel good when we say that, huh?
Yeah, well, I've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, that's my favorite.
Right. Well, I wish we could say the same about you. But hey, that's how you get it started, dude. For a month, you're spot on. You came out. You didn't let the past hold you back. You literally in any way. You kept using your hand. It seems like there's no real injury there at all. I almost feel like it's fake. It's like when William Montgomery comes out with the neck brace on sometimes. But it worked here tonight, and you got through it. There he goes. Adam, everybody. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? You guys must be having a great time tonight. Pull another one out. Here we go. Dennis Gilmore is your next comedian. Live. DC. Hilton. I am a real.
Can we see Goofy?
Dennis Gilmore.
Going.
Dennis Gilmore, what happened? Gone. Blacklisted in the bathroom or something. Dennis Gilmore taking a hot shit. Picture him just squeezing it off right now. Just shit still on his butthole. Yeah. Didn't get as many wipes as it needed. Probably had a probably cleaning up all that fucking Ben's chili bowl off his asshole right now. Okay, pull another name out. Make some noise for Matt Graham, everyone. Matt Graham. Good last Matt Graham. I am real American. Wow. It's a special Washington, D.C. music playlist for the band tonight. Is this Matt Graham making his way? Slowly but surely?
Nope. Oh, wow. Matt Graham must be sitting on that other dude's lap.
Yeah, they're sitting on each other's lap.
Doing one of those moves where he's going to take his stick out.
Oh, PW, Red Band. It's just full-blown trash can here tonight. Okay, how about Angel Johnson? Angel Johnson. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
That must be Angel Johnson, I'm sure of it. She's got a purse. Doesn't seem like it could be a staff member. Here we go. Very exciting. Angel. We've been touched by an angel, ladies and gentlemen. Washington, D.C.'s very own Angel Johnson, everybody.
Dear Baron, DC, white chocolate, DC. It's not chocolate city anymore. How's it going, y'all? I'm gonna kill Tony. Looks like I'm the only black girl here that is not working here. Or, oh yeah, it's some sisters in here. We ain't all serving in here. What's up, Trump? How you doing? You ever have some chocolate? No. Anyway, y'all, oh my God, I only got probably 30 seconds left. Super tight in here like my vagina. Anyway, I'm 34. I'm married. I don't know much about dick. 12 years married, y'all. Don't clap for that. 12 years a slave.
There you go. Angel Johnson, getting it going. Have that microphone there. I have a lot of questions for you. First of all, without a doubt, my favorite set of the night so far. You were you. You came out guns a-blazing, riffing. When you finally got to your jokes, it actually went really well. It took you 56 seconds to get there, but when you got there, it was a work of art. You tried some crowd work on Trump. You did notice that most of the waitresses are African American descent. And when you mentioned that you're the only black woman here, the other black woman in the audience surely let you know that she was here. I never would have guessed that she would have spoken outside. There you go. You did it. It's so great that you made it all the way from Anacostia here tonight to be here. You people like that reference. I guess I thought it was going to get a lot more. So you took the night off at Camelot to be here tonight? Is that a good one? I do research for you people. This is how you repay me? All right, no, just kidding. Angel Johnson. How long you been on stand-up?
About 32 months.
32 months. Wow, that's an interesting way to count it out. I like that. Is this a custody battle or something? Let's check in with Donald J. Trump.
Yes, very curious. How long has your vagina been taken?
Good question. Since birth. The black guy's laughing at that. Don't know why the white people aren't going along with it. Leon Fury's laughing. Israel Adesanya here is laughing. Got Style Bender right here in the front row. We got a lot of fucking diehard fans here, all the way from New Zealand. Is it really, you think your vagina is extra tight or average tight? Everybody always talks about
I do a lot of kegels, so.
Kegels?
Yeah, kegels.
Next is when you do a beer bong with the UFC.
I love that. So you use your vaginal muscles. You flex.
Yeah, I tighten them. Yeah.
Oh, show us. No.
Yeah, sure. I actually did it like 4 times while I was already up here.
I thought I smelled something. Hey.
Bitches would say that.
Oh. About to have a cat fight up here.
Yeah. Grab his spade. Do it.
All right. So, my goodness, Angel, what do you do for work?
I'm my own boss. I'm a secretary.
Wow. Okay.
Well, Kenny, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but those two contradict each other.
Yeah. Are you a secretary for yourself? You're also the CEO?
No. I'm a secretary for a white man who wears a suit every day.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Nothing. I do everything for him.
Whoa. Wow.
I like this guy. a lot.
I'm a secretary, but I don't know how to make coffee, so.
Oh my goodness.
Has he ever tried anything on you?
Has he ever been a little flirtatious? Like, hey, Angel.
No, his wife actually works there as well, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been a secretary for?
Probably for about 7 years.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time. Very incredible stuff. What do you do for fun?
Come to bars, meet white guys with blue eyes.
Whoa, you making a little move on me, Angel? I don't know.
No, I think your wife. She looked like she could fuck me up.
Yeah, that's probably
yeah.
probably a good move. You're absolutely right. I've been with black women before. Let me
Really?
They are a goddamn riot.
Nice.
LA riots.
Have you been with a white guy before?
Yes. We actually took my virginity. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that.
That's why you're still tight.
Yeah.
There it is. Because once you go brown, that elasticity goes down.
Wow. That's an absolute fact right
This
there.
bitch is on fire, y'all.
Wow. So a white guy took your virginity. How long ago was that? How old were you when that happened?
I believe I was 21.
Damn. No, I don't believe that. I would have guessed much younger than that. 21 years old and a white guy took it. Then what happened? You've been with black guys since.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
White guys just once you go white, then not so bright.
No.
It wasn't that funny, Angel. But it's been black guys ever since. You never went back to the white guys.
No, I mean, they're just probably scared, intimidated.
Which are you?
Yes. Yeah. I'm a little rough.
Really? What's one of the rough maneuvers that you go to when being sexual with someone? What do you like to use?
I use my teeth.
I was just gonna say, you seem like someone that would be a biter.
Yeah, I am a biter.
You like leaving marks on
Yes, I
people,
do.
especially
I
white
do.
guys. It's easier to leave marks on white.
Yeah, because you guys turn purple and blue. It's fun.
That's right. So now you just start with guys with a purple and blue tinge to them, and you don't have to worry about
This woman's name is Angel, and I'm pretty sure she's devil. I don't know.
Wow, that's fun. Anything else we should know about you, Angel? Any fun facts about you? Your history of your life or anything like that?
I was a daddy's girl until I was 2, and that nigga left.
Wow.
You mean you had a dad?
I knew who he was. He was there. I have proof. I have pictures with him. I was 2.
You ever find? You know where he is now? Do you ever try to find him?
I actually worked at the cemetery he was buried in. I mean, he still is buried there, so I didn't.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
He died of diabetes.
Oh, wow.
It's pronounced diabetes.
The Caucasian way to say it.
I got a question. Was it hard growing up being a black girl with no ass?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
That's the question, bitch.
Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let me answer that. Yes, it is. My black card been revoked. Why you think I'm the only black bitch up in here? The Tony fucking
Come on. You keep ignoring this. You keep ignoring this one other lovely black woman.
I'm sorry.
Girl, you look good once you back that back up.
Oh.
Trump thought it was his fault.
Well, luckily your jokes didn't fall as flat as your ass tonight. I like your style, Angel. You do that. You mentioned that thing about your dad, the daddy's little girl until he left. That's a joke of yours, obviously, right? That's great. All of that, and then some. Always talk about that real stuff. You got a special energy about you, Angel. I hope that you continue to do stand up and find great joy in it. Angel Johnson.
Thanks, guys.
She's on social media and apologize for what? There's no A in that what. All one word. Apologize. The number 4, WHG. Yeah. Sweet, sweet smell of cocoa butter dissipates throughout the room.
I just realized she was wearing leggings the whole time. I thought she was.
Oh my god.
I couldn't see.
Red Band's all hopped up on espresso right now. It's just pure fucking coffee, believe it or not. Pull the name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Teddy Bisrat. Teddy Bisrat. Is yeah. Here he comes. Slovenia. It takes a long time to get here. This is indeed a fire hazard. Live from Washington, D.C. Here he is, Teddy Bisrat.
Hey, everybody. My name's Teddy. Small fact, my family's from Ethiopia. So if you guys ever seen that commercial with feeding your child 99 cents a day, you know, just want to say thank you. That was me. All that donation went to food, so I appreciate it. You know. Another fun fact about Ethiopians is that typically they're homophobic. I do jiu-jitsu, so my parents, when they found out I do jiu-jitsu, they're just like, "Are you gay?" I'm like, no, but there's a lot of, contact in that, and you guys introduced me to martial arts early on. So when I told my family as well, the rest of my family were just like whispering, they're like, "Oh my god, I think he's gay, guys. I don't know. I came to this country, you waste my money now. Pussy." I'm like, yeah. But another small thing about me is that I like spicy food. And I'm married, so I like to cut a lot of jalapenos and having sex with my wife. It gets in your fingers, so when they're doing stuff, it burns. That's why you guys are going to have sex and you like spicy food.
Wow, there you go, Teddy Bisrat, giving us a little lesson. Seemed very Americanized, but you still don't wash your hands after eating jalapenos, sticking with your Ethiopian roots, not washing your hands after doing things.
I wash my hands, but still in the skin.
Hell yeah. Welcome, Teddy. You are indeed Ethiopian. Were you born in America?
Yeah, I'm Ethiopian American.
Ethiopian American. Hell yeah. You're just saying that because you're afraid the president's going to deport you. He's right behind you there. But your parents were born in Ethiopia.
Yes.
And what did they take? A pirate ship here?
Close to it. Yeah. My dad was a refugee. Came here with no money, so.
Wow.
How did he make money? Did he sell all the flies that were all over his body?
Wow. The king of low-hanging fruit. Brian Redman.
Something like that.
Did he sell the flies?
He did whatever he could do.
My goodness. So what did he do? How did he make a living?
Just a lot of jobs, taxi driving. So,
Taxi driving is the correct answer. That's the one. We just had to make sure that it's a stereotypical Ethiopian taxi driver. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in IT.
Excellent. Oh, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
Other than martial arts, I'm a comic book nerd. So,
I can see that.
Watch a lot of movies.
You ever use your jiu-jitsu in an actual fight?
Gladly not.
No one ever messes with you?
I'm good at de-escalating.
Yeah. When does that happen? Does that ever happen?
Plenty of times, yeah.
Yeah, like what's the most recent one that happened?
Usually when people are drinking.
Yeah, what do they say to you? What type of thing do they say?
Well, more is if they find out I do jiu-jitsu, they want to test things. I can show you something, but I'm not going to stuff.
Right, exactly. You have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, how long have you been married for?
5 years.
What does she do?
She's in HR.
HR and IT.
Is that true about the pepper stuff? Did you really do that to your dad? Yeah, plenty of times actually. After I wash my hands.
Is she Ethiopian? Is she Ethiopian as well?
Yeah, she's American.
What? She's a white girl?
New Hampshire.
Oh my goodness! Wow, you got yourself a fucking New Hampshire white girl with a double. Somewhere out there is a double disappointed father. That's fucking.
God damn, my daughter is a jalapeno pussy. Goddamn Ethiopian American.
So I was lucky her dad passed away before I met her.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Burns. Wow. What did he die from? He murdered him.
No heart attack.
Wow. Hell yeah.
I'm sure he didn't know.
Yeah, he found out.
She had a dream about it.
Yeah. He went through her phone when she was sleeping one night. So
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
wow. So that's cool. You close with her mom?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's cool. Right, because she's looking for a male figure to fill in Anyway, your wife's cool. What does she do for fun? Is she an extra white girl, or is she sort of worldly herself?
She's very. I would say she likes a lot of stuff. I mean, she's a good gardener, and yeah, she likes comic book stuff too.
Sounds Mexican.
Does she grow the jalapenos that you shove into her pussy?
What's something extra Ethiopian about your parents? Like, you ever see them doing things that just would normally not fly in a typical?
That's like you said, her family.
Like, I mean, is there just any weird traditions, or like, you know what I mean? Do they fucking eat food with their feet or anything weird? You know what I mean? Like, anything completely different than normal American culture?
Yeah, you put hands.
Right, right. I actually live right by Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles. I normally don't give away many geographical fun facts about myself, but Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles is baller as fuck. And yeah, they give you a big, basically the size of this table, plate of fucking food that has the bread, naan, injera, that's it, right? And you break it up and you eat it, and it's fucking great. Ethiopians have surprisingly good food for being a country that's famous for not having any food.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's true.
So that's cool. You go over there, you eat with them a lot?
Yeah, I try to.
And your white wife enjoys the food as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a problem with like the food.
You seem like, I'm going to tell you something. You seem very, I'll put it this way, Americanized, right? You seem like you have your shit together. You're in IT. You're obsessed with comic books, right? What do you think is the blackest thing about you, or perhaps the most Ethiopian, or most, you know what I mean?
I mean, I like to watch a lot of Rick Speed.
Oh,
I grew up watching a lot of black comedy. The Martin, Wayne Brothers.
Well, there you go. I guess we all are as black as you are.
I once watched an episode of Family Matters, so I'm good at math.
And how long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
First time.
First time. Look at that. We popped a chair here tonight. There you go. That's how it's done. Congratulations, man. You know, you sort of fizzled out there at the end with the jalapeno thing. I think we were all waiting for a punchline. You gave us a true story. You got to put a little zip on the end of these things. But other than that, I wouldn't even guess first time. It seemed pretty comfortable and cool to me. Congratulations, Teddy Bistrat, everybody. Let's keep moving along. Let's keep flying through this puppet. See what happens next. Anything can happen. How about Dan Meter? Is Dan Meter here? M-E-D-E-R? There he comes. Dan Meter. He's ready to go. Come on, Dan. Start walking. The bopper. With the Chevy to the levee. Up the levee. One more time for Dan Meter, everyone.
So I don't have a big head, like big forehead mainly, but I know this for a fact because I measured it, and my face is exactly the same size as my forehead, so I could put a second face up there if Elon Musk wants to develop that. Yeah, so I walked out of the bathroom holding a ruler, and my mom saw me when I was measuring that back in high school. I had some explaining to do. So, no, Mom, was just, but it wasn't the first time that happened either, because I was, measuring my hat size for a fitted hat, and walked out with some measuring tape before that. I said, no, Mom, I was just measuring the girth of my head. No, I was just measuring my size. I'm 7.5. So, I got kicked out of the Air and Space Museum because I was telling people the moon landing was fake.
There you go, Dan Peter. So, Dan, let's talk about it. All we know about you is that you think you have a big head.
I've been told that plenty of times.
People tell you that you have a big head?
Ever since 7th grade. Yeah, this kid, football team, PE, he just referred to me as Big Head Boy.
That's so interesting. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on the show. I feel like I
asked me what my name was. I really asked him.
I did. I mentioned the big head thing. But yeah, no, I will. So in kindergarten, I was known as Big Head. That was what everybody called me. That was my thing and it's true. I had the same size head. Everyone knows this that knew me as a very young child. I had the same size head then that I have now. Like I literally came out. I was, you know what I mean? Like as a little kid, I was basically 3.5 feet tall, and with this head, so the same exact head. So if you picture like that's my legs, that's my body, and that's the top of my head. So it's the same size head, and I was Big Head, and it affected me deeply being called Big Head at such a young age. The entire school, because kindergarten was part of 1st through 8th grade, so I was Big Head to everybody. Like even the older kids would go, "Ha, look at the fucking Big Head." Needless to say, in combination with the rest of my insane upbringing, it created a monster deep inside my spinal cord. And from then on, starting in 1st grade, people were then afraid to make fun of me for some reason because I was vicious. Because of my big head, I turned it into a positive.
Do you remember some of the things you used to roast, like the one?
I was just making fun of everybody viciously. Way before they could make fun of me, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up, Big Head?" I'd be like, "You fucking faggot! Why don't you fuck your mother, you piece of shit? Fucking loser ass bitch!" Like I had nothing. I had no real writing skills, but I would just say keywords and attack aggressively, like a fucking black bear. You ever think about just wearing a hat? Maybe if you're. I don't think this is as big of an issue as you're making it. We know a lot of people with much bigger heads and weirder heads. I mean, we're friends with people that look like cavemen and gorillas and things like that. yes, by gorillas I don't mean black guys. I can feel this room. This room can't wait for this place to get racist. It's not happening here. All right, I got Leon Fury and Stylebender right here. It's not happening.
You look a lot like Duncan Trussell. I'm not thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm not so conscious.
Yeah, it seems like you are. It's all that we know about you. The minute that you chose to talk about, you talked about your completely abnormal head and everything about it, measuring it, everything. That's funny. Let's check in with Donald J. Trump. He's the head of
Yeah, I have a very similar story to you as a kid, Tony. I used to go to the big cock as a kid. I used to go to the urinal because then I was the biggest cock I've ever seen. I had the same size cock I do now as when I was a little kid. I don't know what it was. Big cock, big cock. I went home crying every day. I said, Mama, why do I have such a big cock? She said, you're a Trump.
Wow, look at that. So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. You have a very normal head, by the way.
Thank you.
You do have sort of tiny eyes for your head.
Yeah, very small eyes.
Small, like little beady, untrustworthy eyes. I wouldn't trust you. I would trust you with literally nothing in my life. I would let you.
You trust me more than William Montgomery?
No, I don't. Actually, no, not at all. If you're asking me if I trust you more than a guy whose career I've helped exponentially.
What I like what we're doing right now is now we're giving him new compliments.
Yeah. So Dan, tell us more about your actual life. Tell us actual things about
it. I've lived here for about a year, moved here from Tampa, Florida, home of Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know what Tampa is.
Yeah.
All right. And I was singing his theme song earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
My dad grew up and he got his ass kicked by him.
Your dad got his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan.
Terry Hogan.
Wow, very good. So what made you move to DC from Tampa?
Work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a GIS analyst.
What's a GIS analyst?
Geospatial information systems. I look at maps and satellite imagery.
Goodness, what do you find out? Anything cool? Can you teach us something cool that only someone in your industry would know?
Nothing really cool unless you are in the industry. It's pretty boring.
Is it true that you have a black secretary that works for you?
Is it really tight?
Shoehorn it all in there. So tell me more stuff about you. Go ahead. Just keep rambling on.
I go to a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
I dabble in archery.
Whoa.
Wow. Dabble.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
No.
I was in a porno.
Were you in a porno? My goodness. What did you do in the porno?
I was in the background.
Yeah? How can we find it? What's the porn called? Where can we find this?
It was at my job. Her name was Roxy Ray. The E at the end.
Roxy Ray. ROXYRAYE.
Yeah, just type in Roxy Ray.
I've never seen Red Band's fingers type as fast in my
Well,
life.
you can't hear what he's saying, so you'll see him move faster. We can hear type Roxy Ray and then what?
Theme park.
Theme park. Very good.
I worked at Busch Gardens in college.
Heck yeah, I bet you worked at
She
Busch
came by
Gardens.
on the.
It's more like Shade Gardens to me. Maybe Happy
She
Trail.
came by on the ride I was on, and I'm sitting right there in the background video.
You're just on the ride?
Yeah.
Public theme park lesbians, it says. This is very exciting. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is a super poor.
Yep, that's the ride I worked on.
Oh wow. Look at that. They're on a Ferris wheel. This chick has a little tiny patch of pubic hair. She has 2 lollipops. Is that Roxy herself right there?
I don't think that's her. I think.
Oh no, there's Roxy.
Roxy the one eating her.
Oh shit! Look at that. Nothing better than some Ferris wheel pussy eating.
Tony,
Round and round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, can I just say it's.
Oh wait, there goes the lollipop.
Putting the lollipop in.
Oh wow, yeah. Come on, show this audience some of that. Wow. So wait a second. Where are you doing all of this?
I think they're on their way. They're on their way to my station. On the way.
It's just gonna be you jerking off in a second.
She's gonna get a yeast infection. Yeah.
Oh my.
That's the grossest.
How is this the gayest thing we've ever done?
All right, watch. I'm coming up.
I love that you think two lesbians eating each other out is gay, Joel.
I know, but five guys on stage with boners together is. That's big.
You guys try two guys.
Got a woman.
Oh my god, so they just slide back to their seats and eat normal suckers like they're doing nothing, like they're just two sluts in bikinis.
I didn't even fucking notice. So like, I didn't find out till years later. A friend of mine was like, "Hey,
how did he find it? I don't even know who this Roxy Ray is.
I don't know.
Have they showed you yet? Have they already gone past your part?
Yeah.
This is like for guys that are into like
Like-
super amateurs. Like they need to know that it's like a real dirt ball out there.
Too far."
Yeah, you know the exact spot, don't you?
I just saw it.
Whoa. That is a fucking big pussy right there. That porn game, you cannot tell a lie. It's like George Washington, you know what I mean? It's just, once that pussy gets blown out, it's just a real fucking disaster, huh? All the kegels in the world can't save you. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. I love it. No, very rarely do I ask about someone's love life and they mention, well, two girls that make pussy while going by me in a Ferris wheel once.
Can I just say, it's really only okay to be gay if you're a hot lesbian. Can I just say that? Is that okay?
No, I don't think you can say
Can I just say that? I think I just did. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
All right, it's okay.
Wow. So that's fun. And now you live in what, Arlington? Alexandria. What's Alexandria known for?
I don't know. More than for a year. I mean, Old Town Alexandria is like historic area. A lot of bars there.
My goodness. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
I would be top.
We already got here. You're the president of the United States. That should be number one.
Oh, that was such.
Most interesting thing.
Yeah, anything you've ever accomplished, like any missions?
Last year, I gave myself a bowl cut.
You gave yourself a bowl cut? Why'd you do that?
So you can have bangs to cover that forehead.
You son of a bitch. Is that why you did it?
People just dare me to, and if I say I'm going to do something, I'm doing it.
Really? So if we dare you to do something, will you do it?
If I say I'll do something, I'll do it.
So if you what?
If I say I'll do something.
So why don't you say you'll do something to entertain this audience? There's a mustard container right there. Will you do something with mustard?
Want to eat mustard?
Yeah. How many of you guys want to see this guy eat mustard right now? Huh? It's never happened before in the history of Kill Tony. He's got mustard. Wow. You fucking did it, Dan. That's what it's all about. Doing what it takes to entertain the people. And you did it here, Dan Neither. Fun times. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time I ever ate the mustard. Dan Neither, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. One more time for Dan, everyone. Wow. My goodness. But have you ever eaten mustard on a Ferris wheel? This is very exciting. What a wild episode. When you find out someone's not that interesting, just make them eat the first thing that you see. You know what I mean? Hey, it's fucking mustard. Let's do it. We did it. One more time for Dan. 3-1. Sure, let's make it go on. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Heller. Alex Heller. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're killing it tonight. That's Alex Heller.
So I didn't really get called up first because I was really fucking baked. I haven't spoken to him probably 2 months. And yeah, I took a few tours outside. Saw you guys walk in, and I was like, ooh, I hope I don't get called up first. But anyway, I had some white powder on my shirt, and a girl walked up to me and said, "Oh, you have cocaine?" I said, "No, it's just dandruff. Chill out." Sorry. I've been told by some people that also watch this show I look like a William Montgomery lookalike. Slightly, sort of. I also have a thing for Zantac 75. because it helps anything. It just helps the pain kill itself faster because I'm probably going to get cancer from it. I don't know. That's it.
Are you sure that's it?
Yeah.
Okay. First, yes, Donald Trump.
I said not a good look for the white people.
First time doing stand-up, Alex?
Yes.
There you go. There you go. There's the go to the first time. It's your first time. Congratulations. You spent the first 20 seconds talking about how you were hoping you didn't get called first. I don't know how high you got for this show, but you know that you're not the first comedian pulled out of the mud.
Oh, I understand that. But like, dude, it was like a rookie high. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like, no.
Yeah, I get that high every time I smoke pot.
When I did smoke, it was just, I was fine. You know what I mean? But when I took a few hits outside, what happened?
Right. Well, let me promise you, you hit a very low here on stage tonight. So you're back down.
Can't get lower than I am right now.
I guess not, but we'll try our best to figure out how to do it with you here, Alex. So, congratulations. First time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
Yeah, I actually smoked in my 8th grade graduation.
Yeah. When you say
it was the most come up or whatever award because I was a little asshole.
And then you
did
changed
really well. Yeah.
Wow. How did you do that?
Teacher that was pretty damn good. She would roast me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd walk in.
Like, what would she say about you?
Oh, I don't know. I had a big old head. I had a big old fucking head.
Yeah.
I had a big old head.
Yeah, I think all these people have normal size heads.
By the time I was like 12,
right?
And I was like skinny, but skinny fat. You know what I mean? Like one of those weird looks.
I gotcha. How old are you now, Alex?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
Not a damn thing.
Wow. What happened?
Yeah. A lot of depression, man.
Depression?
My dad died.
Oh no. When did your dad die?
September in 2018.
How did he die?
Cancer.
Cancer. My goodness.
And one of the things about that cancer is that I heard about this anti-75 thing, but of course, that's not real cancer. Well, I heard about it, but it was just funny because he died of it. It was one of his medications that he was supposed to be taking for his acid reflux, which is awkward.
Yeah. That's the kind of cancer, like when you say, when you go into like McDonald's and it says there's shit in here that'll cause cancer, you know, that's that kind of cancer.
Yeah, it's cancer, Brian. The kind that you're most likely on the stage to get in the next 3 years. It's definite cancer. I don't know if you think like, oh, I got the chill cancer.
What kind of cancer did he have?
It was chondrosarcoma, so it was like a bone.
Sounds like
I don't know too much, but
yeah, it's a deep cancer.
It's not what.
What did he found out less than a year before he died that he had it?
No, it was actually right before I graduated high school. So it was like a month off.
Right. It's been about 5 years. Yep. Did the work, but he went through treatment for it to hold it off for a little bit.
All this cyber knife,
So the last 5 years have all been hard, and then it slowly fizzled out. Wow. How's your mom handling it all?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
She's done actually probably better than me.
Wow, really? Think she's getting fucked yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I won't. I'm sure of that.
She introduced you to your new stepdad?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm begging you now.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, let that happen, man. Make America great again.
I love it. Wow. Did you get to say goodbye to your dad? Was it like did you know what was happening?
He actually had a Caesar-induced coma right after he was told that he was terminal at the last half. And it just happened like that.
Right.
And I was not sure like that. But then the next morning, get there in time.
Right. Well,
fucking depressing.
That's part of it. That's just life. Sometimes, when it actually happens and this and that, actual death started, long before that. You guys got to have some time together. It's better than him getting hit by a truck or something.
Yeah, that's a tragedy.
Right. You'd be super depressed if that happened. You'd be
Sad.
sad, but it's not the way that you want.
The car's like,
That's fun.
a little freaked out.
So what have you been doing to treat your new levels of depression? I know you're not jogging.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, not at all. No. Lots of alcohol and good frozen pizza.
Oh wow, there you go. This is the chairman of the board of that, Mister. That's not real cancer over here.
Yeah, that's pizza's good. What's your favorite frozen pizza? Fucking Red Baron.
Oh wow.
It's cheap, it's easy, but it's got a good little sauce to it.
A lot of people don't know this. Red Baron is actually what Red Band named himself after. Shorten it a little bit. He's a big Red Baron fan. Wow. How many Red Barons do you go through regularly?
Maybe last weekend. But in a night, after I get done drinking, I'll have like a half pizza. Yeah, and I'll probably have another drink and have the rest of the half pizza.
So you're just drinking, you're eating shit. What do you do for fun? Is there any escapes for you right now? You lift. What the fuck do you lift? You lift weights?
Yeah. I used to sign as a Red Baron. I actually worked out for the first time yesterday. I'm so much pissed.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We know how sore piss can be. Yeah, just drink alcohol and eat frozen pizzas. So I can't imagine how sore that
it goes to the gut. You know what I mean?
Love. Any dates lately? Anything like that?
Yeah, it's always one to go. You know what I mean? Like
One go?
one to go.
You go on a date and it just goes okay or whatever.
I don't go for dates or anything like that. It's always like I know I'll hit it. That's it. Let's go.
Jesus.
I'm not in that moment. Straight for the home run. I like this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm saying, let's go, Cowboys. Get out of here. I'm not one of those moments where I want to get in a relationship or something like that.
So
like,
you
I'll meet a nice girl. It's like, why are you so nice?
Which I just want to for sure.
Why do I get the vibes from you? You know that.
Does seem like that.
Yeah, but half-head ginger hybrid.
Why are you scared to be in a relationship? That might help you out the most.
Yeah, you could put all your depression on someone else.
Yeah, no.
Drag them into your sad existence.
That'd be great. That'd honestly be good. I think that should be
You're scared getting close to someone because they might go and die. I think you should talk to the Ethiopian guy.
Yeah, it's one of those like, oh my god.
It's like how often do you just ghost these chicks? Ghosting them is one way to follow your father's footsteps, by the way. No, I'm kidding. What'd you say? What was the answer there?
I always like short text and then act like I go off the face of the earth.
Wow. That's incredible. How recent was your last one and done?
Last one.
Goodness, look at you. You find these girls on apps and things like that?
No, lots of things or something like that. High school friends that always had a thing for me or something like that.
They always had a thing for you. You're a funny guy. You. I don't know what high school of hideous people you went to. All these chicks that always had a thing for me and all of that.
He went to Notre Dame University like the clock tower.
Well, Alex, I hope you come back again. Sign up for the show some other time when we're around. Look at this as a new opportunity. A lot of comedians, their depression and anxiety go way down. All right, there it goes. I was about to give him life-changing advice, and then he walked away on it. He's just like his father. He just disappeared. Tony, I never got to say goodbye.
In his defense, he wanted done to.
Well, another name out. Here we go. Big voice for Caitlin Johnson. Here we go. Feel so fresh and clean. Caitlin Johnson. Here comes someone. I see movement. I can feel it. This is going to be good. Caitlin Johnson.
That's really traveled.
Come on, one more time for Caitlin Johnson.
Hi. I'm so nervous. Okay. So, a lot of gender talk lately, right? It's got me a little confused. So, I like to identify as a gay man now because I like to take it up the butt so much. So, me and my boyfriend work together. together. My parents don't think it's a good idea. They think that we aren't going to get anything done. But there is somebody who had his girl working for him, who is Osama bin Laden, and they got 2 things done. So I'm a waitress, and the most asked question I get is, "What are you?" or like, "Where are you from?" Something like that. So I like to fuck with them, and I say that I'm a Syrian refugee, and then after that I didn't ask any more questions. So my family has all.
There you go. Oh yeah, Taylor Johnson. So fresh and so clean. So welcome to the show, Caitlin. That was fun. You identify as a gay man because you love taking it in the butthole.
That's a lie. I really don't. It hurts. So.
Good man.
So I don't want to.
You said it hurts, but you didn't say it hurts. Like you said you don't, but it hurts. Like it's in the present.
No.
My penis is so big, it's excited right now.
Wow. My goodness, Mr. President.
How many times have you tried it? Have you tried going really slow and all that?
Yeah, I've tried it. Tried it in the shower. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It just hurt every time. Apparently, some girls have loose buttholes and some girls don't. I don't. So
You do butt kegels?
I do not. I do not. I don't know if they make that.
Kegels. They have those little sizing things. You like start off with a small size and get bigger.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
Yeah, they sell them at Hot Topic with the ear gauges.
Absolutely. So, your boyfriend and you work together at a restaurant?
No, that's just one of my jobs. We have a painting business, and then I'm his assistant.
Wow, what do you guys paint?
Interior.
You paint things brown when he tries to fuck you in the ass?
Unfortunately.
Brown and red. Wow. And you're also a waitress?
I am a waitress, yes.
You a waitress somewhere popular, or it's like a local place? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, you live in North Carolina now?
I'm sorry?
You live there now?
Yes.
You're just here visiting?
Yes. We came to see you guys.
Wow, that is so cool. How far of a trip was that?
Just 5.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
Not that bad.
Where is that? There you go.
You're close to it, yeah.
Yeah, that's also in North Carolina. It's just saying, Brian's just saying the things that he knows about North Carolina out loud.
I love Myrtle Beach is in South Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Again, near North Carolina.
Sorry.
These are all fun facts about or near North Carolina. What do you say about Osama bin Laden?
I said that my parents don't think that it's a good idea we're working together, but Osama bin Laden had his girl working with him, and they got 2 things done.
Oh, yes. 9/11.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Absolutely. Wow. How long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
2 to 3 years.
Very good. Very good. What do you like about him?
His name's Blade, so it's pretty cool.
Wow.
Just like his name.
That's it.
His name is Clutch. What's his name? Blade?
Blade.
Blade. How does he spell it?
BLAID.
Whoa. That's sort of a letdown, though, right?
Yeah.
It's not as cool as a Z.
I mean, I thought his name was Blase when I first met him. So, but it's okay.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
cool now.
Tony, North Carolina is the home of Ludwig drums.
Oh, wow.
Monroe, do you live near Monroe?
Very cool. We love Ludwig. Joel's an official artist of Ludwig. Yeah, that's fun. What are your political leanings and thoughts? We don't ever ask anyone this, but I'm interested because you're a girl from North Carolina. North Carolina things are a little bit different there.
It is way different than here.
Just tell the truth. Don't be afraid of what all these poor Washington, D.C. people think about your political leanings. Just tell the truth right down the barrel.
I like Trump.
Hey, look at that. I just love watching the non-movement of audience members staring.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Your boyfriend also leans to the right? Wow.
Yeah. He's a very big, he has a MAGA hat too.
Wow, that's cool. What's the most racist thing you've heard him say?
I don't know. I mean, I'm
If you were to guess.
I don't know. He says the N word.
I didn't think it would get that good. I hope you would get that good, but I didn't think it actually would.
To be fair, it is very common.
Right, exactly.
Very common.
Is he black?
No.
No, it's just in Carolina that they're used to that. In Carolina.
I mean, to be honest, so I'm Asian, so like I get that. I'm Asian. I'm from Thailand, so people always like say that call me the chink and stuff like that.
Right.
I don't really care. I'm not really offended by it.
Right. That is so cool. I love that we had this conversation. I love that this came out here. Very rarely do we get to talk about white people saying the N-word. It is something that
it's something that should be addressed more often. It's very common. We see it in the rap music.
How long are you guys in town for, you and the boyfriend?
Just until Saturday.
Oh, very cool. That's fun. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Any fun plans around the city?
The history museum. So.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Wow, very good, sir. Wow. A black man just asked which history museum. An audience member getting the rare killer line in here. That should not encourage other people to do that. That is a 1 in a million event that very rarely happens on the show, in which an audience member says something funny enough that it should have been said. Congratulations. That's like winning the lottery, sir. We never see that happen.
Is that the black guy from the Green Mile back there?
My goodness. Wow. That is so cool. Wow. Well, very fun stuff. And if you guys want, if you're bored tomorrow night, I'll throw you on the guest list for one of the stand-up shows. I love having racist audience members at my shows, so it's one of the things that I'm into. I like people of all different shapes and sizes. I like having black people at my shows and white guys that use the N-word. You know what I mean? It's a real melting pot. I like being able to see if I can make all different types of people laugh. So if you guys want, you can drop my name and come on to one of the stand-up shows tomorrow. Right? You can ask me. Ryan, what is on? I was thinking about it. Yes, thinking about it.
It's not more offensive than the N-word.
It is. Somehow it's just like the most simple just thoughts of buttholes and all right, well, there you go. Caitlin, very fun stuff. You even though a lot of the things that you said were not necessarily true, I still find you very interesting, and you gave us a lot of interesting, honest information during your interview. So great job up here. Is this your first time with stand-up?
It is.
There you go. First time for Caitlin Johnson. There she goes. Caitlin Johnson, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Huh? Just one more time. Let's see what happens.
Little known fact about this saxophone, it's normal size. I'm such a huge man that it looks very tiny in my hands.
Okay. How about Marin Phillips or Marvin? Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Holy shit. The place goes crazy. This guy is dancing his way to the stage. Wow. Wow. Shit's about to go down. I can feel it. Come on, make some fucking noise.
I'll tell you what, I'm a substitute teacher. So one day I'm at elementary school, next day I'm at middle school, the next day I kill myself. I've been speed dating recently. That's when go on a date and take a bunch of methamphetamine. They're pretty out of their mind, but leave a depression.
thinking about me. I suffer from two types of MD, muscular dystrophy, and massive dick. Hey, it's not funny. I'm gonna have more back issues. Wow, standing ovation. Why? In Washington, D.C. Unbelievable. Oh, half the audience just stood straight up, which is more than we can say for you during your entire performance. Incredible. Wow. That is, and it's Marvin, is that correct? Martin. Very good. I now understand why your handwriting isn't so good. I expected that. When I had to write that down, I was like, fuck. Yeah. I was like, shit. I love it, man. Let's check in with the President of the United States of America.
Can I just tell you, you were my favorite topic tonight.
Wow.
You killed it. You killed it. You killed it. Killed it.
Absolute murderous performance, Martin. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years. All of it here in D.C.? Mostly in Washington, D.C. You must get a lot of work, huh?
I try to.
Yeah, that's very fun. Do you do anything else other than stand-up?
I do substance teach.
You really do?
Yeah, that's true for my life.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I know most classrooms really don't think they're going to do much when a normal substitute teacher comes in. I can't fucking imagine how excited these kids must be when you come stumbling your ass in there just fucking. We are doing less than nothing today, motherfuckers. We are watching a video for sure.
It's even better than they realize.
That is so fucking cool, dude. My goodness, wow. And you from DC originally?
No, I'm from Southern Virginia, Virginia Beach.
And this, yep, that sounds about right. Virginia. So what two relatives said to fuck for this to happen?
We're still looking through the family tree for that one.
Right. Exactly. You look like you fell out of the family tree. Wow.
My dick was so massive.
Oh no, I know. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. I can't even imagine the type of cock that you're dealing with. I bet you're fucking hung like Jeff Epstein down there. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking.
He cannot kill himself.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said that. You're hung like Epstein very suspiciously. You know what I mean? Incredible stuff. Wow. So, my goodness. And how about for fun? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
This might sound weird, but
yeah.
I just released my Ariana Grande parody song album.
Wow, really?
It's on SoundCloud.
Oh yeah? How can people find that?
Well, you go on SoundCloud and type in Marshall and say there's a picture of me like her album. The thank you next, and she's like, oh, feels like this, upside down.
So what's
that? That's me.
Oh my God. So how do the people find it? Martin Phillips?
Yeah, I had it. She takes up my chest. And get the picture. Yes.
Has anyone ever told you sound like you talk underwater? It sounds like he's talking through a fan, you know?
It's very powerful. I like it. I thought like I'm on those beds that pointed that vibrated. I bet. Wow. I bet sex with you is great. Big cock, shaky like a vibrator.
Yeah, this guy only has special moves in the bedroom.
What
when they auto tune your voice, it just sounds normal.
What's it called? It's a Martin Phillips, Ariana Grande.
Thank you, Tex.
Thank you, Tex.
Yeah, thank you, Tex. It's on SoundCloud.
Yeah, we're fine. It turns out a lot of Ariana Grande SoundCloud things pop up when you type that into Google. It's a little bit hard to find. It's like
What's your SoundCloud?
Martin Phillips.
Yeah. Martin, I'm going to tell you the same thing the doctor told your parents a long time ago. I got bad news for you. You're not the only Martin Phillips on SoundCloud.
Well, it's thank you. Like the letter you.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, it makes any difference.
It probably will.
Oh, I think I see it.
You see it?
Oh, yeah. It's not the fault.
Well, yeah. You know,
Oh no, he caught it.
when's the When's the last time you ever been with a woman sexually?
Not too many times.
Not many times.
It's happened. So
How much did it cost?
Like
your mom is pretty cheap, so.
Holy shit. When's the last time you kissed a girl, Martin?
Last year.
Last year? Oh, goodness. I don't know. Maybe there's a girl here that might want to. Is there a fan of the show? What do you say we end this episode with a fucking bang, huh? Is there a girl? Is there a Phil Tony fangirl here that'd be willing to? Wow, look at this right here. Oh my goodness, straight over the top. Whoa! Wow. Making dreams come true. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Jamie.
How about a big hand for Jamie, everybody? One of these comedy heroes here on Phil Tony. And you know what? Before we do that, let me just say one more thing. We have one more Kill Tony after this. How many of you are coming to the second Kill Tony? Some diehard fans here. Mark, before you go, I want to let you know, you sticking around for the second show? Yeah, let's do it. Why don't we give you I want to see another new minute from you on this second show. We're going to go back to back here. Thank you very much, Martin. Very, very fun performance. How about one more time for Martin Phillips, everybody? DC Soap. 8 years in the game. That's a real fucking comedian right there. Shout out to the Karma of the Bucket of Destiny for giving us that to end the episode. Very exciting stuff. Thank you all for coming out. We have another show after this. We got to turn it and burn it for 10 p.m. And we have 4 stand-up shows this weekend. You can join the many great DC people and some good old North Carolina racists and see some stand-up comedy shows this weekend. See the judges become the old defendants here as we work out our own material here in DC before heading to another show on Sunday in New York City. If anybody gets excited, Nancy, why not make the short train trip with us to New York City on Sunday for the Gramercy Theater? Don't forget Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, PA, and Cleveland, Ohio, right around the corner here in December. And right after this show, as fast as we can, we're going to be signing posters and shaking hands, taking very, very, very quick pictures. If you're coming to both shows, do not come to this meet and greet. Come to the one after the second show because we have to get through it really fast and then reload the room again. So, and we'll have more time to say hi to you if you do it after the second show anyway. You can tell us how big of fans you are, how I'm your favorite top young rising comedian in the world. You can say anything you want to me, really. Just get it all out there. How about one more time for the one and only President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Like I said earlier, Jeremiah is headlining all over. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com, Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Chicago, and Rosemont. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Jeremiah stand up on social media. And hey, there's a new Jeremiah Wonders run
cast, for the entire Kill Tony cast, man, Lucas, Will Montgomery, the entire Kill Tony cast, Tony, Redman. Thank you guys, love it.
Jeremiah Watkins. Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez was here. How about it for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Most sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
It's my first time at GC. Thanks for coming out. I love you.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Caveman Coffee for this delicious coffee that we've been drinking up here all night. And shout out to Ridge Wallet, our newest sponsor here at Kill Tony. And we mean it. If you want to do something cool, make your life a little bit sleeker. I think we all agree that being organized and simple is a better way to live your life. Go to ridgewallet.com/Kill Tony. Save 10% off your order. Show your support for this show and for great products they make over at ridge.com/Kill Tony. Live audience, it's our first show in DC. Did you guys have fun tonight? There you go. We have to do another show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
you one of them? What did he say? Did you record your conversation with him? Why not? Oh, it's text message? No, that's fine. Okay. Give me a couple minutes for wait, just one moment. So, what's the next plan with the Fair Rights Initiative? Okay, that's a good thing. Right now, no last word for 2400. Okay, right there. You know, do you have a friend or anybody else, you know, who could just go in and try to go through the orientation again like you did, but like get some more documentation? I mean, you say that, but they don't just pack up shop every single person who works for them. They just kind of like something like okay. Okay, yeah, there you go. Did you contact them and ask them? What's up, Ted? What's that? What is it? I mean, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to do. Do you want to know what it is? Be over 6'6", like 6'6", like 90% of the weight. Yeah, it seems statistic. Yeah. 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 All their offspring. Yeah, and like it's about physical size and about being able to like provide their offspring with the best chance of survival. Yeah, that used to be more true, and it's not really that true. Like there are tall people. Usually, that's true above 6'7" or so. That's why 6'6" is kind of the sweet spot. But yeah, I've seen a statistic like you say that you are 6'6", 90% of women just like just based on that. You could be ugly as fuck, but just based on that statistic. Yeah, why don't you try it? No. You don't show up. You just if you want to test it, just put in there 6'6" and you get a bunch of really hot chicks. You could just wear platform shoes. That doesn't make any sense. What does 6'6" mean for a kid? Yeah, but the way that you type it is like 6 and then a single apostrophe or yeah, like single apostrophe and then another 6, which indicates 6'6". If you were talking 6 inches, it would be like 6 and then double apostrophe. It doesn't even make sense. You mean 6.9? Okay, well, that is still not how you would write it. You would write 6.9 with a period. What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? I need to eat a few minutes and listen to something. big, sitting up, which is huge, giant. No. You got the text message to the guy, right? That he didn't deny that you worked there this time around. Is that correct? He's just gonna, that's his plan. They just keep saying that to anybody who brings in a complaint. That basically, like, oh, we don't have any record that you work here, and since they don't make you sign paperwork, it's a pretty good scam. Yeah, but you got text messages with people who work for the company. So that's about how you have. Have you learned a lot from this experience about what really a job is and what contractors are and all that? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. Dude, look up Mickey Dolan. Let me know right now. Go look up Mickey Dolan. MICKEY space DOLAN in the band of monkeys. And tell me that you look like him. He said only alpha. He said only. He said only alpha. What's alphas? That's somebody's name. Okay, so he admitted that alphas work there, and you have text messages with alphas. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, well, that's good. What happened to alphas? Okay. Does he still work there? What happened to him? When you went to the Fair Work Commission, did they tell you how many complaints they had about this company? But they just said you're not alone. Just one moment. I'm almost done. If you keep pursuing it, there's a chance. Oh yeah. If you pursue it. If you stop pursuing it. That's the tough one.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. Washington, D.C.
Hey, late night Kill Tony, you guys ready for this shit or what?
Let's fucking do it then. The Late Show, Phil Tony, our first night ever in Washington, D.C., coming off a hot first show. Hey, look, it's Brian right there. Hey, guys.
I think it's a lot bigger. I think it is. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think they are doing it with customers. They are getting down payments from people and just skipping out and never doing any work. But you just don't know that. And the Fair Work Commission doesn't see that. That would be like, I don't know, you have like a Consumer Affairs Bureau. So is that something you can contact and say, hey, I used to work for this company and they've been doing some shady things. I just want to see if they have any complaints against them. How did you get this job? Like, was it on Craigslist or something? All right. Well, do you have the posting? Yeah. Okay. Well, isn't that like evidence as well that like, hey, they were hiring at the time? Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. Good shit. Yeah. I understand that. I feel the same way. Like, it's you were dancing with candy. The thing is, they can just pretty easily create a new company and then move on. Yeah. Right. I mean, you can call them out and do that. First scam is a scam artist. You would don't forget. Right. Well, we know that it's not. And again, if I were you, I would contact the Consumer Affairs Bureau and ask them, do they have any complaints about this company taking people's down payments and therefore doing any installation? Like, I know you didn't ask a lot of questions and they got rid of people who asked a lot of questions, but when you're curious, like, who does the work? You know what I mean? Like, you're selling solar, okay? And they promise, like, good, they promise good, um, you've never finished this one. They promise good results. But who was supposed to be doing the work? Do you understand what I'm saying? Who's that? Exactly. So I bet that person didn't exist. And plus, like, it's not solely you need to more than just one person. It's like a team of others. Yeah, but you don't know any of the people on the team. You don't even know if they existed. That's the most efficient thing I've ever done this way. I'm not good at it. But yet you still have it good. Alright, then you want to win that round. What reason did they give me say that? Like, didn't you say some girl was there? Okay. I mean, I just document this stuff very closely. I record my conversation with them. I would take screenshots of all my text messages and stuff. Because they're obviously giving me the money. Which is something that even before you started working there, you questioned that it was a drug lobby.
Wow. Exciting. History was made hours ago when we had our first ever live Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. How exciting. You guys come for the late show? They say the late shows, historically, late shows are always better than first shows. We're excited. Life is good. We're on the road continuously. 4 stand-up shows this weekend, 2 tomorrow, 2 the next night, right here. Catch the new hour-long set from me, including the spots with all your favorite Kill Tony members, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel Jimenez, and then we go Sunday to New York City, live from the Gramercy Theater for our 3rd time this year. Very exciting stuff. We are the #1 live podcast in the world after all. Crazy. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. And Cleveland, December 15th. All the big venues. Very exciting stuff. Brian J. Ebelt made unbelievable posters for this trip. Special DC posters that pay homage to DC, the comic books. I'm actually the Joker on this one.
And I'm, of course, Wonder Woman, but I have a good crotch. Check it out.
There you go. Nice fucking hot crotch. Little thigh gap for the first time in your life.
First time in my life.
That's right. And, we took a lot of risks starting a show like that. People thought we were crazy. We didn't make a penny our first few years doing it. We gave away tickets for free in the Comedy Store, in the Belly Room. And We built an infrastructure, and now we're in the main room every single Monday, even when we're on tour. We fill it up every Monday, which is a goddamn anomaly. If you could have seen what the Comedy Store looked like when I got there 12 years ago on Mondays, that room sat dark and empty, and we couldn't be more proud of the work that we're doing. We take a lot of chances when we know how to place our bets, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best.
I mean, do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my book. If you know when you bet on games after the kickoff, if you don't like what's going on, you always switch teams. That's good.
Bet on the other side. You made a bad decision beforehand. You're feeling iffy about it. Change your bet and still win.
How can you do that? That's what I'm saying. You're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot. Try a parlay. If your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year, right?
That's absolutely true. Business is a booming. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to add the offer. That's promo code Tony. That's pretty easy. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. How exciting is that? Just unbelievable stuff. And you know, life is good. I used to have a lot of depression and anxiety and things like that, and you know, it was a lot of days were cold, bad days. You know what I mean? Cold, bad days. Cold, bad days. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% real CBD.
Wow. That's depression, anxiety, and insomnia. Those are three things that CBD can help you out with. You know, they have. This month we are highlighting the gummy bears. Man, I love these gummy bears. They got some new flavors. These gummy bears, they got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. And for the seasonal apple pie, they have real apple cider vinegar.
Oh my goodness, made with real apple cider, not the vinegar, just real apple cider. Go to infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and get 15% off. And that's good. It's good to be able to save money and do good things and have a lot of fun doing that, right? And you know what you can do with the extra money that you save? You can put it in your new Ridge wallet. That's what we have. That's what we use. I used to have an old janky wallet, you know, those old bad Midwest East Coast tendencies of having this thick wallet with every business card and food card, right?
Bracelets cards,
Subway cards, McDonald's, Wendy's cards. You have all the cards.
Yeah.
The Ridge wallet makes it easy. It's sleek. It's made out of titanium or carbon fiber or aluminum, and it's really thin. It keeps you in check, and life's just simpler and more beautiful when you're organized.
Yeah, I think it's cool. When we got it, like, I think you immediately figure out, like, hey, this is way better, and you don't want to put extra shit in your wallet. Like, it's so nice and cool. It's like having a new iPhone or something in your pocket. You don't have to put it in your back pocket where it's hurting your back while you're sitting on it. You just have this little thing in your front pocket. It's great.
It's easy to travel with. It just makes life a lot better. And you'll never believe this, but you'll get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. And again, you get free returns if you don't like it. And there's a lifetime warranty if you do like it. It's a win-win situation. I would bet on him at mybookie.ag. But instead, I just have one. I use one. It's a product that I believe in. I'm getting my entire family them for Christmas. My family doesn't listen to Kill Tony, so I can say that. Go to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony, and make sure you use that code because that's how they'll know we sent you. Get 10% off. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Not gonna lie to you. We read 3 ads today because the band had to get ready. There's a band here, ladies and gentlemen. We brought them with us. It's their first time ever performing in DC. Tonight is. So let's see what happens. This last episode, you know, they're always different characters. This last episode, we were graced with the presence of the great Donald J. Trump and Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. We never know And that's a perfect example. That's our first time having Alexandra on the show. Donald Trump, clearly a return guest. We've seen him before. We never know what's going to happen. I had to face this direction the whole time because we were sharing a green room back then. They've been getting ready for a long time. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us all night. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel and then here we go. Wait, what? Oh my God! What? You work at Blockbuster? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is incredible. This is the first time these guys have been on this show. I'm positive of it. This is very exciting. Clearly, Blockbuster employees. And I'm guessing you must be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's your name?
No, my name is Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah.
Wow, Spencer. Very interesting.
Just got my liver.
You did? Oh, you're a young guy, huh? How old are you? Wow, Spencer. Look at you. My goodness. This is your first time on the show.
Yeah, and my first job, man. Don't screw it up.
Other than Blockbuster.
Yeah, boy, it was my first job.
Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome, Spencer. This is a very exciting thing. You work, you're from here around the D.C. area?
There's only one Blockbuster left, and that's in, like, I can't say the exact location of it, but...
Why can't you say it?
I don't know.
All right. And then, oh, wow.
I don't know where I work, man. This is a teenager.
My goodness, and back here, clearly you brought with you what appears to be I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
I wish I could have fast forwarded to the end of that punchline, dude.
Well,
name's
that's a good Blockbuster. I get it.
really isn't a problem, dude. The name's Kyle, dude.
You really just look like yourself today, Joel. So that's why I had trouble thinking of anything that I haven't said a million times before.
You really think my hair is this thick, dude?
All right, I guess so. Blockbuster Imports. Starting to see why they went out of business. Wasn't the customer secrets. Can I say, Spencer, I've never seen anyone with a smaller forehead than you in my entire life. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a condition.
I love it. We got Spencer and Kyle from Blockbuster. We got Red Man Soundboard, which brings me to this, the fucking dirty DC bucket of destiny right here. The birthplace of America. The capital of the greatest nation on the planet. Heck yeah. This is one of the original buckets here in Washington, D.C. This is one of the original buckets ever made in America. Not a lot of people know that. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of it. Someone gets to come up and do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then I interview them after their time is up, find out more about their lives. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. That's where we are. And we are here in DuPont Circle, from what I've been told. So the bear is very close and it's ready to come out. So make sure you do your time.
Oh, by the way, get on stage.
Very good. There's only one entranceway, only one way up. You must be wondering how, because the whole front's covered. You have to go through that door all the way over there. You have to make your way over there. You go through the door, make a right turn. Take your time walking through there. There's a lot of crazy things to your left and right. Don't look at them or stare at them. Get immediately to the stage. Cool? You guys ready to start this fucking show? Be careful coming up to the stage if you get called. And for those of you in the aisleways and whatnot, tuck your feet in when people are getting through. Come on, be polite, be a team player. You guys ready for this? Here we fucking go. The final DC Kill Tony of the night, show number 2. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Getting us started. Make some noise for Ethan Young. Here we go. Ethan Young. Hey, the Jurassic Park thing. Here he is, Ethan Young, everybody.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ethan. I'm originally from California, if you couldn't already tell by what I look like. My friends, they tell me I look like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just don't understand why. I mean, they label me as the trans in the group. Like, I look that much like a woman, right? I mean, I used to have long hair, like, past my shoulders. And I think that when I decided to cut my hair, as I was in the DCA airport, I won't call it that asshole's name. I was in the DCA airport, and I was walking in, and this guy was walking out of the men's restroom, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, this is the..." Ooh. And he walked off, and I was like, "Oh," he was about to say, "This is the women's restroom, and I shouldn't be going in here." And I felt a little awkward, so I decided to cut my hair. But there's benefits of having short hair. There's benefits of looking like a woman, you know. Lots of gay men and lesbians buying drinks at bars. I gotta say that. So thank you.
Fuck yeah. Keep it young. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ethan. I missed about the first 35 seconds you said because I was laughing hysterically because for the first time in the history of the show, I turned to Jeremiah, the saxophone player, and I said that sounded like shit when he played the Jurassic Park theme. And we had our own little laugh. Every once in a while, you got to break the monotony of the show.
I'm in high school. I'm still taking lessons.
I missed the beginning, but I'm guessing by just the sound of the beats and timing, I've been doing this show long enough. My guess is you probably played it safe comedically, probably made a joke about how you look like Ellen DeGeneres, look like a woman or something like that, and then referenced it at the end, brought it back with a callback to that, but it didn't really work that well the first time, so it just sort of floundered out at the end. Am I right?
Yeah.
This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It's my third time.
Okay, good enough. How about a hand for Ethan, everybody? Third time doing stand-up. You're a good guy. You're doing things that should work, that make sense that it would work. But the truth is, man, I feel like you're, and I don't know, all I know is a little bit of what I've seen so far. And I can just tell because I've been doing this for a long fucking time. And not this show, I'm just talking about stand-up. You walk through rooms, you hear stuff as your work. I used to work the door at the Comedy Store. I heard so many people make jokes about it. They look like a woman or no, they look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I mean? I can tell that there's more behind the fucking surface. Plus, you look like a regular grown man. You sort of have, you have very Bull Dykey haircut going on. But other than that, you look like you could be a fucking surfer dude or something like that. Like, I'm not really seeing the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Me, I look like a bitch. You know what I mean? That's just the fact.
I know.
But I give the haters what they want, and then I spot them and remember what they're saying, and how to talk to them at the meet and greet after the show. You know what I mean? Oh, good, nice to meet you too. Fuck, you know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah, you gotta pick up the hate.
Anyway, let's find out more about you, Ethan, because I'm sure if we scratch the surface, we're gonna find something. Third time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. What do you do for work?
I work in an international democracy development NGO.
What the fuck?
Yes, I work in DC.
That's the most Washington DC answer I've ever heard.
Yes.
International democracy. How's that going? These fucking animals out there don't know shit about democracy. Am I right?
I work in Latin America, so at the moment there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work to do, is all I'll say.
You ain't lying. Look at this fucking guy back here. Why don't you start with him? Teach him how to.
Oh, you're from Mexico, though, right? Mexico's doing pretty well.
Shut up.
Oh.
Yeah, they're doing great. The family of 8 was just murdered on the border yesterday, but yeah, they're just going great.
They were white Mormons, though. They had no place down there.
Oh my God, what the fuck's going on over here? Goodness, busting out that fucking grandma Christmas sweater early this year. Oh, look at
this. This is what I wore to work today.
I know, international democracy. What do you want me to do? This is what we wear. All right, so let's talk about it. You're 23 years old. What do you do for fun? What do you got going on with yourself?
I love to travel. I save money to travel.
Yeah.
I love to rock climb. You know, I'm a typical California kid, though. I mean, I rock climb, I hike, I bike. I'm the walking stereotype of California.
I'm from California. I do none of those things.
Yeah.
So,
fuck LA? Yeah, fuck LA.
Whoa. What the hell? Why do you say that? Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area. There's a big rivalry between the two. It's like,
there's a big rivalry. Sure, yeah. One place that's being rainy and the other's beautiful. What are you talking about, you moron?
Oh, dude, 45.
You're not very democratic.
Why would you say that?
Jeremiah, I mean, Spencer.
Yeah, this is like that one time in the West Side Story when they were all like,
Seems like a very wise reference for a high school video store.
yeah, it's an old movie.
Wow. So Ethan, tell us some things that are more vulnerable about you. You know, everything you're telling us is other than that you look like a woman. You know, what's some like embarrassing stuff or something that maybe
some like
Spencer. Go ahead.
Yeah, my girlfriend started her period and I actually said who.
All right. There you go. Ethan, how about you?
I'll open up. I mean, my dad gambled away all his money and had to flee to Canada. That was it. That was enough. Red Band.
What did he gamble? What did he gamble it on?
Oh, what didn't he gamble it on?
I don't know. What did he gamble? Sure, answer either one of the questions.
We got.
Do you think he went to mybookie.ag and
if you want to be like my dad, go to mybookie.ag.
Stop taking creative chances on this show. It's not working. It's not working. So your dad gambled all the money away. How long are him and your mom still together?
Oh no. Oh god no.
Oh no. They divorced then? When he gambled all the money?
I thank God they divorced when I was 2, so my mom had her money and he just gambled away his money.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, my mom's a smart woman. So.
Yeah, what does she do?
She's a school teacher right now.
Oh yeah. I mean,
she doesn't have much money to gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, well.
It's hard to gamble when it's a fucking.
She went to
Wall Street. Yeah, just talk whenever you want, you fucking idiot. Sure, go ahead. Don't
you asked me about me.
Yeah, okay. No, it's okay. Now just say whatever you were going to say because the joke won't work that I was going to make. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was going to say she went from Wall Street guilds, so she made money on Wall Street, and she was like, shit, I got to do something good for the world, public school teacher.
Right, bottom of the barrel.
That was like the money.
What's your dad doing now? Is your dad a library?
Oh yeah, he's alive. Yeah.
What's he doing?
Consulting Canadian marijuana businesses on the side.
Wow.
That's
Risky business.
That's in our crime section.
So what's your love life like, Ethan?
It's fine. I mean, it's DC. It's good for a straight man that looks like a lesbian woman.
Back to that again. How long have you lived here?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years, huh? And you came here for work?
School originally. I stayed for work.
What school?
GW, George Washington.
Whoa, look at that. Wow, I can't believe that chick graduated from anywhere. That's incredible. That wasn't a very educated whoop-de-whoop that I heard. Wow. So, I mean, you said that you'd open up and that you would tell us more about you, but you really just said that your dad gambled all the money away. Anything else you can think about? You have any weird habits or anything you do? You like, you do anything fucking goofy in your daily routine that you think, oh man, I hope people don't find out about this?
Other than dress like you're from the Middle Ages.
I don't know if that's really Middle Age attire.
Yeah, you're kind of Middle Age talk. Shines shoes for like a knight or something. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. We are back.
A kid in King Arthur's court, the family section.
Okie dokie. So Ethan, anything that you can think of that's a little bit, not that we would all think it might be weird or interesting or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've always had this thought that getting pegged wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, Like, I really think men need to be more open to their prostate.
This Ellen shit and that on top of it, I think we all know where this is going.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I pissing?
Is there a guy that wants to give this guy a kiss for the first time in his life? Have you ever kissed a man before?
Oh, man, a couple times.
Oh, okay, forget it then.
So,
wow, there's a lot of people that wanted to do it. All of them raised their hands.
I know.
All right, everybody relax. It's fucking family feud style show going on here. All right, Ethan, I'm going to let you get back out there. There's a lot of people drinking. One of them will butt fuck you. Ethan Young, everybody. Interesting way to start the show. In my opinion, I think the pagan thing is the extraordinary effort to show vulnerability. I don't even believe him.
Yeah.
I can always tell when a guy really wants to get butt fucked. You know what I mean?
He's eager.
That was the old bluff-a-rooney, just like his dad at the poker table. So it's a bad bluff. I could read him like a book. Okay, this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Monford Davis. Monford Davis. Here comes Monford. It's about to go down. We are live in Tuesday. Bill, Tony. Hey. Yeah. Here he is, Monford Davis.
What's up, Kill Tony? I like to eat my girlfriend while she's sleeping. Just something easy, just like Reese's Pieces. She's unconscious and it's irresistible at the time. Just sleeping, just that's so good, give me more. But she gets mad because she starts getting acne and she starts gaining weight and she says, Monford, why do you do that? And I respond by saying, don't you know what the game plan is? I'm trying to make you fat and undesirable for any other potential suitors. So we broke up. Who's the asshole that's always holding the door open for me when I'm just one too many steps away? Catch any time I gotta speed walk up to the door and shit. That's my time.
There you go, Monford Davis. I like this style. Fuck yeah. One of the best looking people I've seen since we got here in Washington, D.C. Here today. Just a beautiful specimen of a man. All right, Monford. That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. Very good. Looks like you're getting some footing underneath you. And some pudding underneath you, perhaps as well. So 4 months in the game, something happened where you wanted to start now? How old are you?
26.
26. What happened 4 months ago? What changed? And you're like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to stop. Okay, you okay? Okay. Got a little quick cough there out of nowhere. Very good. You handled it well, right? Into the sleeve. Heck yeah. So what made you start stand-up? What made you want to do this?
A breakup, Tony.
A breakup? Was it the breakup with the girl that you were trying to fatten up? Was that real?
Yeah, it was real.
My goodness. Looks like you... Wow. And you really told her that? You were trying to fatten her up? Like as a joke? That's not right. What really happened? How long were you with this girl?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. My goodness. What do you do for work?
I do a little internet transcription, audio transcription.
What's...
I'm on disability, Tony.
Oh yeah, for what? What do you? What's? What?
So schizophrenia.
Oh really? Oh fuck yeah! This is shit. Just got even more exciting than I ever could have imagined. So like, what's been a wild episode for you? You ever do anything that people would consider fucking crazy?
How many? So many. One time I thought that I had children out there, and no basis for that whatsoever.
Well, I mean, you have been. I think I would completely disagree because you have looked pregnant for most of your life. I'm guessing. How many children did you think you had?
I thought I had at least one, and I acted on this delusion, and I got a vasectomy when I was 21.
Wait a second. What? Oh my god. I've never. My god.
Dude, you're the coolest guy I've ever met.
Yeah. I can't decide whether getting a vasectomy off of a schizophrenic delusion is nuts or not nuts. Like it's actually hard to describe. So how long did this delusion last for? Is this like weeks long? Because you had to plan it with a doctor, unless you did it yourself.
Yeah, a couple months after that, I had the break and was in the hospital.
Oh, okay. How long were you in the hospital for?
30 days.
30 days. Hell yeah. And that's how you became to be the Penguin, one of Batman's arch nemesis. Was it Arkham Asylum?
Did you have to pay any late fees after that 30 days?
No, the Blockbuster employees a different time. That's fun. You see any cute girls when you were in what they call the loony bin? Correct.
Tony, actually,
I love it when people's answers start with Tony. That always means a great answer.
I like an Anthony.
Somehow 100% of the time. But go ahead.
I was getting ECT treatment, electroconvulsive therapy.
Yes.
Wait, they still do that?
They still do that, and the 30 days felt like 3 days. I lost a lot of the memory, but apparently
But you didn't lose any of the weight. That's what matters the most. You know what I mean? No, you lost a lot of the memory, but
I guess I.
okay, there's Brody Stevens. Shout out to all mental health illnesses. A lot of people tell me that we help their depression a lot. I tend to think it's more the infinite CBD. You know what I mean? Like anxiety, depression, all the first telltale signs. Anyway, you close with your family? Yeah, everybody's nice. Your brothers and sisters?
I have a younger sister.
Does she have any signs of schizophrenia as well?
No.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Do you think it was? Do you think it's just perhaps onset by a moment of your life or anything like that, or is there?
I dabble pretty hard in psychedelics.
Right.
Yeah, that shit speeds it up, right?
Yeah. But apparently, I still have the gene.
Right. Oh wow, look at that. That's a wild reference out of nowhere. You been hanging out at the Blockbuster, Spencer?
Maybe.
When was the last time you had like an issue? Like,
It's been like 3-4 years. I've been good. I live on my own. I drive.
Oh, that's great. Look at there you go. I love that. Very cool. What do you do for fun? What are we talking about? You just plan school shootings but never go through with it? I'm kidding. That's a joke.
I said open mics.
Bowling for Columbine documentary session.
How about other than stand-up comedy? Anything else fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like going out into the woods and picking mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, so you're still doing that shit?
You don't eat the mushrooms that you pick.
Microdose.
Oh,
No, stop it. No, that's a bad idea.
Spencer.
Have you ever seen the movie Blair Witch Project?
Yes.
Did you like it?
All right, Spencer.
But like, don't you think that's a bad idea though? Like that can't be good for you if you're.
I'm mainly just like hunting them and finding them.
Right. Eating them, tripping, and furthering your schizophrenia. Stop it, please.
Red Band's very concerned because he's scared for anyone that eats fresh vegetables. Of any kind.
Have you tried to Dave's double that?
Hey, Munford, I'm gonna tell you something. I love your style, and for 4 months, you're playing with fire. You have something really special, and I say lean into this thing. Use the mics as your own fucking awesome. We all use it as therapy for numerous fucking undiagnosed mental disorders that we all have, and a lot of the best are absolutely fucking wild things. So use it, fucking focus all that energy, and when you feel bad, that's when you should write a joke, because if you can write a joke when your brain's wanting to bring you down, that's going to make your writing muscle much stronger. So it's a time to embrace that. That's right. How about one more time for Munford Davis, ladies and gentlemen? He's on social media at Munford Davis. All one word, MONFORDDAVIS. That's deep. Yeah, I like that. I always like fucking. It's always so fun to me how many different shapes and sizes and styles of different comedians we get to sign up for this show. You guys having fun out there? All right. Clearly anything can happen on this show. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Travis Carl. Here we go.
house the other day, and he was telling me that he walked in on his 10-year-old son watching porn on the family computer. He was very upset by this because he was worried that watching porn at that young age was going to like work his son's mind. And he was like, man, we didn't have this when we were his age. We couldn't just get online and pull up any level of pornography. I don't know what that's going to do to his dad. And I'm a good friend, so I'm like, hey, to be fair, that is true. We didn't have a Pornhub. When we were his age, if we wanted to see naked women, we would have to go to a Blockbuster. Go through the horror section and then try and find a movie that had tits in it. My point is, every woman I jerked off to until I was 15 years old died horribly 10 seconds later. That's... I love that.
Hello, Travis.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah.
A little nervous.
You are?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good. So, Travis, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. All of it here in D.C.?
No, I'm from Virginia Beach, Norfolk area.
Jesus Christ, relax a little. Virginia Metro. Who gets excited for anything in Virginia? My God. Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia Beach?
I was born in Phoenix. I was raised in Phoenix.
How'd you end up out there?
Well, I ended up moving to San Diego to be a civilian contractor with the Navy, and then flew out. They transferred me out to Virginia Beach to work.
So that's what you are.
No shipyards, yeah.
You work with the Navy.
Well, no, now I am an underground utility contractor.
Whoa. We're an underground podcast.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean, underground?
I take hydrochloric acid and I flush it through pipes to take out the buildup.
White settle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wow. My goodness. And 10 years doing stand-up, and you do it all around these areas?
Yeah, I try to.
How do you know about this show?
I'm a fan. I went and saw you in Philly when you were there. Didn't make it on. And saw you were coming here, so we drove it.
Awesome. I love it. Who's we?
It's me, my friend Vicky, and Keller there in the back.
Ooh, Vicky and Keller. Oh my God, is it Helen Keller?
Don't start that in.
Yeah, nothing but trouble. Another viral video. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Travis, tell us about you. What are some fun facts about Travis?
Think here. I was almost arrested once for attempted rape on Vicky.
Oh,
who's in the
God.
back.
Wow. Jeez, that sounds about right. How did that happen?
We were drinking in Richmond, and she was blackout drunk and pissed in the middle of the street, and then passed out with her pants down.
And you're just standing there on the sidewalk stroking it, right? Just fucking spitting on your hand, just fucking staring right at it. You're trying to get underneath or squat in the middle of the street, get some of that piss on you, you know what I mean? You look like sort of like George R.R. Kelly, you know what I mean?
No, I tried to put her pants back on.
Welcome to another episode of This Is Rape, everyone. The old reverse rapist. No, I'm putting your pants back on.
Also, my mom was there.
Who?
My mom was there.
Oh,
Mom was joining in on the rape.
Wow. One in the Vicky, two in the sticky. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I just learned the Cosby thing.
Wow. Very good. My goodness. So what happened? Did the cops let you off?
Yes, but it was a long conversation. I wish I had to introduce my mother to them.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no one rapes in front of their own mother.
Well, maybe I was trying to pull her pants, and a cop like turned around the corner, flashers go off.
Check in with Spencer real quick.
Yeah, can I just say, Attempted Rape on Vicky is my favorite Sublime song.
All right. Okay. Wow. My goodness. You ever end up hooking up with Vicky, or do you want to?
No. We're friends because she used to date my best friend, and then we were roommates, and then he killed himself.
and then we have a long, complicated backstory.
Oh my God. He killed himself while he was living with you and Mickey?
Yeah.
Wow, how did he do it?
Pills and Miller Lite.
Oh my God. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think he needed the pills. I think it's just the Miller Lite. You drink enough of that shit. Anyway, it's exciting. Wow. So how long ago did that happen?
5, 6 years ago.
My goodness. You guys still all live together?
No. He's in heaven.
No, I know. I'm not asking about the dead guy. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, you like it? Sons of bitches.
7th heaven, all seasons 1 through 9, and the family section.
Yes, I know he's dead, but do you still?
No, none of us live together anymore.
Right. That sort of ruined the whole part.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. There's nothing worse than apologies. My goodness gracious. So what's your living situation now?
I'm currently a 35-year-old man living with my parents.
Wow. My goodness. You have your own bedroom? Or?
I do, yeah.
Is it above? It's
second floor bedroom, so yeah, I'm out of the basement.
Our Darway's place collection would be amazing.
God.
So how do you get the girls upstairs to rape them? Like, is it?
Oh, yeah, on the street. That's why I have to do it on the street.
You ever bring a girl back to your parents' house?
No, not yet.
Wow. When's the last time you've been with a woman sexually?
Well, it's been a couple weeks. My girlfriend's been on a break ever since I said who when she got her period. So
that sounds familiar. So a couple weeks ago, what happened? Where'd you meet that girl?
No, I hooked up with an ex.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Yeah. How did that go down?
In a car with my parents.
Wow. So you had sexual intercourse in a car, full-blown sex?
No, oral.
Oral. Did you give oral or did you just receive?
Just received.
And what kind of car was it?
It was a Ford Edge.
Wow, look at that. That's a rape car if I've ever heard of one before in my life. Ford Edge says one of your friends just killed himself a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's just the type of car you buy when a friend kills himself. So you guys luckily don't have to worry about these types of things. Like Brody killed himself. We all almost bought a Ford Edge at one point. It's true. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I need to... Okay. All right. Unbelievable. All right. Well, Travis, we love it when veterans of the comedy game come on and flex their muscles. 10 years in the game is a compliment to us in this show that you even have the balls to sign up for it. It's only a minute, but you were unbelievable. Great interview. That's what I love. Travis, Carl, Instagram, Travis_S_Carl. Get off of me. How about a hand for Spencer and Kyle? Kyle's still finding his footing a little bit here tonight. A little bit of the iceberg here tonight.
Hey man, be kind.
So sometimes it helps. It makes them the underdog if I lower the expectations a bit. Anyway, now that I've done that, it probably won't work at all. Well, another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of animals here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, JP. Whoa, loud guy. This dude's been loud all night. He's about to get some energy out right now. From the loud guy in the front row to the man behind the microphone. Who's in the front row right here? There's some celebrities from New York right here, everybody. The juggler and his lovely wife. Here he is, JT. What's up, TC? So you guys probably know me, the loud guy from Big Geek. So guys, have you ever masturbated so many times a day that your dick gets rug burn? Well, that's not okay. Well, that didn't work. So I started dressing. I started dressing better. It's a shame because although I look nice, I still have a small dick. So I went to culinary school and I like to cook. And recently I found out that the secret ingredient to every meal is pot. Anyways, burgers out of people say you are what you eat, so that makes me a huge pussy. So I usually get made fun of the way I look, my beard and such. People like to tell me I look like K. Arthur. Honestly, I look like K. Arthur and Saddam Hussein had a baby. There you go, JP. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Wow. I mean, you should run for office, dude. That's what I think. You did a lot of jokes, and you got people to literally verbally agree with you on a lot of those things. I've never really seen that before on a comedy show where someone's like, "Hey, you ever jerk off so much you get rug burn on your dick?" Guys in the audience are just like, "Yes, yes." Then you moved on to another thing. I thought the heat was coming. You had everybody right where. Oh, there you go.
From the looks of you, it was prayer rug burn.
Gilbert! Yeah! There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Like you gotta knock him down to bring him back up. You know what I mean? It's fucking Urban Meyer right there. You gotta fucking be a leader. Anyway, JP.
Aladdin, the A section.
So JP, this is clearly your very first time ever attempting stand-up. Fourth time. Let's just say it's your first time. Sorry. Normally I just say, oh, okay, this is your first time. There's the go to the first time. Don't try to cut its head off and sacrifice it. Oh God, that was great. Hey, what ethnicity are you? I can't. I'm not Indian or any Middle Eastern. I'm a mutt among mutts. I'm a Native American, Cuban, Puerto Rican, African American, as well as French. Oh God. Oh, French. They fucking pulled through French. I think they were booing all the races you named. Name them one more time. Name them again from the beginning. You said you're a mutt. Go ahead. Name them. So my mother is Puerto Rican, Cuban, and then I'm not even from here. I don't get it. No, my mother's Puerto Rican, Cuban, and Native American. Wow. Okay, hey, I don't speak Spanish. Don't get mad at JP. I'm sorry. And my father's African American, Native American. He made a baking soda. No, African American, Native American, and also French Canadian. Wow. Let's check in with Spencer over there.
So you said that you're Native American.
There she is.
How do you want to go last Mohicans?
Oh, last of the Mohicans. I'll do it.
All right, are you ready to go? Okay, you get ready. Adi, are you there? Excellent. Just one moment. Adi, are you there? She might be asleep. So she's asleep then it's just a Tuesday. Alrighty. Alright. I'll send you an invitation and shift tablets within the next 5 seconds. Start off with a strike. 9. That's okay. Very good. Nice square. Get it. All the time. Nice spare. Wow, you 2 spares. That's really good. Good middle, I'm good at. Good. Good. Got it. Get it. Get it. Thank you. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Good. You take the lead. She takes the lead, folks. That's okay. That's for your lead. That's true lead. 66. You're taking 7 here. Get that 7. Oh, I got it. That's what I'm talking about. Do another one. No, that's okay. Oh, you got it wrong. That's all right. I'll take it. Come back. Come back. I'll take it. Absolutely. 100%. Undefeated. Thank you, Mr. Grant. We are undefeated and holding undefeated with friends. Good shot. Nice. That's right. 100%. Oh, that's a good one. Look at nice. That was perfect. Get it. Albert one. I'm not good at this side. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This one is mine. Here we go. Get it. No. Get it. 2 spares. Oh, yeah. This one's mine. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. No, no. Get it. Get this. Oh. There you go, Mr. President. There you go. Get those two. That one. That's all right. Get. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Nope. Nope. I got it.
Good job.
Oh, that's what happened. That's okay. I've been even. Yes, ma'am. You're gonna get me this time. I gotta feel it. That's right, ma'am. You get it. Oh, look at that one. Oh, man. Just waiting. Get it. I'll do one. I like to get this. I'm good at this. This is the strong part of my game. Straight on, easy one. That's what I'm talking about. Well, oh yeah. I live stream my life in many different experiences. I'm live in like a dozen different experiences. How old are you? Yo, how old are you? I asked you a question. If you don't answer my question, I'm gonna ask you to leave. How old are you? All right, you guys. You, exactly. That's the same thing. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, that was close. You got it. They distracted me as well. Get it. Get it. Oh, that's good. But it's a tough split. You can get it though. You can get it. Get it. Nope. Right down the middle. Whoa, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. There you go. You get the lead. Get it. All right. She takes the lead. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. I need it. Yes, ma'am. It's okay. You don't know shot. We got some. They're all in the middle. Easy to get. There you go. There you go. That's okay. That's as good as I would have got. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'll get one. There you go. Perfect. Nope. Not good. Not good. That was bad. Get, get it. Come on, get that ball. Okay, I gotta get that corner. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No. Not this. You got the lead, Mr. Curry. Get. Nice strike. That's gonna be, that's gonna get, oh, a counter. Stayed alive. I stayed alive. Get it. You get this one. You got locked up. Got it. Nice fair. Get the cherry on top. That was good. That was good. Get it. No, I'm not good at these. Get it. No. Miss Aquarius, you got me, girl. I win, you win. That was wonderful. Good job. Good job. All right, well, it's time for your beauty rest, my friend. You did really well. Good job. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Sounds like a plan. Sweet dreams. Take care. Bye-bye. Thanks, big dog. How are you? You're living the dream, dog. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? We're gonna watch Kill Tony. Here, enjoy.
Do it. Your local Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's $3.99.
Wow, that's a pricey place
Yes,
today.
ma'am.
Hell yeah. So what?
What'd you say? Oh, that person. Take care.
But let's talk about it, JP. Other than your disgusting blood that flows through your body, is it true what you said about having a small dick?
You have to ask my girlfriend. Honestly, I think it's small.
Yeah, how big is it? Show me with your fingers.
No, wait. She's the one with the big pussy, though. Remember, he said that she has a big pussy. He said that. I am what I eat. Right.
Yeah.
So how big is her pussy?
No, he didn't say she has a big pussy. He just said he eats a lot of pussy.
No, but she has a big pussy.
Did you say she has a big pussy?
No, she does not have a big pussy.
That's the answer.
Right.
And it was more like,
Yeah.
you got
Enjoy
it.
No, I got it.
Top right, top up.
JP, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I work in insurance. I sell our company's website to different companies.
God damn, these people hate you.
They hate.
What do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
I do a lot. I used to coach and instruct judo.
I've never seen this before. You're one of the most unlike people in the history of the show. It's unbelievable.
Let me try again. I play D&D.
Now you're going right into it. Is there something you can tell this audience that will make them like you right now? You are on the chopping block, my friend. This is incredible.
Honestly, I didn't think I'd be on the chopping block. I really enjoy. I really enjoy being my friend.
How many of you want to see me murder this man right now? I give the people what they want. You know what? I'm going to let you slide here.
But I do interesting things. I've instructed judo for kids before. I recently got into orbiting. It's sort of like a flow kind of thing with music.
JP, we're going to do something special that we've never done before in the history of the show. You're sitting in the front row. You've been loud all night since the show began. You finally had your opportunity. You finally had your opportunity to have uninterrupted time and get to speak your mind, and it turns out you're one of the worst people in the history of the show. So, my friend, I got bad news for you. Look at your disappointed girlfriend while I do it. This is so funny. Sad face Jenkins over here. And by the way, let it be known how fitting this is. But with the Blockbuster guys, this type of tape is happening right now. There he goes. Tape of the mouth, JP, everybody.